y libertad. Love, fight, and freedom, or struggle and freedom. So it speaks about all our rights and the fight we have to do every day against the state, our state, and all the politics, and that love is the answer. So here it goes.
Need to hear this.
Also,
Yes,
Absolutely.
also in Spanish, I'm sorry. Here we go. You have to look up the lyrics afterwards. Viendo de cerca, enseñando de paraste desde tu lugar, te pusiste a gritar. Eso que te enseñaron antes es mentira, todas esas doctrinas de manipulación, poder y corrupción. Espasmos de un estómago vacío no son latidos, son el hambre. Convidado por tus enemigos. Solo el amor, solo todo el amor te va a salvar. El mundo puede sangrar, en la espalda está el puñal. Un puñado de cobardes pone bombas en los barrios y te vuelven a mentir y te van a perseguir. Roban tu tiempo y tu plata y te ignoran si no encaja. Solo el amor, solo todo el amor, eso es lo que te va a salvar, mi amor, todo el amor. La libertad, transformar ese dolor, luchar por vos y los que están ahí detrás. No sos la única, no, no estás solo nunca más. Revolución va a explotar. Solo el amor, solo todo el amor. Eso es lo que te va a salvar, mi amor. Todo el amor. Nunca te pusiste a pensar para qué mierda estás acá. Solo el amor, solo todo el amor. Eso es lo que te va a salvar, mi amor. Todo el amor. La libertad, eso, la libertad, 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 la libertad, eso, la libertad. Whee! Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. So
I
there.
love your voice. You're so angry. I love it.
I play rock and roll, so I'm a little bit rebel, but you have to rebel against some issues. That's why we are here, right? But with love, always with love. That's the tool. Well, guys, how are you doing? Aren't you tired yet? You have a lot going on.
Good.
There
Still a
you
lot more to go. We're gonna get loopy. We're gonna get crazy.
Woo, woo, woo. You have something to drink there? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go in
yeah.
the kitchen here and get some stuff. I'm gonna get some grapes and cheese and stuff soon.
Oh, yes. Something to drink and something to eat. Yes, that's the stuff. Well, so I have time for one more theme. It's
Absolutely.
okay?
I think so. If you start right now, if you go
Right now. No. I say goodbye with this team that is called Ana del Quinto A. That it's Ana from the fifth floor. That's a story of a girl that fights against she defends girls' rights. I'm a little bit of a feminist myself, so these themes they speak about this.
Wait, that's my grandmother's name, Anna, and my girlfriend's name.
Oh, Anna. I love Anna. It's a power name. So let's change the world with this. Thank you so much. Ana vive arriba en el quinto A. Tiene una energía particular. Si no le cabe algo, lo va a cambiar. No le tiene miedo a nada, pero a veces siente que está cansada de pensar que la siguen siempre por donde va. Tiene algunas penas hundidas y un tatuaje de unas nenas perdidas de mujeres en la nada y el más allá. Tiene ojos de adrenalina, lucha por tu vida y la mía. Ella dice, si algo no te gusta, cámbialo ya. Si no sabes cómo anda, averiguar. Si no tenés tiempo, no es verdad. No le tiene miedo a nada, pero a veces siente que está cansada de pensar que la siguen siempre por donde va. Tiene algunas penas hundidas y un tatuaje de unas nenas perdidas de mujeres en la nada y el más allá. Tiene ojos de adrenalina, lucha por tu vida y la mía. Ana vive arriba, arriba en el quinto A. Tiene esa energía tan particular. Thank you guys so much.
Lisa, thank you.
Stoner Morning
Stoner
Show.
Morning Show.
Stoner Morning Show.
So,
Hey,
my
thank you so much too. That was
thank
awesome.
you so much, Lucretia.
Thank you so much. We'll keep watching.
All right.
All day we'll keep on.
Love, love, love for you.
Thank
Bye,
you.
bye, bye.
Thank you so much for coming and playing. That's beautiful. All right.
Hey.
Bye-bye.
Mwah.
All right. Jason, looks like we have Baron the God out there.
Yeah.
Baron the God, if you want to come on in.
What's
Oh,
up, peeps? How y'all living?
What up? What up?
Shit. And you know what I'm saying? Just another day. It's a beautiful Saturday. Really glad to work with you guys again.
Woo!
Yeah.
Glad to have you. I don't think we've met, Baron the God. I'm Ralph.
Hey, what's going on, man? I actually met Jason and Sean here back in Raleigh, like way back, before, the world started ending, but
Right.
it's been a minute.
Raleigh is North Carolina?
Yep.
Oh, man. North
Still
Carolina's
there, right?
representing today.
You don't even know, dog.
I was Raleigh these days.
Well, I mean, we're still here. We haven't, got nuked yet, so I ain't complaining. Saw somebody got coughed on in the Walmart. So,
Jeez.
we here. We out here.
Gotta love Walmart.
But yeah, man, I'm really loving this show, man. I really love what y'all doing.
Thank you so much, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming on.
Oh, you already know. I ain't gonna lie, this is a weird vibe. This is Zoom calling thing. This is really weird. It's actually my first, I guess, stand-up thing since the world started ending. So, I ain't complaining. But this is for a good cause, so I don't mind coming out of my little hidey hole for this.
Oh man, we appreciate you, man. We appreciate you.
You already know.
This apocalypse just coming out to make us smile, man. Share some of your point of view.
That's right.
Oh, man. Like, if y'all really want to know my point of views on this, man, it's just,
Please, speak
it's
on
weird. So, the other day, me and my girlfriend, we're actually quarantining. We actually quarantined not too long ago because we assumed that we had it. Well, I didn't. I thought I was good. She was coming down with some symptoms or whatever, and man, we almost broke up, dog. I'm guessing with all this COVID, we're like at the end of everyone's at wit end, right? And I was calm at first, but when she started feeling like she was symptomatic, I was like, you know what? Maybe you need to take this more seriously. I started wearing, mask in bed and whatnot. And then she did the unforgivable. Motherfucker coughed on me in the bed. Almost cleaned her shit right then and there. It was like it wasn't like a it was like a like one of those sleepy coughs that almost automatic, dog. Like I was just like, are you serious? Like, are you really doing this right now? She was just like, what? I had a tickle in my throat. I was like, you almost tickled me in the grave with that. You can't do that, man. You can't. You know what I'm saying? So after I kicked her to the couch, I realized, you know what? Maybe I did a little much. So I woke up the next morning. I apologized. I was like, hey, you know what? I'm sorry. Let's go somewhere. I'll go to your favorite restaurant. I'll pick you up some food. And she decided to send me down to Applebee's, get that 2 for $20 for home. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do out here. So I go to Applebee's. They don't allow you in. I ain't tripping. I sit in the parking lot. I placed the order like way before at the house, got my little steak and fries, because Applebee's has the finest cuisine. I mean, it's the best you can get on a Saturday afternoon. So I'm waiting for them to come out, and the lady comes out. And mind you, I'm still on edge, this is the first time I'm taking this seriously. Actually, to be honest with you, when I heard the first black dude from the Utah Jazz to get it, that's when I took it seriously, because I was like, oh man, the brothers can get it now. This is it. But lady comes out, no mask on. She was like, here's your food. And I was just like, hey, y'all sign says no contact. Why are you here? I'm gonna need you to put that bag on the floor. And also, where's your mask? I don't trust that. What's going on? She's like, sir, the coronavirus isn't real. You don't have nothing to worry about. I was just like, ma'am, that's what we're not doing. So I didn't get out my car. I didn't get in an altercation because social distancing. I gave her a verbal ass whooping. Hit her with the facts. I was like, that's what we're not gonna do. She was just like, sir, the thing that made me mad was she was like, okay, are you carrying me right now? Are you carrying me right now? I was just, that's when I realized, maybe we need to back up from all this. But more importantly, we need to just take care of each other, man. One cough at a time. Let's just figure this out. You know what I mean? Dude, man. Hey, but y'all want to hear? I mean, I got like 2 minutes left on my time. I don't know if we.
I know, man. Whatever you want to talk about, please.
Oh man, y'all know one thing that's really y'all want to hear this one little joke? I heard this. It's a good little joke. It's pretty hilarious.
Absolutely.
So it's a little knock joke. It's a little corny, but hear me out. So knock.
Who's there?
127.
127. Who?
It's been 127 days since the police officers have yet to be arrested for Breonna Taylor's death. That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
That is crazy. You know, I can go into Walmart and shoplift like a piece of like toothpaste. I'll be in jail by at least what? It's like this. I'll be in jail by 10:45. But you know, a couple of guys can break into a house of an unarmed and pretty much whole innocent black woman. That's crazy.
They tell their own knock knock joke.
Oh man, exactly. They made a killer knock knock joke that night. No pun intended. But you know, I really love you guys. You know what I'm saying? Jason and Sean, I really love what y'all do. Everything, Ralph, I'm really glad I got to meet you too, man.
Thank you so much for coming on.
To everyone out there, donate because this is a really great cause, you know. And like everyone always says, all lives matter all lives can't matter until Black Lives Matter. I messed that up. I hope don't clip that. Don't clip that, please.
Oh shit.
Black Twitter, don't cancel me, please. I don't need it. I don't need it. You know what I'm saying?
On the Stoner-thon, you got canceled? On the
Yo, you know how weird that's gonna be? It's just like breaking news, black comedian just fucked up. I'm like, all right, bro. Once again.
Bro, not at all. You represent.
You know, I'm still tuning in. And also, you know, y'all got my boy Jonathan on. Make sure I gotta tune in on that. I'm definitely gonna keep on watching. And also, guys, donate for a great cause. And that's all I really got for you guys, man.
Right now, see where we're at.
Plugs or anything you want to plug?
Yeah. Wait, what's up?
You got anything you want to plug? What's your Instagram?
Oh yeah, you know, follow me on Instagram, Baron BA. It's kind of the way it's spelled on here. I don't know, right there in the corner. I guess I don't know how Zoom works, but it's right there in the corner. Y'all can follow me on Instagram and Facebook if y'all want to see anything I got going on. And y'all stay safe, stay blessed. You know what I'm saying? Love you guys.
Love you too, bro.
Thank you so much.
Anytime, man.
All right.
This is awesome.
So we got another comic coming in a second. My buddy Eric Bergstrom. Let's check see where we are right now.
My 5G's been burning up my phone.
Ooh, hot, burning it hot. What a beautiful view you have behind you right now.
Right? It's awesome.
Yeah.
Keep looking at back there. We are at still at 8:53. Come on, people.
Still at 8:53. Well, it's all right. It's all right. We're maintaining. We didn't go down. We're staying up. We're gonna break that. We're gonna break that 1,000 before the night's over. And to help us do that, we just had Baron the God come in here, sharing his thoughts, spitting that wisdom in that game. And now we're gonna have our buddy Eric Bergstrom coming on in. Me and Jason holding it down.
Yeah. What's up, Eric?
Eric.
How's it going?
Hey.
Can you hear me? Can you see video?
No. Turn on your
No.
Video we can't see yet. We just see your very cool picture in your leather jacket.
Oh, that picture's too cool. Let me see. There we go. And then mute. No, don't want to turn on mute. I will not turn on mute for this. What's going on?
How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's summer. Stuck inside. Not stuck, but it's a marathon of solitude. It's good. I haven't talked to a lot of people today, so hello.
Where are you in the city?
I'm in I'm in Bushwick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Over by the jet stop. Yeah, I like it. It's okay. I just moved here, so yeah. What's going on with you guys? Where are you? There's a building behind you.
That's the Empire State Building.
Never heard of it. Next, no. No, it looks great. Are you in the city? Are you in Manhattan?
Yeah. I'm at Sean's house in Midtown.
Okay. Yeah, that's very close to it.
Yeah, and I'm here in the Bed-Stuy.
Yeah. Cool. What's going? How's this been going all day? You guys are raising a lot of money. It looks like.
Yeah, we're up to 853.
That's a good amount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems to plateau a little bit. We need to We need to pick it up a little bit.
Maybe we're just charging up. Maybe we're just like right now it's like winding up, and we're about to get a big boost.
That'd be
Maybe I
awesome.
better grow a personality. I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I'll turn my mug around so it's just show you. Don't grab my pussy. That's what it's, that's good. It's my roommate's mug. I am only grabbing the mug. It's a good mug. It's got a cat. What's going? So how does this go down? Do I just keep talking?
So, what do you want to talk about tonight? You got in your mind. You can, if you want to some jokes.
Oh, I can tell you jokes. Okay, so
I love jokes.
Then I know what I'm going to talk about. No, I am slowly. Sorry, it has been a while since I've talked to people. Or been on stage, so forgive me. I'm just making sure I don't have any pants on my cum. It is a weird time. Do you remember? Because we're all in quarantine now. Do you remember when the biggest thing we all had to learn was what White Claw was? Just trying to wrap our head. A seltzer, an alcoholic seltzer? Oh my God. Yeah, that's changed. Was it I'm in I don't know. I think I got dumped during the quarantine. She wants space, which I think means dumped after a month and a half. It is a lot of, it's interesting because when somebody does that, it just means I would prefer an empty void to you, which maybe that's too optimistic. Was it every girl? Well, no, it's tough because now I am stuck alone in a place. I spent a month moving. What am I going to do? And the only girls that go for me think that they're cats, think that they can see ghosts, or they just don't have the balls to fuck their real dads.
Oh, gee.
Every girl wants a knight in shining armor, but that just sounds like a knight who hasn't done any work. What about old Rusty? Fuck old Rusty. Somebody's got, no, I don't know. You'd think that the king and queen would share the same size mattress.
No. And the patriarchy. Yeah,
I don't know. But I have just been thinking about the math. There's that line, she's a 1 in a million girl. And I thought about it. If she's a 1 in a million girl, there are 7.5 billion people on Earth. And if half of them are women, which is 3,750,000,000. So if she's a 1 in a million girl, divide that by a million, making it so that there are 3,750 of her. And if you cut that in half to consider that actively dating women are just the ones that are aged probably, 20 to 60, there are 1,875 of her. And then we get into all kinds of geographic and language barriers and that kind of thing. And even further there, we're all isolated in quarantine because there's a pandemic, and she probably just is the one. So the other point is, once I get through all of that math, I'm starting to think that maybe it's just me. But let's see.
Your own one?
You know who's a real son of a bitch? Bitch Junior. Technically, they're boxing mittens. If something costs an arm and a leg, you can get two. Do you know that waffle fries were invented when a fat kid met a genie? Combined his two favorite things. Yum, yum. Yeah. Do you know the movie? This is a deep old cut. Do you know the movie 3 Men and a Baby was originally titled Unwanted Baby? That's Tom Selleck. No, that's not Tom Selleck. That's the other guy.
Tom
I
Selleck.
think yeah, that is Tom Selleck.
No,
Good.
Ted
My
Danson,
memories of
Tom Selleck.
What?
No, I don't know.
Oh yeah, Ted Danson, Tom Selleck, and then I'm just making sure that my memories of Tom Selleck are my memories of Tom Selleck. That's how you say it. I think that if a wingman were really doing their job, they would stay home from the bar and just clean your room.
Practical.
I think that the best things in life are free. The worst are 99 cents. I said that about boxing mittens, and I meant it from the bottom of my heart. Here, let me show you something. I have all these random things, but I can just read from a list of neuroses here. What do I want to talk about I don't know what's going on with you guys. You guys are all in quarantine, but it's a good cause that we're working for here. Have you been out protesting?
A little bit. I've been out a little bit. Some protests. Jason, I don't know what are the protests like where you're from?
There's only like 10 people that go out. I'm in a small town up in upstate New York. So,
Which town?
I live in Oxford, which is about 45 minutes north of Binghamton.
Okay, I don't know where Binghamton is, but I've heard of Oxford. But maybe I've just heard of the British Oxford. Do you? Oh, a lot of people are fans of the Oxford comma. I'm more of a fan of the DeVry Community College comma. That's where you just throw it in when it looks right, like a man.
That's how I work it.
Yeah, I don't. I cannot read.
What do we want people to look out for you? I know you're an artist, you're an illustrator.
Yeah, I just have some stuff on ericbergstrom.com. That's just ErikBergstrom.com, or on Twitter or Instagram. It's all that. Yeah.
Yeah, you got your handle there, your Eric Bergstrom handle down there, so people can see it.
That's right.
Yeah, dude, you gave us exactly what we needed. Just some straight up jokes.
You guys have? How much more should I do? No more? Should I leave? Should I stay?
Hang out for a second. We're bringing another comic, our buddy
Okay.
Tom Achilles, and he's gonna do a set. But let's hang out for a second.
Tom's awesome.
Laugh.
Yeah,
You have the handle down as was Eric Bergstrom Rad or?
Eric Bergstrom Rad, of course.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you very much. I'm happy to get that out there.
Here comes Tom back again.
Eric, thank you.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
Doing well. Doing well.
What were you just saying, Eric? What were you just
About the comma or the handle or the?
Oh, yes. What's your favorite punctuation, Tom? What's your favorite fancy punctuation?
I like the umlaut. I feel like that's a good one.
It also sounds like a meditation. What is it? What do they call it? Chants or phrases or? Yeah.
That's the sound of the universe.
Mantra? Is it? No, mantra is.
Mantra. That's it. You're right.
Is it? It's the sound, and then you have a mantra that's just your viewpoint too, right?
Yeah. But I think when you meditate, you have a mantra that is like a thing you repeat over and over and over, which I think is the same as your viewpoint, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So look, I hear you. That makes sense. Punctuation. I love that ampersand.
Ampersand. Oh, is that the N?
Like the ANW type thing, yeah.
A&W root beer, ampersand. What if an A&W root beer had an umlaut instead of an ampersand?
Oh.
What
I've
happened?
been wetting. I think
Wild.
it'd be cool. I think we should do that.
I think we should make it, but what kind of soda would that even be? Is that root beer? That's my God, that's carbonated.
You think it'd be heavier?
Yeah, maybe that's I feel like that's got like some just
Like-
Russian vodka in it.
Like the Guinness of root beer or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so Tom, we already did a set for us earlier today. What are you bringing this time?
Yeah, going back to a previous set that I did a while ago, Jason, I think I showed you some like old childhood writings that I found under my bed.
Uh-huh.
So I dug up some more. I thought I could share a couple more of these. I found like an old cartoon that I drew as a child. It was called Super Dog versus Dr. Siggy and Diggy Jiggy. I was thinking I could read some of it. There's also like illustrations that go along with it. But seems like I don't know, on acid without being on acid at this age or something, because it's really bizarre. It doesn't make any sense, but
You guys are a perfect match. Erica's also an illustrator, so I know
oh,
this.
that's awesome.
Is that a waffle flying in the front?
It is. It's like a flying pancake. I think it's a flying pancake.
How old were you about?
I don't know. It doesn't indicate the grade, but I'm thinking, I mean, probably like
That looks like grade 11th, 10th grade.
yeah, I think I was like a senior in high school. Yeah. So Dr. Siggy, maybe like first, second grade. I don't know.
Wow, that's pretty advanced for a second. Yeah,
maybe further on, right? I wish I knew.
Her morning rainbow right now.
One other
thing is, I don't even remember making this. This was like all news to me as soon as I found it.
Kind of looks like the scene from Karate Kid.
Yes, right? Mr. Miyagi. This is kind of like demonic. The guy on the over there, he's kind of like I don't know, shooting up from like lightning bolts, I think.
Yeah.
First of all, it's so neatly colored and drawn. It's so tight and like nothing's out of the lines. It's very like not like an uptight way, but just in very pristine, precise design. Also, it's funny to me that like when you made that, it was probably the most important thing you did that week.
Oh, for sure. This was like very important to me. Okay, so this is the first page of the story after. We got some new characters.
I got weird.
And then the text at the top says, I'm always trying to catch your sidekick, Rotten Pancake, said Dr. Siggy. No one else but him, because he's the only one who will burn now. Hand him over, Super Dog. No, I will never hand him over to you. I must fly away. Come back, said Diggy Jiggy. So that's our first beat here.
Wow.
And this guy's name is Powwow. Powwow. And then this is Rotten Pancake Man.
He looks like a rotten pancake.
Yeah.
Kind of does.
Does Powwow have multiple eyes, or is that his hair?
That's his hair.
I think it's like his hair, but it's also maybe like a parachute type thing.
On his back, Powwow was wearing one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you've got some perspective going. So those guys are in the background now. Those guys that were in the foreground, they're in the background.
Right. I think they're sort of like looking up at them, I'm guessing.
I feel like I'm in an art history class right now.
Yeah, this is, again, I was a senior in high school. So then pretty simple on our next page. It looks like we just got sitting on a bench now. And we got, what does the text say up here? I wonder how we can catch Rotten Pancake. Diggy Jiggy was not paying attention. Hey, Siggy, I'm changing colors, said Diggy Jiggy. Hey, that's it. I'll give him Siggy pills and he'll burn. Dr. Siggy laughed. I'm going to get Rotten Pancake. Okay, so They're gonna give him pills, and they're gonna catch him.
Were you very interested in fire and burning as a kid? Or is this like some sort of, were you like very religious also? Or are you thinking a lot
I
about?
was religious. Yeah, I grew up Roman Catholic. So maybe there's like a connection between that sort of like fire and brimstone nature here. Or maybe it was just like that, I don't know, dark energy that I have. Maybe that was like coming out subconsciously.
I hope the word.
Regardless, we have a man sneeze. We have Rotten Pancake sneezing on the next page. Achu. So a little bit of a different burst of energy here, a little more positive and light.
This is pre-COVID, right?
This is pre-COVID. Yeah, this would be. I mean, Rotten Pancake would be a dick right now. You know, in today's day and age, for sneezing on Pancake, little Pancake dude. So then our text says, "No, Dr. Siggy, I'm allergic to Siggy pills. I've got you now, Rotten Pancake."
You're really keeping the text as far away from the drawings as possible.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's like I put them all in like a tiny corner. Tiny corner of the page, lots of white space.
I really respect it because I don't like a page that's like poorly designed where all the elements are all crowding each other. I respect it, man. I respect your sense of design. Like this has its place. This has its place over here.
I respect, no disrespect. I just think it's novel. I like it.
Thank you. It is definitely odd. I don't know why I felt like I needed to scrunch all the text into like a really small corner. And then I also stapled it on the top so you can like only half read like these little boxes. So it's like even hard to read now. You have to kind of like fold it over. But regardless, we have a lot of action on the next page here. This is our next.
Oh, you guys are in the sky.
In the sky. And it looks like he's now using those, whatever these tentacles are, as like the way to lift off.
The guy, what's that guy's name? Mojo or something?
Yeah, what was it? Powwow.
Powwow. He's flying. Wait a minute. So he's flying straight up, legs first.
He's flying legs first, which, I mean, I'm in 12th grade. I should know physics at this point. I clearly don't. But yeah, he's flying in reverse, feet up. This guy's still using the powers that we established before, like lightning feet. But he has his own superpowers, I suppose. And then we still have the perspective down here we were talking about before. And let's see, our text is, "Hold it right there, Dr. Siggy. Hop on Rotten Pancake. Hold on to Powwow's inflatable head popper." So I guess that's what that is. Inflatable head popper, which I don't know what that is, but hold on.
Hold on.
And then our last page is, "You won't get away with this, super dog." And then a little pun. Felt like I needed to make a joke here. It says, "Hey, I look like a pancake." So that is, yeah, that's Super Dog and versus Dr. Siggy and Diggy Jiggy.
Wonderful.
An interesting find. Yeah.
You were the most creative kid I've ever known.
Thank you, Jason.
I'm reading the name Siggy Jiggy, and I just I so regret I didn't come up with that name, and I would still be using it today. I would be Siggy Jiggy right at this moment if I had thought of that name. What a cool name.
I would be Rotten Pancake Man if I had thought about that.
Yeah, dude. Rotten. What even? Gosh, I wish you could do like a photorealistic rendering of what a rotten pancake looks like.
Yeah. Like, how do you, I don't know how you would demonstrate that.
It boggles the mind.
Mind boggling. But yeah, that's all I got.
Excellent. Thank
Thanks
you
so
so
much,
much.
Jason, and thanks so much, Ralph. And really nice to meet you, Eric.
Too.
Yeah, this is great. Thanks so much, guys.
All right.
Coming
Thank you
on, man.
for coming on again, Tom. It was so great to have you. Eric, thanks for coming on short
Thank
notice.
you for having me. Yeah, I had a blast. It's I hope people contribute.
Oh yeah, you certainly have. Everybody watching right now, thank you so much. Please share it with any other folks you know who are up late and wanting to chill out and light up some weed, some marijuana, and laugh with us. We're here for another couple of hours. We got some more great comics like Tom Achilles and Eric Bergstrom. Is it Achilles or Achilles?
Achilles.
Achilles, yeah.
Yeah,
Like the tendon.
that's right. Just like the tendon. The Achilles tendon.
But thank you guys so much. We're gonna let you guys go on with your night.
Thank you for having me. Have a good one.
All
Thanks.
right.
Hey,
I'll see you later.
All right,
go
Jason.
out. How's it going?
Going all right. We got we got another, I think, music act coming up soon. And
I know. I think isn't Julia Hung's coming up soon?
yeah, she's coming in. And what else we got? Yeah, Julia Hung's coming in soon. She's gonna do some music. I don't know Julia Hung. We're gonna meet her right now. Do you know her?
Yeah, she's awesome. She's I believe she's from the Philippines. I think that's where it was.
Whoa, awesome.
Yeah, either the Philippines or somewhere over there. Yeah, she's funny. She's done a lot of the online mics since she's been in quarantine. I think maybe over like 106 or something like that. Like and I think she's also not traveled. She's done a mic in every country of the world too.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So she's really cool. She's fun.
We went to meet her. How are we feeling? Let's do it. Alexa's coming in.
Hey,
Dude, talking about how are we feeling right now? We're how many hours in?
yeah, we are what? We're like 5-6 hours or something like that in.
We're coming up on our 7th hour, dude.
It's 7? Damn, I've lost track. I've lost track.
5 minutes we'll be on 7 hours, and here comes Lex.
What up, Lex? Yo, what
Oh,
do you, the Insane Clown Posse now?
I don't have a quick comeback. I just woke up again. My brain hasn't started working yet. I'm preparing to leave the house. I'm gonna go. Well, whenever there's time, maybe I'll. I know later on, the morning to your time, my afternoon. I'm gonna head towards Khao San Road, which is like one of the more popular streets in Bangkok. It's a tourist destination, and it's also home to one of the best comedy clubs in Southeast Asia, Khao San Comedy Club. So they're doing a Thai speaking comedy show tonight. And I think I'm going to get on with them and hopefully broadcast it.
Oh, that would be great.
Be awesome.
And meet up with see what other comics might meet up with me. So, oh man, I crashed harder than I thought. I don't know if it was just mentally preparing for this thing. I fell asleep and stayed asleep. At a certain point, I just went and turned my camera off. So, before I was listening to you guys, and then I just crashed out. I was like, geez. Is Sean taking it?
Sunrise.
Huh?
How was the rest of the sunrise?
Well, that's when I was falling asleep. I think I heard you. Actually, the last thing I heard was you guys joking about
you sleep.
It's true. I heard something. Oh, I think there was the dude from Ithaca went on, Kenneth, right? And he was like, I just watched some guy sleeping, and I was like, oh, that was me. I was thinking that was me, and then I fell asleep.
We got about a minute before we're gonna let Juliana hang on, and while we're doing it,
sweet.
I want to go before we.
I met her at Khao San Comedy Club. The first time I met Juliana was at Khao San Comedy Club, and Oh, we're watching something. I'll shut up.
Oh, you can talk.
I just want to give this is something I just discovered recently. If people don't know, courtesy of Stoner Morning Show, here's a public service announcement: flamingos can fly. I didn't know this. Let's see. They fly. Look at this. My God.
I've seen it. I don't think they fly gracefully, but can they shuffle? Can they shuffle is the question. Do they know how to shuffle cards? That's what I would like to.
My girlfriend Anna, here she is. She's here to gloat.
Oh, what's up, Anna?
I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it. And to be honest, I still don't.
Of course they fly.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't believe what I'm seeing.
They can curse too. Most people don't know that because they're very polite, but they can curse. They can curse like a mother.
They can
flap their wings. Their wings go fuck, 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 fuck.
Oh.
Yeah,
is it also that it puts a hex on you? Because they're not meant to fly.
I want to know. I mean, it looks like there's so many. I guess flamingos probably don't taste well. Because we don't eat them. That's my guess. I feel like if they were delicious, even if they're cute or good looking, like a pink thing, we'd still eat them. It doesn't matter. So they must taste horrible.
I feel like,
but they're probably chock full of like that krill, that red krill oil that you buy in the store. You eat one of those, it's probably like 1,500 like tablets of that.
What is the krill oil? What does that do?
It's supposed to be good for you, cleans out
little,
your bowels and shit like that. And
little baby shrimp stuff.
Good for your blood.
The little ocean water.
Yeah.
I feel like if you eat a flamingo egg, it already has salsa and sriracha in it.
Yeah, exactly. It's already made. It's a special.
Let's get we're gonna get Juliana hanging here. She's gonna come on in and join the party.
Is she already prepped?
She's already prepped.
Oh, here it comes. I love this girl.
What's up, Juliana?
Hello, hang on. Hello. Hi.
Yeah. How are you?
So nice to see you again.
I'm well. How about yourself?
Okay, miss you.
Yeah, me too.
Everything. Juliana, it's great to meet you. I'm Ralph.
Nice to meet you too.
Can I ask you up top, what is your Instagram handle?
Okay, my Instagram is at quirky_Juliana.
Can you spell that for me?
Quirky.
Quirky. Quirky_Juliana.
Quirky with a underscore.
The spelling of quirky itself is quirky.
Quirky Juliana. Okay, I'm just gonna rename you.
Juliana, where are you? Where are you these days? You still in the Philippines, right? Is that right?
No, I'm not. I'm in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia.
That's right, Kuala Lumpur.
Me in Philippines. I'm still learning. I'm trying to pick up the Philippines accent. Yeah.
It's not bad when you said that though. I know too many of them now. And
Yay.
And how
is everything back in Bangkok?
It's it's opening up a little bit, but it's not the shows. They just started doing open mics in Khao San, and Raw will be doing their first show on the 22nd, I think. So that's good. But it's still
nice.
Like daily life is happening, but still a lot of restrictions, and I think everybody's really tight with money, that sort of deal.
Yeah, I think that's the worst thing. And back in KL, there are so many standard operating procedures to the point that I kind of think virtual mics is the way to go, because it's too much of a hassle. First, you got to go on stage. You have to wipe the mic and the top of the mic as well. And for people who are more paranoid, they actually wear a mask to perform. And I think that will cloud the sound definitely. So it's quite hard, even for audience who are watching from Zoom, because of all the muffling, unless sound check is very properly done. If not, it's like they can hardly hear anything. From the side. So it's very tricky. It's like, at least virtual, yes, we don't have the mic stand, we have nothing much, but at least we just need to make sure that the internet is working.
Yeah. It's a trip, but adapt and survive. Adapt and survive.
Juliana,
I bought myself
What's this?
Biohazard too. Biohazard.
Wow.
This is so when I get on stage tonight, I'm protected.
Oh my God! Eat.
That's what I did. Only 300 baht. Only 300 baht.
Oh,
That's
nice!
$10.
Awesome.
300 baht. Nice. So Juliana, you have some jokes you want to tell us? Last time
Yes, I do. Okay.
I'm gonna mute myself.
Right. Yay.
Ready.
Yes, I am. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
I'm Juliana from Kuala Lumpur.
Woo.
Woo!
Anyone been to Kuala Lumpur? Anyone been to Kuala Lumpur before? Great.
Black.
You did not. Great.
Yeah.
You did not miss much. We are we are just the Asian version of Detroit.
That's good.
Malaysia is a country that is never on time. Even we are late, we will say, on the way, on the way. Yeah, when we are online. And I'm on time because I have autism. Autism happens when one part of the brain grows faster than others. For me, it's my forehead.
Oh, Juliana.
Well, less of a forehead, more of a five head.
No.
When I was 5 years old, I have not started speaking. My mom brought me to see a doctor. The doctor said, Mrs. Heng, your daughter is like a proton car. The power window to her brain does not work.
Wow.
If you are wondering what a proton car is, it is Malaysia's national car that we are still learning to be proud of. It's been 30 years. The power window still doesn't work.
Down still?
We purposely made it that way so that Singaporeans won't claim it. Because of my power window problem, I'm a bit slow. In a room like this, when you all listen to jokes, you will laugh immediately. I will laugh a bit later. Tomorrow. For those who aren't laughing right now, don't worry. You are just like me. This kind of reminds me of your president, Donald Trump. Every time a news reporter asks him a question, he only tweeted back a reply at 3 a.m. By the way, this twerp is still saying that the COVID-19 is the Chinese bad flu. Don't worry, I'm Chinese. You won't get the COVID-19 from me through Zoom or the Facebook Live. But because I'm autistic, you might get it later. Speaking about laughter, according to laughteronlineuniversity.com, there are 15 types of laughter ranging from the softest to the loudest. As an autistic, I can only pick up 3 types of laughter. The first one goes like this. Ha 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 ha. That's the real laughter. The second one goes like this. It's the polite laughter, which means you suck. And I pity you. And the third type of laughter goes like this. It's the laughter of Singaporeans. No Singaporeans are injured in the making of this joke. We hope. I'm 30 years old this year and still single. There's no joke in this. I just want to tell you I'm still available. Dating is hard for someone like me because I cannot read emotions, social cues, and flirting signals. Sometimes I don't even know when someone wants to kiss me until I feel their tongue. My love life has been a mess. I've been on 6 first dates this year, and all of them ended the same way. They tried to sell me something.
Oh, no.
Insurance, travel membership, and a human liver. I bought the liver. You will never know when you need one. I've decided to use an autistic dating app. Many of the people there looks very strange and bizarre. And all I need to do is to swipe up on someone I like. Yes, it's called Pokemon Go. So as someone who is literal, I find dating app names very complicated. For example, Tinder. I actually thought that it's an app for smokers to look for their lighters. Grindr, I thought that it's an app for guys to look for their power tools to screw each other. And Coffee Meets Bagel, I actually thought that it's a new food delivery app. When the guy comes, he has no food. He is the bagel. We don't have such problems in the autistic dating world. We have an autistic dating site. It has a brilliant name. It's called autisticdating.com. Because we don't fuck around when we want to fuck around. I've tried dated someone on the spectrum, but it didn't work out. Do you know what happens when two autistic people comes together? Nothing. It's just like putting two pandas together. We think the same, we act the same, we play Pokemon Go separately. Clearly, we are the experts of social distancing. We have been practicing this practice long before it becomes a government order. I decided to date someone neurotypical because that way I always get to be special. People can be unkind at times. I once had a boss who told me, Juliana, you don't look autistic. And I told him, what a coincidence. You don't look like a boss. People also say, Juliana, you have autism. You have no friends. That's not true. I have many friends. A lot of people call me. They all work at Pizza Hut, KFC, and McDonald's. They all said the same thing to me. Juliana, enjoy your meal. People also say, Juliana, you have autism. Does that mean that you have commitment issues and you're unable to hold down a full-time job? That's not true. My commitment issues and my job issues has nothing to do with my autism. I'm just a shitty person. I was an accountant. I quit. I hated it. It's so boring. Yes, I'm an Asian autistic person who hates maths. People also said that vaccine causes autism, but thanks to COVID-19, people are now demanding for a vaccine. That there is a conspiracy theory that researchers have already found the vaccine for COVID-19, just that they are still finding out how this vaccine causes autism. Since when autistic people become so in demand? And yes, I've actually volunteered to be part of their pilot testing. And today I can say I am super autistic. I'm so autistic that I'm now off the spectrum.
Where'd you go?
People also said that, Juliana, you have autism, you cannot drive. That's not true. I am a very conservative driver. My maximum speed limit is only 50 miles per hour on the oncoming lane.
No.
Even better, I'm actually an Uber driver back home in Asian Detroit. Don't worry, the power window to my car works. Uber actually sent a message to my passengers informing them that I'm disabled. I appreciate them for doing that, but there is a problem. They did not state what kind of disability I have. Because of that, every time I drive up to them, they will cancel on me when they see me in sunglasses. Okay, so that's all I have, but I just want to plug in a bit for this Stonerthon. So thank you so much for listening to my jokes. Thanks for the opportunity to perform on Stonerthon and helping to raise funds for the Brooklyn Community Bail Fund. 100% of the money raised will go to this organization. They are an organization dedicated to challenging the racism and injustices of a criminal legal system and immigration deportation regime that disproportionately targets low-income communities of color, drive mass incarceration, and perpetuate inequality. Please contribute if you are able to. Every dollar matters in bringing equality and justice back to the legal system. If you cannot contribute, share this live stream. You can make a difference. Thank you.
Woo! Leanna, you're awesome. Thanks for reading that in a Filipino accent like that. But you also, and anybody who's who hasn't ever seen Juliana, please follow her on Instagram. And she does a lot of on Facebook because she does do a lot of online shows right now. She's one of my favorite comics in Malaysia. And you know why now. You just saw it. She's adorable and funny and quirky. And she has my perfect haircut. If I could get my hair as good as Juliana's, I'd be golden. I'd be golden.
Yeah.
Such a great haircut. So it suits you so well. Suits your energy
So great, Juliana. And she does a lot of help for autism and autism awareness. I want to see her on Britain Got Talent.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Juliana.
Thanks a lot. Thanks, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
And keep in touch too. I want to know when it opens up because I want to get to Malaysia as soon as possible.
Please come down. Please come down to KL. Yeah. Get Howie also lah. Howie Walden also want to come down to KL.
Yeah, finally somebody wants to.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
All right. Be safe.
I see you. Bye, Juliana. I met Juliana when she came to Bangkok for a comedy competition last year.
Oh, really?
And, yep.
She's awesome.
I got to see her a couple times because she did so well. She went pretty deep into the tournament.
Oh wow! Yeah, she's awesome. So fun to listen to and fun to watch. You guys are traveling with me. I'm about to go into my kitchen and have some snacks.
That's what I did. Look, I'll show you guys some Asian food that you guys can't get out there. Ready?
Oh yes.
It's this thing that is in Thai that I can't read. This is the top of it, right? But what it's like a flan, but with like meat in it.
No.
Yeah.
Creamy meat. Oh.
See? I think this is like a sausage kind of thing, but it's like an egg like an egg custard flan.
How does
So-
it taste?
To me, flan is like Puerto Rican. It's like a sweet custard, but this is egg. It's weird, but it's great for breakfast. I love it. It tricks me into thinking I'm eating something like as bad as flan.
That
Not.
Oh,
looks good.
What do you get, Ralph?
what's that?
What are you gonna get?
I'm looking around to see. I'm probably gonna have some grapes. I'm big on the last few. Let me turn the camera with me. Right now, I've been big on for like the last couple months. Grapes with cheese is my jam.
Grapes and cheese is great. It's not an actual jam yet, though. You got to mush the grapes together. Ralph.
You
Hey,
got-
Jason, you should eat something and get fat too.
What's that?
I ate an apple.
Nice.
We're all doing it healthy. We're doing it up. We're doing it up healthy, man.
You have a great kitchen, Ralph.
Yeah, he does.
Live in a. It's tiny. So let me give you a 360. I mean, it's pretty narrow and tiny, but it's nice.
Welcome to New York, buddy.
Yes, yeah, we're in a brownstone, top floor of a brownstone.
Not bad.
Half of it. We're supposed to be sharing it, but nobody's on the other side right now. So it's just an empty room, and then me and my girlfriend on the other side.
Mhm.
Like a little cube of Parmesan. Got some
I
grape.
like it.
Yeah, eating like a king.
Ralph? What's the weirdest snack that you know of that you're a real fan of for yourself, or something that you made that you're like, this is uncomfortable that I like it so much? Yeah, I know that's a weird one.
When I was a kid, I did a lot of making just sugar milk and crunching saltines or Ritz crackers into it.
Whoa.
Oh, that is interesting.
Not
I didn't
like-
see that coming. I didn't see that coming. Sugar water and saltines.
Sugar milk.
Sugar milk.
Oh, sugar milk. It's like a makeshift cereal.
Yeah, salted sweet, man.
Jason, you got one? You got some weird shit. I know it.
Not weird, but like I like Nutella and all that shit, but I've had it with like with like a pastrami in a just like a little
Nutella and pastrami.
yeah. I made a crepe. And it was like actually pretty good.
And so the salami was like a kind of bacon-y feel. Like you tried to make it like a bacon. Is that what your brain was thinking? No, pastrami. Same.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what you were thinking? All right. I could see that.
What about you, Lex?
Everything I eat is normal. The first, you know what? I was a fan when I was a little kid. I had, before I believed, well, eventually I re-believed in reincarnation. But before that, when I was a little kid, I heard about reincarnation. I was like, oh, I'm Elvis. I'm a reincarnated Elvis. And then I found out that his favorite food was like those fried banana sandwiches. He would do banana and mayonnaise. And I was eating like a grilled cheese type sandwich with bananas and mayonnaise in it until I found out that Elvis died like a month or after I was born, I think. So I was like, oh, I couldn't be him if he was still alive. And then I found out Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe in reincarnation. And then I left the Jehovah's Witnesses, and then I believed in reincarnation. And then I stopped eating banana sandwiches.
Dude, do you remember when we were living together in Raleigh? You made the peanut butter burgers. You remember those were awesome.
Yeah,
dude.
You know what? I would say that that's weird, except that it's so popular now that yeah.
Peanut butter burger? Talk about it.
Yeah.
No joke, Ralph. They got people. I saw this on. I think it was like a drive-ins, diners, burger. You know, like one of those kind of things. And I love watching those cooking shows. And I burger. I think Dave Fasanello turned me on to like how intricate the burger world is. So I was watching one of these shows where they were like, "Don't knock it till you try it." And so finally, I said, "Fuck it, let's do this." And I threw some peanut butter on a burger, and it was solid. It's solid, dude. It's a solid burger. It's interesting. It doesn't taste like peanut butter anymore. It just becomes like a sweet sauce. You know,
Well,
kind of reminds me of some of this Asian stuff.
Yeah, isn't that like a lot of Thai stuff is like all peanut based? I love that shit.
Yeah. It's annoying because they don't have enough like just regular peanuts. I actually have some now because they don't have honey, honey roasted peanuts. So this is like candied peanuts, which is a little disappointing. But they do have they have it in a decent amount of stuff, but they don't have it like a snack.
Yeah,
we're different.
Boiled peanuts.
I prefer the candy to the honey roasted every time.
Yeah,
I do too, but
Woo.
the amount of peanuts I want to eat, I figure it's not healthy for me. I could eat a peanut. I eat peanuts every day, man. And they don't have peanut butter is not as popular here.
Whoa, that's
a little
weird.
expensive. Yeah, peanut butter is not really there.
But they put peanut in a lot of their food, or am I wrong?
I mean, it's enough of it. It's enough of it that they know about it. Oh, one of the things they do with peanuts, they'll take peanuts out of the shell, and then they'll roast it, but put like lemon and chili pepper, and a little salt on it, and they make this spicy. Like that's the one time I've ever had it as a snack in a restaurant. You could get it, and they'll like basically fry up just enough to like warm it up, but kind of get the spice, like the flavors of the chili, the like not jalapeno, they have like little chili peppers. It's spicy as fuck, and it's really good, really good. Love it.
Sounds good.
Speaking of spicy, we got Ricky Smooth.
Oh shoot,
coming in.
Ricky
Smooth coming in spice. I'm gonna bring him in.
I'm dipping out.
Hope you're ready.
I mean, I'll be listening, but I feel like I'm distracting.
No, we're all hanging out.
We're all getting stoned together.
All right.
What up, Ricky Smooth?
How's everybody?
Pretty good. How you doing, man?
Oh man, I can't complain. Actually, I can't. I got mosquito bites in places I never knew existed, man.
Is that why your camera's not on? Are you all bitten up right now?
Well, no, my camera's not on because I ain't got my camera on.
Oh shoot! Got me there. You got me there.
Touche.
I mean, I can if y'all want me to. I mean, it ain't no thing.
It's up to you. If you want to give us like just an audio show and the jokes are gonna just play out in our imagination, I'm with that too. I love it.
You know what? That's an idea. I've never thought about that.
Man, that you really rely on just your verbiage just to paint a picture in our minds. That'd be.
You know what? And I tell stories. That's the thing too. When I tell jokes, I tell stories.
Ooh.
So you could. I try to paint a picture like you're right there. Like you can see yourself going through the drama. Because I'm the king of weird shit. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm the king of weird shit. Shit that happened to nobody else. That's me. So when I tell you a story, you're like, oh damn. You've been there, or you can see yourself being there.
I want you to get into it, but first, especially since we're gonna just see your name, and at the end of this, I want you to come on and show your face so we can know who's.
Well, I can put my face. I just didn't know how to flip the camera around. All right.
No, let's wait till the end. At least let's do your first half of your set, and then change it. But right now, before you go any further, tell me what is your Instagram handle so people can.
I don't really have Instagram. I don't do Instagram. I'm saying I need to. They just hit me up on Facebook. Ricky Smooth Morris.
What's your name on Facebook?
Ricky Smooth, RCKY SMOOVE, one word, Morris, MORRIS.
Oh, you already said. Okay. Go into it, Ricky. Whenever you want to start, we're ready.
All right. What's up, y'all?
What's up?
What up?
What's up?
Everybody doing good?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So look, you
doing great
this morning, and you got. If you're on this feed right now, make a joyful noise. All right, see, already we fucking up. We can say that, right? Okay, already we screwing up, okay, because of the fact that I'm not feeling it, and if I'm not feeling it, he's not feeling it. So we're gonna give this one more time, and this time, if it don't work, I'm gonna break into your houses. Or better yet, I might date your daughter. Can you see me in your gene pool? Thanksgiving dinner. Hey mom, what's happening? Hey dad, what's up? What's going on? All right, now let's try this again. If you woke up this morning, make a joyful noise.
Hey.
All right, that's close enough. That's close enough. So look, I know y'all like, who's this dude and why he don't have no picture? I'm gonna reveal my face later. Not really important. Right now, I want you to relax, kick back for a few giggles and whatnot. Because to be honest with you, I am the king of weird shit. Okay, I don't tell jokes. I tell stories. All right, shit that happens to nobody else, it happens to me. Okay, I'm talking the off the wall shit when you sit there and laugh and point at. That's me. I'm that fella. you know, I'm the king of weird shit, undisputed, in every weight class. Real talk. So anyway, I'm the king of weird shit, and let me give you an example. Recently, I was going to the bank, okay, and I'm in line, and this old lady walked up to me, and she asked me to help her check her balance. So what did I do? I pushed her over. You think she's gonna ask me again to help her check her balance? I mean,
I like it.
I think she'll actually think twice. For example, when being the king of weird shit. My lovely fiance, Erica. Hi, baby. How you doing? You know, she bought a Civic, and she wanted to do kinky sex. I was like, no, baby. If we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it on my own accord. Like I said, I'm the king of weird shit. Shit that happens to nobody else. Man. And then also, like I said, I tell stories. Like, this is a true story. It happened to somebody that I know. His name was Private Jimmy. Let's call him Private Jimmy because I don't want to embarrass him. But his name is Private Jimmy. Private Jimmy had a real bad stuttering problem. Okay? Like, it was bad. Somehow, Private Jimmy made it to Special Forces, Airborne, all that. So, he about to jump off a plane in about an hour or so, okay? And he getting his boots together and everything with his team. And his captain, his boss come in. And it's like, all right, fellas, remember, count when you jump out, count to 10 and pull the ripcord. Easy as pie, right? Not for Private Jimmy. Private Jimmy walk up to his boss, and this is how he said it, word for word. How high do I to count? How high does he have to count? Is what he was trying to get out. Drill sergeant or the boss, being the compassionate man that he was, he said, in your case, count to 1. Let that sink in for a second. Okay, I'm gonna let that sink in. So now, looking in the news about the COVID-19 drama, you know, there's different opinions about it. I'm not here to talk about that. That's not my job. I just want to make sure, either way, I'm prepared. Because the last time some big shit popped off, case in point, 9/11, shit happened and it could have been prevented. And I'm gonna tell you how it could have been prevented. Do y'all remember the dude from the emergency broadcast system? This is an emergency broadcast system. This is only a test, and he make that loud, that loud noise that may have dogs howling and birds flying and all that. Yeah, that dude. My question is this: where was that nigga at? Okay, I mean, you know, where was he at? This is the biggest thing in American history, bigger than London Bridge. Yeah, 2 of the tallest buildings in And the 13 original colonies come tumbling down like London bridges, and this dude is nowhere to be found. Where was he at? You know what? I found out. I found out where this dude was at. This dude was at lunch. And you know where he was at? He was at Domino's ordering 2 large planes. I'm just saying, you know, weird stuff that you come across in a day. You know. So where we at? So I'm trying to be mindful of my time. Okay.
You
I'm
good?
good.
You good?
I'm good. So getting back to my excessive babbling. I know this is called Stoner. The radio show has named Stoner. But come on, this is real. It's 2020. Who don't smoke weed? I mean, come on, let's keep it real, you know. And I'm gonna be honest. There's good weed and there's bad weed. Okay. Good weed, you feel good. You smoke it, you feel good. You wanna get a little pep in your step. You can figure out the answer to anything. You can do calculus and all that stuff. That's good weed. Have the house cleaned up, dinner cooked, all that in 10 minutes. Let me tell you what bad weed is. Bad weed is kind of weed that you don't smoke and you don't want to do shit. You're sitting on your couch for 3 days and your dog come up to you with a bowl like, hey, can you feed me? I'm like, I'm eating my own shit here. You know, that's bad weed. Bad weed is like you forget your name. You ever been so high that even though you're right next door to some or right beside somebody, they seem so far away? That's that bad weed. So listen, if you don't know nothing else from me today, there's a difference between good weed and bad weed. Now, when you smoke, you know, and to be honest, I was going to smoke while I was online, but I couldn't wait that long. So I went ahead and just got done smoking. In fact, I just got done putting out the roach. Oh, yeah, save your roaches. People laugh at me about that. But if you get enough roaches, that will add up. I'm telling you. Save your roaches. So, look, give me 1 second while I take a swig of water.
Get it, clear it up, clean it up. Keep it going, Ricky Smooth.
My apologies. Ooh. So anyway, a little bit about me. I'm from Pittsburgh, Steel Country, blah, blah, blah. You know, been doing comedy, I forget, for quite a while now. And again, you come across stuff in a day that you just have to write down. You have to go tell somebody because they will not believe it. Case in point, this winter, I went to I was in an adult bookstore. And the reason why I'm getting an adult bookstore because the original story and when the official story is I need to get change. That's my official story. I'm sticking with it. Anyway, don't judge me.
Hold on now. You keep going.
Okay, don't judge me. So I'm in the Lion bookstore at the adult bookstore, and I'm looking around it, and they got novelties of this thing and that thing, and you know, and the different things that you never knew existed. All right, cool. So I'm behind the gentleman in line, and he wanted to get a doll, you know, and not a Ken and Barbie type doll, but you know, a doll that you blow up and whatever he has on his agenda. And the cashier was like, okay, well, what kind of doll would you like? Would you like a black doll or a white doll? He was like, doesn't make a difference. She was like, no, what was it? Okay, let me take that back. Would you like a white doll or a Muslim doll? He was like, I would like a white doll. And she was like, okay, fine. And he was like, well, does it really make a difference? And she's like, well, yes, because the Muslim doll, she blows herself up. Y'all gonna get that like at 2 o'clock in the morning, like, oh, this dude is stupid. He done lost his mind.
So good.
So look, because of the COVID-19 drama, before the COVID-19 drama, I was supposed to do Yens Fest 2020 here in Millville, PA. Well, Pittsburgh. It's Millville, PA section of Pittsburgh. However, because of COVID-19, it got postponed. But Save if I bought tickets already, and they are going fast. I mean, like people looking for scalpers. Kid you not. But if y'all got y'all tickets already, hold on to them because the rescheduled date is December 12th. So, and I mean, it's actually gonna be a good show. A lot of talented people coming from miles around, I think across the country to participate in this event. So come hang out. Again, check out my Facebook page. I should really get on a YouTube page. I really should. But I'm lazy. Again, smoking that bad weed. You know. So I mean, check out check that out. Check out my Facebook page and make plans to come on out. I'm also
say hello to the people before you go, Ricky.
Yeah, and I want to see what you look like.
All right. Well, that means I gotta switch the camera around. And I will not lie. I am not what's the word for it?
Dressed.
No, I am not. There you go. Can you see me?
No.
Oh
Nope.
man. Boo.
He is not visible. That is what he's not.
Yeah, visible.
So in the meantime, y'all, thanks y'all for whilst I'm trying to figure out how to turn this thing swing this thing around. Can you see me now? I see you.
Yeah.
Good. All right. There should be a button to turn on, but we'll encourage you to go to your page. We'll encourage your page. Oh, there we go. All right.
How about now? Can you see me now?
Yeah, we can see you.
Oh, there you are.
It's Ricky.
I'm trying to get the light right. How about that?
Yeah, we can see you. You coming on PA right now.
Yeah.
And then doing my shirt. Like I say, I'm a Steelers fan. I'm a Pittsburgh fan for life. Period. But donate. This is a good cause. Brooklyn Bail Fund. Because not just Black Lives Matter, but all lives matter. We gotta love each other. We gotta respect one another. We may not always agree, but we could come to some kind of understanding. You know, I've done security and I've had some police training, blah, 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 and all that stuff. I kind of understand what they're going through. But then again, I do realize that there are those bad apples out there that use their authority as a drug to take, you know, because I ain't gonna lie, when I did security, I was a real test tube baby. If I was at my home, it was a good day. If I was, me and my wife had a fight, I'm taking out everybody.
Dang.
You had a hard pass, I'm giving it real. So I know both sides.
Be real, Ricky.
However, we gotta respect one another. We gotta love one another. Yeah, you know, you spend more time, you get more positive energy, or spend less energy with positivity than with hate, or something to that effect.
Yeah, man.
But I am that fellow Ricky Smooth. Thank you for having me. I had a blast. I hope you did too. I think my brother Joe, and I'm out.
All right, we appreciate it. Love.
Yeah.
Much love.
All right. There we go, boys.
Well, I love it. That was he's a self-proclaimed weird king of the weird.
He's awesome. I like him.
You know that?
Pittsburgh. Ricky Smooth.
And let me tell you, we're a bunch of weird guys.
Yeah,
he just came in here just ran it. So maybe he's right. I appreciate it. I'm just testing out the mask. How does my sound with the mask on?
Sounds great.
Yeah, you still sound the same.
Right? Not bad. It gives a little puff. There's a little puff there. True speaking. Like ability. Now, if you don't know about, like, you see, I have these. This is I consider it the thong, like the mini bikini mask. Good on the elastic on the sides. Not a lot of coverage on the face, and there's some pressure on the lips. You can't hear it as well, right?
Yeah.
A little muffled.
Now, What else we got? I see this going around a lot in America. You guys have. This is comfortable. Just hard to talk to in that. I see a lot of people have these type of masks in America. So I grabbed one. They have beak shape, has the netting on the inside. But let me tell you guys, seems somewhat fashionable, not as comfortable. I don't think. I don't know. Do you guys? Is this what kind of mask do you guys rocking?
I wear like my buff. You know the buff.
Oh yeah. And I'd like to wear one of those. I think it's at a hostel. My friend has it in a hostel that closed down for COVID. I never got it back. Right when I really needed it, actually.
I'm doing a straight blue dollar store mask, bro.
Yeah.
Like a painter's mask.
Whatever's cheap and available. Sometimes I do bandana, but those are terrible to breathe out of.
Yeah, it looks. I really wanted it, and I had that too. Big fan of the bandana. I think fashionable wise, it's great. If you're wearing a suit, you can wear it and then just wear it around your neck like a cowboy. Right? Which is nice. People have already done this. This is not out of the norm. But there's so much pressure on the bill of your nose.
Yeah.
I feel like, man, maybe there's something there, Ralph. Invent something to put on top in the bandana so that it sits comfortably on top of the nose.
I had that same fucking thought the other day as I was walking around work.
Yeah.
Dude.
Right?
Yeah.
You need something because this is flattening out the nose, but you need that pressure to keep it on your face and not sliding down, especially when you talk.
Well, you need a little like padded cup, and then something to slip, like 2 arms to slip that through, like that, so that's all you just slip it on there.
All right, so you need a small person with 2 arms. Wait, you have this cup. You put it on the face, then a tiny person's 2 arms to hold it back. I don't understand.
No, 2 arms that come off of that little cup that the
like elastic.
The bandana goes onto. So that's the bandana going, the 2 arms, and then you got the little padded cup that'll cup your nose right on the tip. So this. Yeah.
Stoners as a culture has gotten lazy, and I'll tell you why. Because gotten lazy. Because everything's getting done for them now that most places are getting legalized. Back in the day, there was the Stoner MacGyver. Stoner MacGyver. People don't even. I'm sure people don't know who MacGyver is, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even the young kids should know MacGyver. It became like a verbiage, right? MacGyver. And back in the day, though, people were making their own bongs, their own pipes, creating some weird shit to get to like, hey, how else can I smoke this stuff, right? But now it's like you just go to your head shop and they have it there. And I feel like this would have been a great time in COVID for like stoners to unite or figure out, really get out there and do some weird, make some real weird products, man.
Are there people still building stuff?
I have seen stuff built. I was actually just showing like a little while ago that someone took and made this huge bowl or this huge bong out of like ice. Like not ice but snow. Like they packed it to look like a snowman bong, and then they put the weed right not in the snow but in a regular metal dispenser that you smoke that out of. And they just bubbled it. I'm just like, holy shit, check that out, Sean. It's like that big. It was like that big around. It's pretty cool.
Are most stoners fans of engineering?
Of engineering?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you don't have papers or you don't have something to smoke out of, most stoners know how to make something to smoke out of.
They become engineers themselves, yeah.
Yes.
And I've done that too. Even knowing that trope, I've been like, there was one time when I crashed with my mom when my entire life crashed. I had to figure out how to smoke. She had nothing. I had no glassware. I made first I made the apple pipe, then you make the soda can pipe, and yeah.
Toilet paper roll pipe.
Yeah.
Disposable, right in the garbage after you're done.
What's the best kind of pipe if you don't have glassware?
What's that, Ralph?
What's the best kind of pipe if you don't have glassware? What's the best thing to smoke out of?
I think
Best thing, if you want to get really stoned, yeah, Lex knows what he's doing. No, yeah, cut
water
the
pipe.
bottom off. You cut the bottom off and make a gravity bomb.
Yep, that'd be it. The Gatorades, those 32-ounce Gatorades are probably right on, really good for that. You do that or this, yeah.
Oh, Lex knows what he's doing. There you go.
How are we doing, Jason, in terms of fundraising? How are we moving? Are we
Yeah, please. I haven't known since I woke up.
Last I looked, I'll look again. Let me bring that up. The last I looked, we were at 853. And we're still there. It seems like it's plateaued, but I don't know. It's an odd hour for us, I think.
Yeah.
Overnight,
It'd
be tough.
Do we know how many people are watching this now?
Are
you following that?
Yeah, I have it on Facebook. Hold on. I know how many people on Facebook are following this.
Well, I don't know if I'm giving it away, but I mean, let's be honest. When we first sat down and we thought about doing this as a show, as a fundraiser, I think the first number we threw out to collect was $1,000, right?
Yeah.
And then I was just, let's just go 10,000, like a knucklehead.
Yeah.
And so we're almost, to be honest, like we'll say that we're almost to our own goal. So to me, now my new back of my mind goal is like, I'd love to get to 2,000 by the end of 24 hours.
I think we can do 10.
Yeah, I'm
we
still.
could do more than 2,000. That would be.
I want that.
Sorry. That's why I said it quiet. I don't know. Sorry. Should I? Oh, sorry. I jumped in. People are going to hear this. I'm just being actually really excited. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money in a hard time right now. That 800 is like really, I'm really stoked about that. And it's 11:50, so it's not that. It's like midnight to you guys now, right?
Yeah, just about. And I can tell you consistently all night, we've had like people on Facebook, like at least like 15, 20 people like on Facebook that have been like just continuously watching it. But I'm sure that's like most of our friends that are in Argentina and everything. They've been they told us, yeah, we're gonna stay up. We're gonna watch this.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's why I asked how many people, because I don't want to like shoot it. Like I'm not being pessimistic. I'm actually being super optimistic. It's like it's one of those things. I'm like, wow.
I love it all. Maybe let's try to check our Twitch and see what that looks like. I don't think we've looked at that, or the YouTube.
I don't know how to get the Twitch. You got to look that up.
Yeah. Well, maybe when Sean gets back on, we'll have him.
Yeah, he should. I got to go wake him up in an hour. He needed to get some to close his eyes for a second. So I was like, go ahead, man.
We got Sniff My Butthole is here. Let me.
Oh, snap.
I've been psyched. I want to hear these guys. These guys are awesome.
Yeah. Let me message them right now.
Yeah. They're coming up in a little bit, or?
Yeah, I think they're next.
One more,
You know what's great, T-Pain, is that what's great to know, T-Pain, is that you're just as terrible at this game as I am.
Oh, is that me?
Oh, is that you? Who is that?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I went to Twitch and I didn't sign into somebody.
I was playing this by myself, just chilling.
I'm trying to okay. Sorry.
Nice.
Sorry about that.
We're being hacked. Sometimes you get hacked on Zoom.
All right. I see Stoner Morning Show. There's a 24-hour telethon. It's live. And we have one viewer.
Nice.
Forecast is dedicated channels intended for mature audiences. All right. Ooh. Why am I watching it live? And we have one viewer.
Nice.
Oh, it's looping now. For mature audiences. Wait, right. Let it loop. Why am I watching it? We have one viewer. Nice. Oh, it's looping now. For mature audiences. Whoa. Let it loop. See, it's looping.
I wonder, were there any comments? Are there any comments in that feed?
All right, hold on. See, it's looping. All right, I'm out. I'm back and not looping. All right. So let me see. Is there any comment on it? It's empty here.
Raising money for Brooklyn Community Bail Fund.
Yes.
Say that again. They do such good work in the community to help Black Lives Matter.
Yes, they do. They work with immigration reform. They work with fighting against racism and white and supremacy in the community. It's pretty crazy. It's awesome. I'm getting loopy. Yeah. Sean's been consistently feeding me brownies.
Really? I saw that he made them. I can't believe you're consistently. I like that he's sleeping and he's still consistently feeding it to you.
that he's been super nice and been sharing his weed with me, just because I guess it's fun.
Chris, Jason, let me see that shirt. What do you got? You got a little mushroom action there? Into the forest we go to lose our mind. Nice. Very nice. Very nice.
Yes. Thank you, Sandy Gillies. She bought that for me.
Whose quote is that?
What?
Whose quote is that?
Jason got
it. Is that Emerson? Ralph Waldo Emerson? I think.
Oh man.
Sorry. Are we still waiting for are they on?
They're on at 12 o'clock.
We got people here. This is our time right now.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, man.
This is our time. Okay, we're family. Let's sit at the table.
I didn't know. I didn't write the notes. I don't have the notes in front of me. So let me get. All right.
One of the bits I wanted to do. Let's do this for the next 4 minutes. I just want to. Let's just play as if this is a late night talk show.
Okay.
This is the host. I can be the stage manager, and Lex, you're the band leader.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll just do that for like 3 minutes, then we'll get Sniff My Butthole in.
All right.
Okay. All right. Cool.
So I'm the host.
Yeah, you're the host.
Welcome everybody to the Stoner Morning Show. It's been a wonderful time. Our band that we're gonna have out tonight, they're gonna be awesome. Lex and the Lexicons.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's the band that's going. Oh, my band name is the Lexicons. I like that. That's a good name. All right, thank you. Yeah. I'm improvising now. Hold on. That's right, Jason.
Go to commercial.
Oh.
Go to commercial.
Our producer wants us to go to commercial.
He always wants us to go to commercial. Every like 10, 15 minutes, he's always like, go to commercial.
Go to commercial.
Hey, okay, we're on commercial right now. When we go to commercial, you don't have to tell everyone that I want you to go to commercial. The network has to go to commercial so we can pay for the show.
Oh, is that why?
Come on, man.
All right. Sorry, Jason hasn't improvised, and I haven't improvised in so long. I haven't gotten into character. We do this again. We have 3 minutes. All right, that was a test run.
All right.
I don't know what you guys are talking.
We're doing great.
Right.
Great. What happened?
We're gonna do it realistic. We're gonna be realistic band leader. I'm a band leader.
Yes.
Jason, you're a host, and Ralph, you're a producer, right?
I'm a stage manager.
Stage manager.
We're back from commercial. Thank you. If you get a chance, look up those baby diapers. They're great. Well, that's it for tonight. I'm gonna have my band Lex and the Lexicons play us out, and Thank you, everybody.
Thank the guests. Thank the guests.
Thank you, guests. Thank you very much. And to our sponsors, and that's it. Lex, let's hear some music, man. Play those keys.
Way to pimp me out. All right.
Nice. Sway like Stevie Wonder. Yeah, the audience likes that. Yeah, good.
Woo.
Nice.
That's what you asked for, Jason. That's what you asked for.
Lex and the Lexicons, everybody.
You could have engaged me in conversation, but no, you made me play an instrument on stage. One of the worst things and when I was improvising on a regular, I would viscerally like hurt in my core when anybody would be like, all right, we're a band, and now you have to like mime playing instruments. Like the honesty of it is not, don't make noise. So I don't want to hear, it's bad either way. Either you're going, or you're sitting there going like that, not playing any music and giving nothing to react to. And I wanted to hurt anybody who may be playing an instrument on stage in improvising.
Did you have this internal monologue going on while you were playing?
No, actually, I thought about why did I want to kill Jason, and then I had to think, oh, it's not just Jason; it's anybody who makes me try to play an instrument on stage.
I have something I wanted to ask Lex.
Yes.
Because I took a little break, and you just woke up from a nap, you know.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
what I was thinking about while I was out there, because I was thinking about you, if that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
And
I guess. Yeah.
But you know how if you haven't eaten an apple in a while, you can remember what an apple tastes like, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. And but you just woke up for a nap, so you're rested. But I'm kind of tired at the moment, and I, as somebody who's currently tired, I can remember what it was like to not be tired. But we haven't evolved to the point where we can remember not being tired and then not being tired anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, remember it and then it becomes so?
Yeah.
Like muscle memory. Like, oh, I know how to do it. Yeah, that's interesting.
Did you say muscle?
Muscle memory.
Muscle memory.
I wish you'd said muscle because I prefer that pronunciation. Oh, Anya says that's how you say it in Russian. Muscle.
Muscle.
How do you say it? What does it sound like in Russian? Muscle.
We learned. Fucking learned.
Fucking learned. Shit. Well, we got Sniff My Butthole in the waiting room. I'm gonna let him in. They've been waiting. And then we got Josh Pallid coming up after him. He's in the waiting room.
The whole world has been waiting to meet the Sniff My Butthole guy. He's a musician.
Yeah, man. Let's get him on. Let's get him in here.
Feeling good.
Yeah.
Oh, you feel
loopy.
Oh, good. I might have another brownie pretty soon.
Yeah. See, told you he's having another brownie.
I might.
I hit admit. Is it coming in? All right. He's joining Mr. Sniff My
Butthole Jones. No relation to Anya Jones, right?
We can't be sure about that, but it seems not.
Hey, what's up?
Hello, I'm Sniff My Butthole Jones.
Hey.
This is a song about butts.
He's going in. Excellent.
I got a butt, yeah, 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 I got a butt, 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 yeah, I got a butt, yeah, I got a butt, yeah. Butt cheeks and a butthole, make a butthole. Butt cheeks and a butthole, make a butthole. Butt cheeks and a butthole, make a butt, wait a minute now, butt cheeks and a butthole, pink butthole, butt cheeks and a butthole, pink butthole. When I'm in my butt grave in the butt cemetery, I think I should still have my own butt secretary. I'll be in my butt chair with my butt secretary, handling butt affairs in the butt cemetery. I got a butt, one butt cheek in the grave. I got a butt, one butt cheek in the grave. I'll go to the butt caves and carve a statue out of butt stone to put on my butt grave over buttered and my butt bones. I'll be eating butt grapes in the butt cemetery in the shady butt groves with my butt secretary. I got a butt, one butt cheek in the grave. I got a butt, one butt cheek in the grave. When I'm in my butt grave, I was born on butt day. I was born on butt day. I was born on butt day. Oh yeah. I was formed from butt clay. I was formed from butt clay. I was formed from butt clay. Oh yeah. I got my butt papers. Yeah. I was born on butt day. I was born on butt day. I was born on butt day, you know. I was born on butt day. Every day is butt day. Every day is butt day. Oh yeah. Hush, butt, hush, little butt. Hush, little butt. Hush, butt. Hush, little butt.
Yeah.
Butt. Hush, little butt. Hush, butt. Hush, little butt. Louder. Hush, butt. Hush, little butt. Louder, louder. Hush, butt. Hush, little butt. Louder, louder. Hush, butt. Hush, little butt. 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 I'm Sniff My Butthole Jones. Donate to the Brooklyn Community Bail Fund. This is a song about butts. Where are you? You're in the house of butts. Where are you? You're in the house of butts. Where are you? You're in the house of butts. Do not touch. Can I be of assistance? No, but photos, that's the stance. The wax butts look real, wait and see. They're filled with a butt debris, uncoated with a butcher like it still looks like they could attack you. Curious, wait for a tour. I'm the new butt curator. Where are you? You're in the house of butts. What to do in the house of butts? Well, here's a clue in the house of butts. Non touchez-vous en la maison des butts. Red butt eyes are watching you, careful with that butt statue. Wax butts are real, wait and see. They're filled with the butt debris. I know that was already said, but you may already be dead. Don't touch. So where are you? You're in the house of butts. Where are you? You're in the house of butts. Where are you? You're in the house of butts. My Butthole Jones. This is my last song. About where I grew up. Sorry. South Butts Avenue. South Butts Avenue. South Butts Avenue. Where the butts grow up. The old butt mailman walks along the butt lawn to deliver big butt boxes and butt coupons. He goes in the butt druggist store, then suggests a sure cure, a butt remedy. The sun shines through the butt clouds, but trees lose their butt leaves, but kids bounce a butt ball, butt tops, butt hopscotches, a butt man in a dark blue butt suit watches from a distance. Who is he? South Butts Avenue. South Butts Avenue. South Butts Avenue. Where the butts grow up. 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 I got a butt, yeah, I got a butt, yeah, I got a butt, yeah. Sniff my butthole.
Wow.
Wow. I'm changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was amazing.
That was Sniff My Butthole Jones, everybody.
It's somehow everything I expected without expecting anything.
He's a man of mystery, and I'm going to respect that.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and get him out of here. Thank you
Man
so
of
much.
laundry as well.
A true bluesman.
Yeah.
Well
All
done.
right.
Well done. In and out.
I want to see if he pushed us over 900. I don't while he was playing. I have a good feeling about him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Even if he didn't, he pushed me over 900 in my heart.
That's something. Well, we're at a bit of a donation low, but it's it's no big deal.
It's late night.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's getting into the wee hours, but we gotta maybe I just posted on Facebook the Twitch connection. If anybody wants to go to Twitch, you can go to my Facebook. The Facebook, there's a link to it. And you can just search Stoner Morning Show on Twitch, and you can check it out that way. And if you already donated or are honestly, I know, just in a tough position to donate because that's the reality of the world. Well, you know what? Send a link to your rich uncle or your rich aunt or your just maybe a little bit more prosperous friend, somebody who has the ability to help out where they can, and also who like the idea of what we're doing.
Yeah.
What are you burning incense, Sean?
Well, that smell, those songs about butts made me realize that it does kind of smell in here. So.
All right.
Just sweaty.
I realized it smelled like butts in there when I saw Jason sitting next to you.
Oh no. Well, let's clear up the smell and let's go ahead and get Josh Pallet in here.
Wow. It's like a king over here.
Josh Pallet.
I was clapped when I see the name and not the face, and then when the guy comes on, I'm like a little less enthusiastic. It's a real negative.
Yeah.
This guy, he's a handsome boy.
It took you so long.
Man, we just didn't respect.
We'll clap again when he shows up. I will. That's not a challenge to anyone else, by the way.
And the competitive nature of myself, I felt like it was. All right, that talks more about me than what you said, Sean, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, yeah.
Taking a minute to translate into this. Oh, here he is. Okay, he doesn't have his video on, but he's Josh Powell. There he is. Wow.
Sorry, guys.
Oh no, don't be sorry. Look at this handsome boy right here.
Slick as hell.
Huh?
Looking slick as hell. Oh,
Thank
look at
you.
pumping iron. Yeah.
Thank you. I just woke up. As you can maybe tell that I flew to Amsterdam to be for the Stoner Morning Show. I thought it would be more poignant that way.
It's so funny that Amsterdam hotel room looks just like your apartment.
Yeah.
Well, it's a window
Yeah.
to the world. The water has stopped moving. I think it has something to do with the coronavirus. I'm not 100% sure yet.
Damn, it's that bad?
How's everybody doing? I obviously I know two people here. There's a third person. Who's this gentleman?
Me? I knew it.
Yes, you're wearing like a hazmat suit. Is that right?
Yeah. My name is Lex. I'm a Stoner Morning Show dude as well. But I've been in Bangkok. I've been in Asia for the last almost year now.
Oh,
so
awesome. So we're raising bail money for you. Is that what it is?
Yeah, that's really what it is. Yes.
Very nice.
I have been stopped twice because they suspected me of weed, and I'll say that's pretty good of them that they knew that I would have weed on me.
Yeah.
It's just another classic example of WWW. Walking while white.
Real problem.
It's a very untouched subject. I know it's touchy for everybody. How's everyone going?
We're going, man. We're going. We're cooking.
So have you guys been on like nonstop since the beginning?
Since 4:20 this afternoon.
We've switched around a little bit, but yeah, we've been all here. We've all existed since we started.
Where are you, Sean? Where are you stationed at?
I'm in Hell's Kitchen. I'm right by the Empire State Building.
I think the term stationed is really funny, as if we're some sort of branch of the military.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's an IKEA picture like mine, but I believe.
Yeah. I think he's right.
And Mr. Jean-Pierre, where are you?
I'm in Bed-Stuy, baby. Bed-Stuy.
Live from Bedford-Stuyvesant.
The livest one, representing BK to the fullest.
But Gats, do you pull it?
No.
Well, chicken heads do flock when you lace them.
That also doesn't apply to me, but the first part does.
You still dating that woman?
That Russian vixen? Yes, I am.
Are you? Well, you got that Batman game that you told us all about.
The Batman game. I wonder if I was already dating her when I said that.
You were. I think you had just started dating her.
Maybe just started dating. Yeah.
Now, how long are you guys together now?
We're like not quite a year and a half yet, like a year and not quite 2.5 years. We're like 2 and a couple months.
Mazel tov. You gonna marry her?
That's definitely a conversation we're having.
You talking about some Valjean babies?
Huh?
What was that thing you were just mouthing under your breath?
You son of a bitch.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Where's Kevin? Where's Kevin hiding?
Well, Kevin just walked in about a second before I joined you guys.
Oh, so he's getting himself together.
I sent him a text message a couple hours ago and told him that he has the primo spot of 3:10 in the morning. So.
Oh, he's on. Okay, good. I was worried that he didn't get a spot.
Well, no, he is, and he can't pretend like he's not available because we all just saw him walk behind me. So
yeah. He's doing his thing.
Tell me about this. Tell me about this bail thing that we're raising money for.
Who's got the most smartest words about it?
Lex, I hinge on every word when Lex speaks usually, but
no, you got it. That's just because I was going to introduce you.
This game is called Pass the Buck.
I dig it.
So the bail fund is it exists because there's great inequality in the justice system as opposed to who can get out of jail and who can't.
Right.
And bails are usually set at a pretty high amount, especially for people of need. And it usually is better for you in your trial if you are out of jail while you're defending yourself. So
right.
They provide money for people in need and also for people who are in immigration court can't afford bail as well. So I think the statistic is that if you are on bail in immigration court, it's actually bond. If you're out on bond in immigration court, you have like an 80% chance of staying in the country. It's like that much bigger of a difference.
So if you get bailed, you won't get deported, is what you're saying.
Well, it's just like it's easier for you and your lawyer to focus on your case.
Got it.
And build a defense. And people with money, they get out on bail very easily, and so
right.
It's all about sort of righting the wrong, and they started doing a lot of stuff for protesters as well when the Black Lives Matter protests.
So have they been doing a lot of arrests at these protests? I'm not aware of it.
I don't know about lately, but definitely at the start. So but there's just a lot of shady shit going on all over the country. I'm hearing in Portland. Man, why are we talking about all this depressing shit, man?
This is my 10 minutes, okay? Don't fucking steal it from me, Ralph.
You want to do some? What's that lady's name? Who's on?
This is the shit I do now. I ruin people's day, please. Comedy doesn't exist anymore, so.
She's like an older, like sexy Indian lady. She's on what's her? She's on what's the Indian news network? What?
Al Jazeera?
Al Jazeera, that lady. You're doing that lady on Al Jazeera.
Why? What does she do? She does depressing news?
Yeah, depressing, serious news. And it's in an English accent.
So she's basically reiterating all of the American news, is what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's bad. But yours is better because it's an English accent. So we know that it's true when she says it.
All right. So I think, because I have a huge support group, that by the end of this, we're all going to get what the hell is her name? Ghislaine Maxwell. We're gonna get her out, right? Is that what it is we're doing right now?
Oh my
God! I don't think she has trouble posting bail, but I don't think she was given bail. I think she's a flight risk, so she stayed in jail.
Dude, they are holding her now. I mean, we're all old fucks now, so everybody here remembers fucking Hannibal the Cannibal. You remember how they had to keep him in that fucking like small cell, and like they had 15 people. She's still gonna bite somebody's nose off and fucking rip their face off and get out of there.
Who's Hannibal the Cannibal? That sounds scary. What's that guy about?
The Silence of the Lambs.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Listen, I'm not a Silence of the Lambs fan like everybody else is. I like the with a nice bottle of Chianti.
Yeah.
I like that part. But the rest of it, I don't know. I share a birthday with Jodie Foster.
Say that again?
I share a birthday with Jodie Foster. I like that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, Jodie Foster, Meg Ryan, Calvin Klein, Larry King, Dick Cavett, Carrie Shrug.
So you spend a lot of time researching people you share your birthday with.
Yeah. I'm big on Zodiac.
Do you share it with them, or do they share it with you, the great Ralph Jean-Pierre?
That's a great question. I think I share with them, and I leech their greatness off of them, and I try to.
When is your birthday?
November 19th.
November 19th. Is that usually before Thanksgiving, or is that like?
It's usually right before. When is your birthday?
Before. Thanksgiving is the last Thursday of November.
Yes, yeah. So it's usually just before. When is your birthday, Josh Pallett?
May 26th.
That makes you a Taurus?
A Gemini.
Oh no!
Why? What's wrong with that?
Scorpio and Gemini. Well, it's funny. Scorpios and Gemini are not supposed to get along, but my girlfriend's a Gemini. All the people I love most of my life, many of them have been Geminis.
I love you too.
When's your birthday?
Say again?
When's Sean's birthday? Sean's when's your birthday?
I don't have one.
Oh no.
No, March 2nd.
March 2nd. What is that? That's
Mars 9. It's a Pisces.
Pisces. Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course. I don't know.
My old best friend used to be in March. He was a Pisces also.
I guess I feel like a Pisces. I don't know.
What does a Pisces feel like? You feel like a fish?
Actually, I think they feel ambivalent about things.
Yeah, that's
So
funny.
you don't give a shit about anything.
Not that they don't give a shit. It's just sort of like, who knows what to think. I don't know. I could be wrong about Pisces.
Well, welcome to the depressing segment of the Stoner Marathon.
I don't know, man. This has been fun. We're learning about each other.
So Ralph, I know that you're as sober as they come.
Yeah.
What the hell are you hanging out with these pothead idiots?
What? This is right where I want to be, man.
I agree with you.
I'm an honorary stoner.
Have you smoked weed ever before?
No.
Never.
No.
And none of your friends were evil enough to like tie a bag over your head and force marijuana smoke inside of it?
As what one of my friends said to me once, my friend Bamak once was like, "Are you on cocaine?" And I said to him, "I am cocaine." Yeah.
How much for half a gram of Ralph Jean-Pierre?
Oh, it's coming for free, baby.
Whoa.
I'm beaming my grams on the world.
Nice.
I'm on it.
So how's everyone been spending their Corona apocalypse quarantine time?
We've been planning this thing.
Yeah. This is the culmination of like 5 or 6 little Zoom meetings.
Whose idea was this originally?
I keep thinking I would keep wanting to say it was Lex's, but
I think it was Jason's, I believe.
Well, it was Jason. Jason deserves the credit.
Where's Jason?
He's outside having a cigarette right now.
Oh, good. I'm happy he's not here. The kid's a piece of shit, man. Nah, I love him. He's a nice guy.
He's a good.
I mean, I'm just happy to be here. This is the first thing I've done in 3 days other than masturbating. So
nice.
Well, you look
great to-
rested.
Huh?
You look rested.
I didn't say I was working hard. I was
nice.
I was just masturbating.
Taking it nice and easy.
Yeah,
well,
I do know.
Josh, I want you to hang around a little bit. We're gonna get the Swedish Fist in here.
Ooh,
hang out with us. So this is
Before we bring in the Swedish Fist, did you see Sniff My Butthole Jones, or what was it?
Sniff My Butthole Jones. Our last act was somebody named Sniff My Butthole Jones.
Oh, was Sniff My Butthole Jones?
Yes.
Was it comedy?
I would not disrespect it to call that. It was blues music, and all the blues songs are about
blues. I love blues. I'm a huge blues fan, man.
It was a bunch of Huh?
So he's gonna play some blues for us? Is that what's
No, he just left. You missed him.
He left?
Him, baby. Yeah, he was right before you.
Right. Well, everybody's very busy this day with huge gigs and things like that.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of telethons.
So who's coming up? Who's coming up next?
The Swedish Fist is coming in now.
And what's the Swedish Fist gig?
Well, I don't know yet. This is a lady I went to college with. I haven't seen her in years.
Oh,
so
right.
I don't know what the Swedish
Let's
Fist
see
is.
if there's still a love match there.
Yeah, it is. It's a friend match. It's a love match. It's a fist fight.
It's a Swedish Fist match.
Yeah, let's get Swedish Fist up.
Let's get up in there, man.
Swedish Fist. Oh, it's a fist fight.
It's a Swedish Fist match.
Lex is coming back in too. Oh, Josh, before we move over to the Swedish Fist, I can't hear her yet. Let's spotlight your video. How can people find you on Instagram?
You can find me at my name, Joshua Pallid, JOSHUAPALED. You can find my old podcast, Low End Gigolos, on Instagram. I'm on Instagram, I'm on Facebook. Find us. We got some funny stuff.
Yeah. All right.
I'll see you guys tomorrow at 1:10.
Will you be back?
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah. I got, white privilege. We got double booked.
Nice. Well, yeah, you can dip out if you want, or you can hang out. Swedish Fist is.
Oh, let's hang out. I'm good for a few minutes.
Yeah, where's Swedish Fist? Where's she going? Her camera's still out. Maybe she's just getting ready.
Well, Swedish people are known to be late to everything.
Yeah.
Like wars. No, that's Switzerland.
SWP. Wait, SP. S. WT. Swedish people.
Swedish people time.
Oh, there she is. The fist is here. Make way for the fist. What is it? Arnold Schwarzenegger said, "I hope you have room in your stomach for my fist." Oh my gosh! Let me spotlight her right now. She's giving us the fist already.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh my God!
What's up, bro?
I love
Cheers.
Y'all out there in the world.
Oh shoot!
Am
You
I
could turn
on?
yourself up, Swedish Fist. I don't know how if you can be loud where you are, but you can turn yourself up.
Shit, hold on. I'm trying these new earbud things that my brother sent me, so maybe that's the problem.
Sounds good now.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah.
All right, dude.
Oh yes.
From the land of pleasant living, not Sweden, but Baltimore, Maryland, coming at you.
Welcome. Whoa!
Oh, that's a huge fist.
That is a huge fist.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was perspective. I
I did for a minute.
That's wanted. So I actually play an electric baritone ukulele, and I've got a couple songs. I don't know how long I got, but I'm gonna try to squeeze them in, as a fist would do.
All right. Oh shit! Put the
This
squeeze.
one's about one of my favorite pastimes, and it's called Lady Sleep.
Woo.
My lady sleeps with a broken dawn. My lady sleeps, but still can't fall. My lady likes to sit right down the hall. Lady likes to sit so she can fall. My lady sleeps with a broken dream. Turn stay safe. Roaring on now. Ain't sure me. Here I stay. Trying to breathe out. Suddenly I'm smiling, sunshine on your face. Suddenly I'm wondering how to get to this place. Oh, don't go. I'm done between. No, don't go. Be alone. I think so. That's my ear thing. I think I'm gonna go to bed. I can't hear anything.
Yeah.
I have no idea where it rolled off to. Okay.
Oh,
Anyway, so that was a song called Baby Sleep. I'm just gonna keep going. I might take a little bit this one.
all right. Fist.
Okay, this one's called Alien. I actually, before I went to school in Savannah with Ralph, I transferred from the University of Tampon, as my mom would say.
Wow.
Make like a tampon and stay in. Wear a mask, god damn it. Or I fart in your face.
Yes.
Anyway. So this one's called Alien. Outside my brain. My favorite comforts only when I ain't it. My name don't mean nothing. My name don't mean nothing. I am an astronaut. I breathe inside my head. Earth's gravity is forcing me to stay in bed. My name don't mean nothing. My name don't mean nothing. You're looking red, quiet, watch TV and dance. I'll be your hypnotist and slowly drink your mind. Don't you know, messenger, I don't mean any harm. I'll be the passenger and you can't help myself. I am tragedy on you. I'm just an reality I get. My name don't mean nothing. My name don't mean nothing. That song was about Scientology. And Joseph Smith. Anyway, my name is Kara Holgren, the Swedish Fist. And please donate to the and, I don't know how much time I have left, but we have one more planned.
Word up.
We'll grab another swig of this National Bohemian beer. Oh wait, one more thing. Surprise!
Oh wow! My girlfriend.
The opposite of People Squad.
It's the improv team we used to be on together.
Improv.
The opposite of people. Oops.
Oops.
Yeah.
I gotta get my headgear on for this one.
Oh shoot! On full jump. On the kazoo.
So I wrote a little song on the way down here. All the way to my bedroom. I don't know if I know all the words, but we'll see how it goes. I wrote a little song on the way down here. And I wrote a little song on the way down here. Now I know how it goes. I can't remember all the words, but I wrote a little song on the way down here. I drove right past your home on the way down here. Like I drove on past your home on the way down here. Now I know what happened then. I came to in your big pen. I drove right past your home on the way down here. Oh yeah. I drank a quart of whiskey on the way down here. I got down that quart of whiskey on the way down here. Now I know that final four. I ended up smack on the floor. I down a quart of whiskey on the way down here. I smoked a bunch of weed on the way down here. Like I smoked a ton of weed on the way down here. Now I know who I am. All I crave is pans of spam. I smoked a ton of weed on the way down here. I dropped a hit of acid on the way down here. I hit that sheet of acid on the way down here. Now I know if I'm here there, if I'm wearing underwear, I get a sheet of acid on the way down here. Oh, it's a bumpy road. Oh Lord. I just remembered what I did. I smothered all your kittens on the way down here. And I smothered all them kittens on the way down here. I can tell you just how cute they were. Fuzzy Oliver, I smothered all your kittens on the way down here. Thanks, y'all.
We just
Already know kittens were harmed in the making of that song.
Oh, that's a good reminder. Thank you.
Oh man, thank you so much, Swedish Fish. We were so happy to have you. You're powerful.
Oh yeah.
I love the artwork behind you, by the way.
That's
Also,
mine.
So,
I
yeah,
started
knew
a
it.
painting class with Landis online.
Fantastic.
Could you tell us real quickly what your Instagram is so people can follow you?
It's at the Swedish Fist, like across the board. The PayPals, the Venmos,
Wow.
the fist book. Sit on my fist book.
All right.
I got my natty bow, y'all.
Nice. Let's get
I've had it.
and then we're gonna go to the next side. Let's get one more swig of that before we go.
All right, cheers, y'all. Please donate. Thank you, Stoner Morning Show. Thank you,
Cheers.
Ralph. Everyone. Huzzah.
It's great to see you.
Cheers.
Good night, Swedish Fist.
Do I cut it or do you? I don't know.
I'll cut it. All right, there's the Swedish Fist, y'all. All right, we're gonna plow on through. We got my buddy Nate coming on. Let's get him in here now. That was amazing. The Swedish Fish. She was so a lot of fisticuffs right there.
Yeah.
What's up, Nate?
Fisticuffs happening.
What? Yes. Oh, are you here to continue it?
How's it going, fellas?
Great.
Good, bud. Good to see
Hey,
you.
I'm Nate. Hey, this is so cool. I've tuned in here and there, and it's awesome. This is like you're doing it.
Yeah,
we are doing it.
It's like Chris Gethard type of shit.
Oh,
I mean that in the highest possible. You're and it's for the bail fund and everything. This is it's really cool.
Yeah, we're all a bunch of improv boys, so we know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I pray. What's your before we go any further, what's your Instagram handle, Nate? So I can.
It's at Nate Wagner, and I'll put it in the chat so you can copy and paste it.
Yeah.
You're the first Wagner that spells it that way. I've never seen that before. It makes me feel like you were guys like your heritage was like wagoners. Like were you guys? Do you know if you guys used to ride wagons?
I get that's just like always what I've heard is that that was what we were up to.
Wow.
I'm gonna assume that all of our heritage at one point rode wagons, but it seems like you guys did it best. really nailed it.
So you guys, it's been like 8 hours now.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
We're falling apart. It seems.
I took a nap. I'm feeling good. I'm ready to take the reins, guys. Whenever if you guys are crashing out or not, I don't want to take up your time, Nate, but I'm feeling good. I'm all right.
Oh, great. No, I'm curious. Yeah, I'm interested. Yeah. Well, hey, thanks so much for having me.
Zip, zap, zap.
Exactly.
Great.
Ralph and I know each other. May I say, we were Kings of Karaoke together. That was our job. Those of you might know the Brooklyn bar scene. We were out there, Kings of Karaoke. Ralph was the host, MC Precious Gorgeous. I was the technician, DJ No Homework. And we worked at a bar called No Bar for like a winter.
It was owned by Anthony Mackie, the Falcon.
Yes, of the Avengers fame.
Yeah.
And then one day, true to its name, No Bar, it simply shuttered its doors without any notice. Leaving us to wonder whether the experience had ever even happened to us or not, whether it was real or all some kind of crazy dream. Shout out to No Bar. Shout out to the Falcon.
It was a crazy time, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So Nate, are you gonna read it? I don't think I've ever heard any of your stories. I may have read some things online, but I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I have some literary prose.
Oh,
so get your pillows ready. Get your nightcaps. No, this will be fun. This first piece is called Ridiculous. And it goes like this. And feel free to, keep shouting out, keep talking. It's all good.
You want us to talk while you're delivering this?
Well, you can like react. I don't want to like be pompous about it. You know what I mean? This is a piece called Ridiculous, and it's a short work of fiction. It goes like this. I get home and Krempus is dumping rotten meat out the window and screaming. I tell him he has to get the fuck out right now, and he punches me in the face. I pull a knife out from out the kitchen drawer. He says, "You better put that knife away or I'll sue you." I fling my arm around, slashing the air in front of him. I'm crazy. He puts his hands up. I tell him to get the fuck out of my apartment. He hasn't paid rent in months, and I don't care, even if he is my sister's private mindfulness guru. He says she'll end her life. I put the knife down. We sit at the table. I tell Krempus I don't appreciate the mental stranglehold he has on my kin. He tells me Shandy would be worse off without him, hopelessly devoted to some social media manager instead. All he does bad is throw old meat down that sometimes hits passersby, gets kicked out of Met Food for stealing candy, and write threatening letters to Supreme Court Justice Neil Gorsuch. That and the aforementioned rent negligence. I say, why don't you change your ways? He says, why? So people like you will accept me? He makes the very valid points that I spend all day on the phone with my friend Chet, talking loudly about savings, that I will often harass the yoga class Krempus teaches here by trying to put ties on the students while they're in camel pose, and that I leave horny comments on his mother's Instagram, like, wish I could be those azaleas. Shandy comes home and prepares dinner for us. Scallops in a garlic butter and mint sauce on a bed of barley with jicama and mango on the side. Crumpless tells her I pulled a knife on him. I tell her it was only after he punched me and threw rotten meat out the window. He counters that that was only before he kicked me in the shins, then kicks me in the shins under the table. She says, boys, we have to learn to live together because I can't live without either of you. My life as a veterinarian doesn't fulfill me emotionally. Only having two grown men fully dependent on me for survival can sate my needs. I tell her that's not love, that's pity. And you can have your pity, I'll move out. Krempless says, he's right, I'm leaving too. Krempless says now he and I will be the siblings and we'll sell our hair and live in the East River. We'll be mermen, and Shandy will have nothing but financial security, which is all she deserves, after pulling the stunt of placing us under a mental stranglehold. So that's exactly what happens. Me and Krempless sell our hair for $40 and live off rations of spicy sweet chili Doritos until the time comes for us to live in the river where we eat fish and human corpses. Every night we sleep and drift further from shore until we are creatures of the ocean. The struggle of life in the sea forces us to put aside our petty bickering forever. We meet mermaids and eventually have mer-children with them. The mermaids are not really mermaids any more than we are mermen. They are simply women who had the same idea as us. Their names are Taylor and PJ, and they used to work at H&M, but got fed up with working in fast fashion retail. We are all of us bloated and green and haggard, with raw skin and hair coming out in clumps, making unsightly love to each other. Shandy continues using the mindfulness techniques Krempless taught her every day. She is married briefly but has no kids, afraid they'll become dependent on her. She forgets us, though. She lives another 1,000 years. The apartment is torn down. She finds herself capable of simply sitting silently on the concrete ground without nourishment or stimulation of any kind. In her mind and heart, only a gentle hum. And that's ridiculous. And up next, one more. Thanks.
Over that real life.
That's right. And this next story is called Will Sex One Day Become a Reality? Will sex one day become a reality? For centuries, human beings have dreamed that they may one day be able to have sex. Once most people reach the age that women can asexually reproduce, they develop what scientists now widely agree are healthy and natural romantic desires. Still, virtually every society on Earth for generations has imagined the idea that one day humanity might make a great leap forward and finally develop the ability to fool around. The act has nearly occurred several times, as the following examples illustrate. According to legend, the Egyptian ruler Cleopatra made out with the Roman general Mark Antony for several hours before falling asleep, and in subsequent weeks, the two discovered that their schedules totally didn't match up. During the Mughal Empire period, King Humayun kept a harem of women, like many emperors before and after him. Their main duties consisted of listening to him talk about which calligraphers they absolutely had to check out. His two most favored concubines fell in love with each other and planned to commit an act that not even an emperor, for all his leisure time and all the attention paid to his desires, had ever committed. They ended up deciding it would make things weird at work. The poet John Donne once said to Anne Moore, "Off with that happy busk, which I envy." She quoted the line in a group message to 6 of her friends and wrote, "Get a load of this corny ass motherfucker." From 1970 to 1972, 36-year-old Harold Smith of Peoria, Illinois, and 42-year-old Adam Mosier of Tallahassee, Florida, corresponded at length about their plans to go through with physical lovemaking. When they finally met up in March 1972, The revelation that Mosier supported Scoop Jackson in the Democratic primary while Smith supported Ed Muskie put kind of a bummer vibe on the whole thing. For many, Prince Rogers Nelson was not just a great musician, but a great prophet. He kept people believing that the act could one day be accomplished, that their constant yearning would be quenched, if briefly. After a concert, my aunt Dorothy once asked if she could have sex with him. He said, "The transmogrifying illusion of the electric dawn is not for the pure of heart," and rode off on a purple scooter by himself. In 1995, 12-year-old Trevor Beckford reported that he had slept with over 1 million billion women, but that number turned out to be inaccurate. Thanks, guys.
Oh, that's very good. Yeah. Super funny, man.
That was awesome.
I'm so glad I got to hear that.
I miss being around creative people. It's so great. Thank you very much. It's inspiring.
I think what I love the most is how much you hate yourself.
Yeah.
You're like, chime in at any moment that you think this is terrible, and I should just jump out the window and kill myself.
Save me from this.
It really was good. It was really awesome.
Thank you so much. You're
Really
too
good.
kind, and thank you for having me, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Well, thanks for
Man, you guys missed.
Thanks for supporting us and coming on.
It's great to have somebody come on and read something. I wanted to make sure we had some good writers come on and read some stuff. You guys missed on my camera behind me. Oh, he already went. Anya just crossed slowly to her computer.
Nice.
Come on and pretend she wasn't asleep a second ago. All right, here she's coming in. She's coming in now.
Hey.
Oh, man.
Let's see here.
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Welcome.
I've been in and out watching all day, but whether or not I was watching, Ralph has always been in the next room, and there's a slight delay of maybe like 20 seconds. So I'll be sitting and watching, and I'll hear just a huge laugh in the next room. And I know to like emotionally prepare myself, like, oh, there's a good one coming. That's my story.
I like it.
So yeah, I am very sleepy. This is very much past my bedtime, but I signed up for a late time slot because I thought that would be part of the appeal. I like sleepy jokes. So I do need some interactive, what's the word, cooperation. So I am a stand-up comedian, and I made a ledger of every joke I've ever wrote. I went through all my notebooks and I transcribed them and I numbered them. So we start at number 1, and I believe I'm up to something like 500 right now. So what we're gonna do is just play a little bit of roulette, and you pick a number between 1 and the late 400s. And I will tell you that joke or maybe explain it, or we'll see, depending on what it is. I also just want to mention, I'm very impressed with all of the acts you've had so far. All the comedians that I have seen have been so funny. These jokes that I wrote, 90% of them I ended up deeming unusable. So just keep that in mind.
34.
That's fair.
34.
I've been doing stand-up for 34. He said it. All right. Good.
Go ahead with what you were saying, though, while I look.
Oh, I was just going to say, I've been doing stand-up for like 6-7 years, and I think I've written 5 jokes. So
yeah. I only have like maybe 2 usable ones. 34. Here we go. Okay, number 34 just says, Amber and I talk to ourselves when we're both in the room. And what that means is that I had a roommate named Amber, and we were buddies, and we would both be in the same room, and we would both be talking to our own selves.
It made me laugh.
365.
365 says, how can you look good and litter? This is about like, it really bothers me when I see people that look really fashionable but act kind of trashy. And then it says, how could you look good and litter? Maybe that's why these people are so fresh. It's because they're constantly ridding their lives of trash.
It's making me think.
Give me another one.
69, something for all of us.
Oh.
I get it. I get numbers.
Okay, 69 says, this is an opener for a show. If you hear the magic, if you feel the magic, let me hear you. If you don't feel the magic, don't say anything.
I'm saying that the next time I 69. I'm sorry for doing that to you, Joe.
That's a number. 17. 17.
Oh, wow, look at that great shirt.
Hi, yeah, I got the shirt. Number 17. I spent years working on this joke and it never worked. Number 17 is there's a game we all play called Hide the Crying Woman in Public. And basically anyone can play. Everybody ends up playing at some point in their life. And you have a few basic moves. You could, like, if you're not the crying woman, your objective is to eliminate or get rid of the crying woman. And if you are the crying woman in public, your objective is to get someone to listen to you. So there's like basic moves that you can innovate, but the basic moves are like shove her in a closet, shove her in a toilet stall, shove her under a bus. And then if you are the crying woman, you can make like these big puppy eyes. That's all I have written down. Oh, and it says your basic players are most often husbands, sons, and me most of the time.
That shit was Carlin caliber stuff, man.
That show never worked.
I thought that shit was brilliant.
Oh, thank you. Maybe I'll revisit it.
Oh, you should.
Jason just came back. Jason, pick a number between 1 and 500.
420.
There you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually know what 420 is because I knew it would come up. 420 is an entire page dedicated to Ralph, basically.
Oh.
This is what you wanted.
And it has
It's prepared.
complete coincidence, and it has
420 indeed.
It's basically there's subsections A through S. So
I want to hear.
A, B, C, yeah, which one?
I want to hear G.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
G says, I am my own insulation. Because we're both kind of chunky.
Can I hear J?
I thought that was. I thought the insulation was about. I am my own sunshine.
I'd say that's true for both Ralph and myself.
Yeah.
What's up, Josh?
What's up, buddy?
I thought it was just a statement of how not codependent you guys are.
Yeah. So when I said it's a page about Ralph, it's a page about being poor and being in love, and that is completely our relationship. So it's like it's about being poor and being in love, and it's all inspired by that.
So why'd you friend zone him then?
Jesus, he's still telling that story.
He didn't tell me anything. I guesstimated that.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said that I friend zoned you. I didn't.
You know, she's spawning how
First of all,
amazing you
fair.
are. Obviously, you are.
When he asked me out, I didn't even friend zone him because I didn't even want him as a friend.
Wow.
Oh, all right.
Wow.
But for the
I
record,
felt the same way when he asked me out. You know.
I've been faithful and happily in love for over 2 years.
Woo!
All good things come to an end.
Wow.
You're a lucky guy.
Jay,
Really,
for
killing
Josh's request, Jay for Josh says, I hope breakfast is a good one. And it's like when you're really poor and there's like this new level of despair that you reach to the point where you can be peeling hard-boiled eggs for breakfast. And before you start to even crack the egg, it's like you need it to go well.
yeah.
And before you even crack it, because you know you can have a good peel or a bad peel with a hard-boiled egg, and it really matters a lot, especially if you need it. And so it's like you're about to crack it, and you're like, Lord, please let this be a good one. That's Jay.
What's the last one?
I want to go first one first.
Oh, go.
Oh, last
time for one more.
piece for Jay is a hard-boiled egg is the poor man's Rubik's Cube. What was the request?
Lex, what do you got?
No, that was good. A, I want to hear A, the first one. I want to see the top of the
last
page
one.
on pressure.
He can only afford to make love to me like it's the only joy in his life.
Sounds romantic.
Oh.
Well, yes.
Well, the urgency is there, so that's nice. Yeah.
All right, that's Anya Jones. You should all know if there's any comics watching, lifeofanya.com, her website is now the database for all outdoor mics in New York City. So
Anya, say
That's a great idea, Anya.
any
Anya,
outdoor mics
Russian,
that are
right?
in New York City, Anya's cataloged them on her website, lifeofanya.com.
Yeah.
That's a mixed mic.
Lifeofanya.com is just like the new free mics or Bad Slava, like just all the open mics that are happening in person right now. I just made a list of them.
All right.
Really nice, really smart.
If your grandma dies in a year, you'll know what happens.
All right, I'm gonna
Anya,
keep
will we
going.
see
I'm gonna leave everybody in here. Anya, you want to turn your volume down?
Yeah.
Anya, will we see you pass behind Ralph pretty soon?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
I'm gonna let Chris Hudson in.
It's Inception. Some weird stoner morning Inception.
That's the third time Inception's been brought up tonight.
It was like a moving of a Rubik's Cube. The Rubik's Cube that is the Zoom party. It's like
I don't know. Now that Anya's moved to that position, I feel like I need to call her help. I was nervous she was in like a basement for a second. The background looked like.
Anya, can you speak Russian?
Yeah, I do.
Say a curse.
Which one?
I don't know.
They're all curses.
Yobana blet budak blet. What is blet?
That means whore. I'll just switch to yours.
Yeah.
Is it still echoing?
That
That means whore, but people also just use.
Turn your volume up.
There's the feedback. Oh, it's psychedelic, man. Just ride the wave.
Nice. I don't know why it's still echoing.
Because there's two mics.
There it is.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, there she is. That was quick.
Ryder wasn't doing that before. Did you read
Because we weren't in the same room.
But it was doing that when you were doing your stand-up set.
Oh, because I guess it was loud enough to hear.
Lex, do you feel as lonely as I do right now, looking at the screen?
Yeah, I started going on.
Give me a hug, because you're to the right of me. Can you hug me towards the left?
Yeah.
Just stick your hands towards the left.
Right? Wait, my left or your? Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Oh.
I feel better now.
Chris
All right,
Hudson.
dude, it's enough. we're friends.
Yeah, let's but call me.
Oh, what's up, fellas? How's it going?
What's up?
Hey, I'm so excited to do the crunchy 1 a.m. spot. I'm ready for it. Everything's going well, as you can see.
Looks like you're.
Well, Some people call this Earth, but you can call it whatever you want.
What's that behind you? COVID?
Yeah, the Crunchy 1am spot. I actually started watching when Sniff My Butthole Jones was up.
Yeah.
And I got to be honest, brought tears to my eyes. It brought tears to my eyes. My dad was a butt, and tragically, we lost him. So, because somebody sat down. But what is up? I'm not exactly sure how much time I have, but I'll try to get a few jokes in here.
Hey, before you start, what's your Instagram handle?
Instagram handle at Crease. So it's CHRIEES. Crease.
CHRIEES.
EES.
Right.
Yeah. Actually, is there a way I can?
I got you. I just did you.
Okay. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Okay, cool.
For them jokes.
Yeah. Website chrishudson.co. Could not afford the .com. Someone is squatting on it for $24,000.
Oh, whoa.
I may have pissed somebody rich off. Let's just say that. All right. I love doing first of all, make sure you hit that donate for the Brooklyn Community Bail Fund. That is what we're all here for. You should donate. You should do it instead of going to a bar because, alcoholism can wait for another day.
Yeah.
Love doing these Zoom shows. Every time I hear Zoom, it makes me think of Zaboomafoo. I don't know if anyone remembers that puppet lemur. Whatever happened to Zaboomafoo? Remember that song that he used to sing? It's me, you, and Zaboomafoo. But when we need him, he's gone. Think that was a lie. What he did. Of course, this is the Stoner Morning Show telethon. I do allegedly partake in the wacky tobacco, the devil's lettuce. For those of you that are watching that are cops, allegedly, and also I'm talking about weed, of course. I don't understand. I never understood why it's still illegal in some places because nothing really bad happens if you toke too many tokes, Oh, you took too many tokes. What's the worst that's going to happen? You're just going to be like, oh no, I'm too chill. Oh no, this Marvel movie is so much better. The worst that's going to happen. The worst that's going to happen if you toke too many tokes is that your iPhone passcode is just going to become a fun puzzle. You're going to be like, oh man, I forgot the code. Now I'll never get to call grandma. Tell her how good I'm doing. See if she's buying any of those peanut buttery cookies I love so much. Oh man. I actually am broadcasting from Portland. I moved here from Baltimore. No, I have not been scooped up by an unmarked van because I'm from Baltimore and I'm trained at a young age to look out for the unmarked vans. And a lot of people in Portland don't think Baltimore's progressive, just because Baltimore does stuff like shout the gay F word in traffic. And it's I think Baltimore's progressive, I think it's progressive that when you're in traffic and you're still angry, you are shouting that another man looks fabulous. I think that's very progressive. I actually moved from a city where you pay rent with money to a city where you manifest the rent. So I'm very happy with that. I just imagine the landlord with money and then it just takes care of itself. Oh man, don't we feel dumb for making fun of online universities? Anybody who went to University of Phoenix that has 6 master's degrees, they're geniuses now. They're the most qualified people ever. In fact, I'm thinking of enrolling in YouTube Podcast University and getting a master's in Wikipedia. It's just wild to me that now basically college, remember when your college professors, they would hand out worksheets and at the bottom you would see the URL of where they printed out the worksheet from a website. And a lot of times it was Google. You were paying for professors to Google and now you do the Googling. So I think, a lot of us wasted a lot of money. Let's just say that. Oh man, I miss having good credit. Man, people are doing a lot of social distancing to prevent COVID, which makes me kind of wonder if my dad, when I was growing up, if he was practicing emotional distancing so he didn't have to catch the virus of caring about his son. It's a very dadly virus. Look, we're raising money. You should donate, okay? You should donate. Man, look, speaking of bad times, what a bad time to have allergies. I don't know if anybody out there has allergies, but have you tried sneezing in public lately? Not a good look. It's not a good look. You sneeze in public, it makes people think, it makes you look like you just picked a kitten out of a cardboard box and punched it in the face. That's how people react. I was in CVS the other day. I sneezed 3 times in a row into my mask, which, by the way, should be a punishment for crime. And they asked me to leave. But I was like, hey, I'm here to buy allergy medication. You know, people just don't believe you, you know? People don't believe you, you know? It's like, hey, I'm in CVS. I thought you guys extra cared.
You're way worse than this guy right now.
Oh man, am I doing all right on time?
Word up. Yeah, let's get you got time for 2 more.
2 more. Okay, perfect. I actually, speaking of things happening, wow, I'm really bad. My segues are awful now. There's like no reason to segue, actually. It's not like people don't understand what's happening. I actually started, I did get a job in a grocery store during this whole COVID thing. So thank you. I am a hero. I don't like the claps. I don't know if they still do the claps at 7 p.m., but I feel like that's the new give it up for the troops. People are going to be doing it ironically. It also means that they're clapping because you're going to go possibly die. So yes. And I also think there should be a new rule for grocery stores. They should limit the amount of people in grocery stores. It should only be me and 10 hot single moms. That's all should be in there. Also, how did they not do grocery store porno? They never did it, and they should do it. This is the perfect time to do grocery store porno. You know, have a pimply teenager putting toilet paper on a shelf. You know, TPDP, putting that up. You know, price check aisle ass. You know, paper or pussy. It's all there. Donate to the Brooklyn Community Bail Fund. I've been Chris Hudson, chrishudson.co. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you for supporting us.
Hell yeah.
Man. That was awesome. Good job.
Thanks, man.
I feel the same way, by the way. I started to fart when I coughed to cover up the cough, you know? It's like back in the day, you said cough to cover up the fart. Now I fart to cover up the cough. So
You can't cough in public. You can't cough. You can't sneeze.
No.
You can't show emotion either.
Damn.
Can't show emotion. Just you got to suck it up for the rest of us. Do not break. Yeah.
You got to be sad, man. You got to be sad if you're outside.
Sad, serious, and barely breathing. All right. That was Crease, y'all. Whoa. Sci-Fi started sharing. Damn, they went ahead and commandeered. Let's go to the spotlight. Crease, you've been upstage, baby. You're running a tight show.
What's up, Sci-Fi?
Sci-fi. You're about to melt our faces. I can feel it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh,
That's ooh.
They've got a whole PowerPoint presentation.
Wow.
Your audio isn't good though, guys. Your audio is a
What's
little.
going on? Are we good to go?
Yeah. Better.
Oh, cool.
Good.
Sorry. All right.
I'm sorry.
Whenever you guys are ready, man.
Sweet. What's up, Stoner Morning Show?
Woo!
Welcome.
Yeah.
We're raising money for Brooklyn Community Bail Fund.
Yeah, the bail funds.
Yeah.
Where are you guys calling in from?
Be a part of this. Here's the music we recorded today.
Oh, nice. It's smooth as hell.
Yeah.
Love it.
Oh, that's amazing. All
Yeah.
right.
You guys are dope as fuck, man.
They were incredible. All right.
Where are you guys from?
Come on.
They're here.
Oh, there?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up?
We can't hear them. You guys muted?
Nah, I'm unmuted.
Oh, okay. So yeah, say it again. Where you guys from?
Nantucket, Massachusetts. Sorry, we just got a mic over here.
All right.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, this is
I
our
don't
first
know.
time testing out all our studio stuff, live stream abilities and whatnot.
Man, we're so glad we get to be your test subjects.
Yeah.
Glad to be a part of this. This is awesome. Everybody,
Thanks, guys.
anybody watching, go support this. Support the Brooklyn Bail Fund.
All right, man, you guys are excellent. Man, I can't say enough. There's such sweet, smooth sounds.
I love that type of music.
Yeah, man, it was great.
You guys are the jam. And I love that type of mustache also.
Field testing the mustache. You just
What I missed? You guys talking about mustaches?
Okay, well, we're gonna say, where can we find you guys?
Yeah,
What's you have an Instagram?
Use the mic.
Sorry, your mic is so good that it is not picking up when you're far away.
By underscore
Computer Records.
All right.
Computer Records. The individuals playing. That was me, Ty Fly on the drums.
Woo!
Alden Lenhart on guitar and Thomas Ritchie on the bass.
Yeah.
You guys are on point with writing it down.
Handwriting is
Very clever. I like all these things.
Man, you guys are
on
excellent.
point. It's on point.
I'm so
thanks for having us.
Thank you for coming on. All right, we're gonna move some of you comics out. So Creeds, we're gonna say goodbye to you.
Guys, stay in touch too. I fucking love you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
It's been such a great hour. Creeds, we're gonna say goodbye. Josh Pallett, who is now Kevin Sanchez, will be on later. We're gonna say goodbye to him. Yeah.
Josh went to go look for Kevin's sleeves.
We're gonna see them back. Let's see Kevin back later. Maybe Josh too. We love you. We'll see you soon.
Yes.
And then we're gonna get. I guess I don't know what happened to. Does anybody know what happened to Sarah Charji?
No.
Okay, well maybe he's in this group. A bunch of people are about to come in right now.
Oh, I think maybe.
He might be in this big group of people,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna admit them all in. This is gonna be a huge flood right now.
Ooh.
Sweet.
All right.
Donovan. I think I know Donovan. Oh, wait a minute. It's Steve.
What's
I know
up,
a lot of people.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is my dream come true. Steve Link, you look angelic right now. This is excellent, man. Steve Ling brought his whole crew. I don't think any of the people are Rob. So these are your whole crew you're bringing to do some improv right now, Steve?
Yeah, it's a group I've been jamming with called New Improv Order.
Oh, excellent. I love it. I don't think Sarab's in this group, so you guys got 20 minutes. So you guys got from now to 150, 152. So, yeah, you guys just go for it, and then we'll have some pleasantries later.
Okay. I don't know why I'm the only one in the.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Woo! Big crowds! Yay!
Big crowds! Yeah! Yeah! Everybody. Okay. Some people are like, "Yeah, we're in New Improv Order. We're gonna do a LeRon, and then we're gonna do a montage." Yeah. Can we get a suggestion?
What is it? Let me look at a piece of paper that's in front of me. Answer.
Answer. Okay.
Okay.
So, I killed a few people. I stole from a few shops.
Ooh.
What else do you need me to say? I belong in heaven. What?
Hey, it's
Oh, so just you're ghosting me? Is that what this is?
This is not a ghost. This is an angel, clearly.
I see the halo. All right,
yeah.
fine.
Sorry,
What else
I was-
do I need to admit to be in here?
Okay. Have you done anything more embarrassing?
Then murdering somebody?
Yeah.
This is weird. For the longest time, I used to always say rock, paper, scissors, shoe. I always thought it was shoe. That's pretty embarrassing too, I guess.
No, I was thinking more when you were in high school. Remember that
What?
time, that summer? With
In junior year?
Yeah, Mrs. Jones.
With Mrs. Jones? Well, how do you know about that?
I know everything. I'm
Sure. You're
the angel Gabriel.
You're a smart ghost, Gabriel.
I'm not a ghost. I'm an angel. Stop keep insulting. You're a ghost. Yeah? How do you like it? What about that? You're a ghost. What about
I
that?
just died, Gabriel. Also, an angel shouldn't be roasting me at the gates of heaven.
I need to know things. Well, I know them, but I need to prove them. I need to write it down.
So I just have to tell you about junior year of high school.
Yeah. What did you do to that boy?
Oh, the boy? I thought it was about... Oh, no. You mean Christopher? Oh. We were good friends. I'll tell you that.
Christopher is a good boy and he's in heaven. I just want to let you know that.
He beat me here?
Yeah.
But we both ended up doing that to the cat.
Tag out, Preston. Gabe, I know you're an angel and all, but you gotta stop. You gotta stop letting all these bad boys into heaven. It's not gonna happen anymore. You gotta start sending them my way.
I'm saving them. I'm saving them from you because I don't want them to go to you.
We have an eternal set of rules and regulations. We agreed to this millennia ago. The bad ones come to me. The good ones go to you.
Well, it depends what you mean by bad. I mean, I let you have the really bad ones, but if they've done a small thing, like,
I don't want Trump. I don't want him. You can keep him.
I'm just going to have him. Just Trump. That's all.
No. The bad ones come to me. The good ones stay to you. And if you want to renegotiate, we got to we got to get the lawyers involved, and we have to really hash out this contract.
Okay, you can have the murderers. I knew I was crossing a line when I let murderers.
Tag out Luis. Hey, it's me, Ed Geenster.
How you doing, Ed Geenster? What are you doing down here?
Hey, I'm not Ed Geen. I'm Ed Geenster.
All right, Geenster. I don't see you on my list. You weren't supposed to be here till next Thursday.
Oh wow, maybe I should just go up to heaven. Ed Geenster's a good boy, right?
Yeah, no, you're scheduled to be here. You were just.
Oh.
Were you? Did you take the? I think you took the wrong train earlier. You weren't supposed to take the 4 o'clock. That one wasn't supposed to explode. You were supposed to get on a plane next week and crash.
Satan, that's a mistake. I don't have lampshades of people in my house. That's a lie.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. I saw you skin that guy alive and wrap him around your lamp.
That was Ed Gein. I'm Ed Geenster with a E-S-T-I-E-R at the end. Like
No,
canister?
you can't use your fake ID in hell. I'm sorry.
You know who to tag out. Yeah, so your driver's license.
Oh, thank
when I
you.
change it, so you change it to Ed Geenster from
Yes.
Ed Gein.
I'm not Ed Gein, infamous serial killer from the town.
No, DMD doesn't care. As long as you drive safely out on the roads and respect the laws of Albuquerque, traffic laws.
You've got great skin, man.
Yes, I'm most sure.
So, well, you recently died, and I wanted to let you know that you're now in purgatory. You were not.
Yeah. Yes. I wasn't baptized. Yeah.
What's that?
I wasn't baptized.
Oh, you weren't.
You
Okay.
weren't,
Well,
yeah,
that
that's-
actually helps your case a lot
Right.
more. I was gonna say that basically you weren't so horrible to go straight to hell. All you did was give out fake driver's licenses to possible horrible war crimes people. But since that's still up in the air, we're in purgatory here. So
Yeah. Okay.
basically,
Alright.
we're trying to figure out which way to go, up or down.
Up and down.
entirely-
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
That's great. Yeah. There's just a lot of babies here.
I mean, there's just
Crazy.
an opportunity for you to
Yeah.
like say a
Yeah.
word or two if you have a preference. Heaven,
I don't know. I don't know. You know, working at DMV for 20 years told me something. Like, as long as you respect the laws of the traffic laws of Albuquerque. Yeah.
I'm so glad that you
What?
admitted to working at the DMV. That doesn't help your case. That's like
What?
getting you down a couple of notches to,
Listen,
Satanville.
the-
Hey, as God, I
Oh, God.
and I know you've been down here in purgatory a while, and just wondering if you wanted to come up to heaven, or you can go down to hell. I'll give you a choice.
I mean, I'm interested because I kind of been working my way up. Like when I first entered purgatory, I was just waiting, but now I'm kind of an intake person, So I'm starting to get a little bit of a position of authority.
Okay, if you're happy.
Like, I mean, do I need to go now? Like, should I could. I mean, I guess I would pick heaven.
You what?
I would probably pick heaven. I mean, you're saying.
Okay. Yeah.
Like
you
I don't.
should,
Need, all I have to do is choose. I'm just there. That simple.
Yeah. I just felt bad you were working so much. So we have a rotation, but if you're okay there.
No. Don't take it that way. I will go. I was just saying that I really have enjoyed my work, but it's been like 20,000 years. I'd love to go up and see how the God people live. Your tan looks good. I wouldn't mind. Something. Yeah, I'll do it.
All right. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. We have a huge buffet, sushi buffet at 3:00.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's like grilled pineapple too. Like I can kind of smell. I haven't had that in a millennium, so.
Yeah, well, the food in purgatory is not as good, obviously.
No, it's basically like pigs in a blanket, like tops. They're usually cold, so yeah. No, it sounds good. I'll just get my stuff and
Hey, God.
Hey.
I've made some mistakes in my life. I've let a lot of murderers in. I just need to warn you. I just didn't want Satan to win. Okay, I'm sick of him. He gets all the best people, the rock and roll stars. He got
you really screwed up here. You just had one responsibility. I'm gonna have to give you a different job.
Don't you think it's got a lot more interested in here though since I started letting people in that were interesting?
Yeah, I mean the parties have been much more exciting. I'll give you that. Yeah. But I mean, I'm God. I'm supposed to have rules. We're supposed to be fair. And I don't. Yeah.
Forgiveness. Forgiveness.
Forgiveness. Yeah. But some people, they shouldn't be forgiven.
Oh, okay. Well, can you forgive me?
I forgive you. Oh.
I really like the seafood buffet.
All right. I'm weak. All right, you're forgiven.
Hooray! I've just let Jeffrey Dahmer in though.
No, not him. Come on. Standards.
I'm sorry, you can't come in, mate. No. Okay.
Let me in.
No.
All right, good. All right. You're good. You're good. All right. All right.
And that's what I did in junior high school. That's how I got here, I suppose. I murdered all of the murderers.
Wow, that's a nice.
Wow. Yeah, that is.
Nice
That's
achievement.
here. Yeah, here at Two Brothers, we like to listen to your life story.
Oh, guys, was I asleep? I swore I was in heaven. Have I just been talking to very
Oh, you did.
Italian?
Oh, you did.
And a little.
Yeah, you were. You got into a pizza coma, and you almost stopped breathing.
and you came to the worst place in Manhattan.
Yeah.
You know how many rats are behind the counter right now? And I'm not talking about my friend over here, Edison.
Oh. Oh.
You guys
Hey.
are fun.
Hey.
You're fun right now. Oh my
Yeah.
God, you're killing it. Wow. Whoa.
I will choke you.
Oh, you're choking out the rat.
It's not in front of the customer. Hey, listen. We all have dirty secrets.
Sure.
So we understand like your murderous intent. Oh, oh.
Yeah, you know, all that murder talk really made me pretty happy to watch you murder. It looked like 3 rats right in front of me. Wow, I was.
Before, I'm gonna head to the back. The body's getting cold.
Oh.
What does
Yeah.
he mean by the body?
Bodies. You don't want to know. Okay, you know what? I feel like we broke barriers in terms of customer and pizzeria.
Oh, hey, man! No. Hey, I feel so comfortable with you right now. You know, I feel like I could pass out and fall asleep in a dish.
You know what? You know what? Let me put this this cutting instrument. I'm gonna open the come right in and
Oh
see.
man, thank you. Oh, I'll come under. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh
Yeah,
wow. You
let's
got a
just-
whole pizza stove back here. That's
Yeah.
who knew? Crazy.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
you ever killed people before?
Honestly, only when only on Saturdays.
Saturday thing for you. Yeah.
It's Friday.
I would do anything for love. God, it's hot in hell. Oh. Hey, excuse me.
Hey, yeah, I'm just I'm the heating repair guy. What's up?
Oh God, I thought I died and gone to hell. I'm Meatloaf. Oh.
You're what? Meatloaf? What?
Meatloaf, as in the man, not the food.
Oh.
Yeah,
And
I
I'm
think
bad
she wants the heat to come up a little bit. Can you
All
fix
right,
it?
well,
And I'm a bat out of hell. And I'm a bat out of hell. Oh my.
Sorry, that's my bat.
We were welcoming them down here. Yeah, I appreciate it.
God, you know what? For 1 minute, I thought I died and gone to hell.
You did. You did.
I did?
Yeah. We've been waiting for you.
My God, they let Jeffrey Dahmer into heaven. What have I done?
There was that one album that just.
Oh yeah, there was that one album, man. And I wrote that song, "I'd do anything for love, but I won't do that," and no one could work out what that was. It drove people actually mad.
Well, we know what that was, and that's why you're down here.
I
So.
know it's good, isn't it?
And you did that. So.
I did that. You're right. I did that.
Gutting somebody stem to stern is not really a way to show your affection for them.
No. I know what you're saying. Listen, are there any other decent musicians down here? Because
I believe I saw Britney Spears walking around earlier.
I got Luis and Steve. Hi there, Ed Koch. Ed Kocher.
How you doing,
Fine?
Ed?
I think it's a mistake that I'm down here.
No, I think you were on the schedule. You were on the schedule.
I'm the mayor of New York City after John Dinklage and before Giuliani.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly why you're here. I mean, we saw your reputation.
What?
We saw how many of those innocent civilians were murdered. It's all you. It's all on you.
I served in World War II in the 56th Army Battalion on D-Day. You're telling me I'm the bad guy?
Well, murder is murder in the eyes of you know who. So he sends you guys down here. We have to deal with the scraps.
Staten?
Yeah.
Hey, tag out Donovan. Yeah. Yeah. Me and Jerry, we think that you should punish those that are against the social progress. Where's Jerry?
Jerry Garcia?
Yeah, where is?
I didn't think he was down here though.
No, I mean, listen, I'm Ben. Like as you can tell, Ben and Jerry.
Oh, Ben, I see.
People don't know.
I have to tell you that I'm sorry but we weren't able to stock any of your ice cream down here. It
No.
just was turning to
Yeah, I
sour
know.
milk like within 5 seconds.
He's thrown me out.
Hey, Gabe, you're back.
Yeah, well, I'm here now. I've got to live with you guys.
You're gonna have to lose the wings. We're gonna have to lose the wings. We're gonna give you some scaly ones though later.
Let me keep the wings, man. Can't I be a bat?
All right, we'll make an exception. We'll make an exception.
Right.
Hey, you know what? I'm sorry. I just came down from purgatory, and if there's any kind of issue with overcrowding, like we can house any extra beings for temporarily. If we could bring Gabriel up there. You know?
No, I mean, when we get overloaded, we just burn them, and then they just fly up as embers. So it's not really a big problem down here.
Yeah, I know, but we're trying to deal with the whole recycling issue, and like we're more into composting, so we'd rather get them alive and just kind of stick them in the pile and let them decompose, like rather than the direct burning. So
Okay,
no, I mean
no.
I'm here to bring you up there if you would, you know.
Gabe, what do you want to do?
What my options are: decomposing or burning.
Yeah. But it's cool that the afterlife has so many options. It's like it's isn't it cool that you get to choose basically, like, you know.
I was a good angel.
And sweet.
Yeah, so here in heaven, the way we get rid of the overload is we just kind of bury them in the clouds and kind of wish that they don't fall through them. But, you know, it's heaven, so wishes aren't real. Anyway, that's your whole tour. This is your room. Do you have any other questions before you get started in the first day of heaven?
Yeah. I'm your roommate. By the way.
That's your roommate. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He smells like
Yeah.
barbecue.
Yeah. I died in a barbecue accident.
Died in a barbecue accident.
And
Tell
yeah.
the story. It's kind of cute.
It is. I met my
Barbecue
my
accident.
Okay. Yeah. Wow, you said the same people. Wait. Holy crap. Wait. Are you glowing, sir? Like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Anyway, welcome to the barbecue here in Kentucky. Yeah, as you can see here, you could. Oh wait, hold up. Hold up, that's my best friend. Hold up. Hold up, I'll save him. Can you
Son of a bitch, you put me on this barbecue.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Here?
Oh, I was. Listen, I said you should I said you were barbecued, not barb.
Oh. I thought this was a barbecue.
Out then.
Hold on.
He's really good at storytelling, I'll tell you that. And that's a fascinating roommate. I promise you, you'll get it.
Yeah, and that's how I died. Oh, you can see that too.
We didn't mean to leave you, buddy. You're interesting. We care. We
Yeah,
care. I promise you.
And then you're my roommate.
Yeah.
I was a priest. I'm surprised I have to be your roommate. I lived a very good life.
Well,
I did too. I did too.
You know, good enough. Good enough, I would say.
Yeah.
I
Wait,
did.
you too? What do you mean? I thought you just killed someone in that story.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to kill him. Yeah, but like I also died too.
Okay.
So that's like life for a one life. Oh.
Tony,
Yeah.
it's your mother. Did you barbecue someone again?
Yeah, my mom is also here too.
She's also going to be one of your roommates here in heaven.
Hi,
What was
sir.
that?
What is going on here? What is going
Tag out everyone but Preston. Yeah, so like literally I wanted to talk to you about the lowering of the standards of accepting people into heaven. I mean, I've seen some of the reports, and like apparently there are people who have died at barbecues and have murdered. Like, I mean, this is heaven. You have to keep the standards.
No,
I
what can I
talked personally about it before I went directly to God. So.
I respect it. I respect it.
Yeah.
This, all I can say is people are killing to get into heaven. It's a good time. I promise you that. I know that's not a sufficient answer, but I think it's good enough.
Yeah, it's not my grandmother's heaven.
No, yeah, your grandma's in dog heaven, I think, right?
Yeah, last I checked, but at least they have pretty high standards, you know. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean 3 walks a day, a couple different meals, belly rubs whenever you want. Oh, look at who it is!
Grandma!
You conjured her
Oh
up.
my god! Oh wow! Oh cool! Yeah, she does look really happy.
Yeah, she
Grandma?
looks like something.
Yeah,
I'll say that for sure. She's definitely acclimated to doggy heaven pretty well, I think. She's no longer bipedal, which is cool.
She looks. That would be a good thing in heaven. She looks thirsty though. This is what one of my issues is. You know.
Yes. Well, if only there was water and clouds.
Damn it! No, heaven is not what I was told. Yeah, Grandma. Oh look, she looks better now. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks good. Yeah. She's nice and moisturized. And
As
she's
long as
dedicated.
Grandma's
Listen.
moist, I'm okay. You know.
Yeah, she's good. She passed. Well, I'm sorry about letting all the murderers in and all of that, but truthfully, I just feel like it's better for business, and it gets again. Things are a little bit more interesting, you know.
I guess so. As long as you add the whole dog thing, like it kind of warms people's hearts and they'll accept it. So, all right.
Yeah.
Edit. Bring back Edison and Donovan. Hey, it's NYPD right here at your pizzeria.
Yeah. Oh.
Wondering if you guys saw anything. Huh?
Huh?
I'm just wondering if you guys saw anything suspicious. You know, a lot of drunk
Oh.
people come in, people confess things all the time
Yeah.
at pizzeria. So just
Yeah, I know. Listen, how about you confess? We'll give you a free slice.
Hey, how about this?
Mm.
Eat my fucking gun.
No, what? No! Oh, no! No!
my bulletproof vest.
Oh.
Looks like that's a blackout.
Oh, it's. Oh.
Oh yeah, I guess it's official. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Long endings. Yeah.
Woo.
Thanks for having us.
Mm.
Oh yeah, it was awesome to have you. We wanted to
You, Sean, Huff, everybody else.
great to have it, man. I feel like I'm in a triple crown right now.
Oh.
I feel like yeah.
Whoa.
And
Thanks,
also,
Stephen, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
the visuals behind it. All right.
Wow, talk about an awkward ending, huh?
Yeah, what's up?
That's
great.
More silence, less silence.
What?
How do we do?
We had to black out. It was time, all right?
Yeah.
Do a nice 30 seconds of silence altogether.
Yeah.
It was
No
an
more.
awkward, it was an awkward entrance. It wasn't anything about you guys. It's all our fault.
Yeah, we're just trying to come in and give you guys your props.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
Let's see. Before you guys go, let's see what we can do all together before we go. What can we do? We could play. We got some games that we could play. Oh, Sean, is this a good time to ask about your pregnant pauses?
Might be. Ooh.
Wait.
This is a bit I'm working on called Pregnant Pauses, and it's just that I can talk about any topic. I just need to sort of like I need some time to think about what I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? But somebody give me a topic of anything that I could talk about.
Time travel.
Time travel?
Mm.
Yeah. So time travel is pretty interesting. It's just that you never know where you're going to end up, and it's also I think the interesting thing about time travel is that it's just like you don't really know what the implications of it are until
So stupid.
Until we get there, you know what I mean?
Sean, I've been really I've been reading a lot about Henry Ford.
Oh yeah.
Do you have any opinions about Henry Ford and the Industrial Revolution, maybe?
Do I have opinions on Henry Ford? Yeah, it's so he was an innovative guy, you know, he made cars and well
Not a time traveler.
there's still cars named after him. You know?
Sean, I know this is nuts, but did you watch the last season of Game of Thrones at all? What was your thought on that?
Oh my gosh, Game of Thrones. Well, so you know, it started with the first season, and then and then they just had their last season, and then
John, I want to know what your thoughts on cake versus pie. It's a big debate over here.
cake versus pie.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the weird thing about that is that cake likes pie, but pie doesn't really like cake. And the reason that's an issue is, well, they're often found on the same table together.
This is true.
And Sean, if one final thing, you could explain what Brexit is, please.
Oh my God, Brexit.
Comes right before lunch.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, it's going on in England. That's all I can say about that. But, that's the character I'm working on. You know, there we go.
Bit of a shit talker.
Whoa.
Nice, Preston.
I think you explained Brexit quite well.
Thank you.
I think I got one more game we could play.
Yeah.
We could shoot. I don't know if this one will work, but we could try it. Just one by one. I guess I'll call your names because you don't know what order you're on in my thing. But I'll just call your names and just one by one. Tell me what you wish you were wearing. What do you wish you were wearing that you're not wearing right now?
Can I go first?
Yeah, Sean, go.
I wish I was wearing what Edison is wearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Stand up a little, Edison.
Yeah, that seems weird.
Do a little dance for us, Edison. Come on, it's not weird.
I'll just show you what the hoodie is like. Yeah, ta-da. Ta-da. Yeah. Yeah.
Emperor's New Groove.
Edison's answer is he doesn't have.
Yeah, I don't have. I'm wearing what I want to wear.
What about anyone else? What do you wish you were wearing right now?
I have my. Oh, me? I'll go.
Yeah.
I have my Macho Man tights, the orange tights, and sometimes I just wish I could wear that, but then I realize it's too much cushion for the pushing. If you catch my drift.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn, that makes me real sad that you can't just wear them whenever you want.
I can't. Too many squats. Oh, I do too many squats.
Ooh.
I got one.
Go ahead.
I wish I was wearing more of this Playtime with Patrick and Preston merchandise that you can find at Instagram on Mr. Dr. Captain 1. It's comfortable, it's relaxing, and yet something you can wear at a fancy restaurant if you need. Let me tell you, what a deal.
Oh. Anybody else? What do you wish you were wearing right now? I'm gonna go. I really wish I was wearing like a basically a onesie or like a big, kind of a not billowy onesie, but like a loose onesie with a hood. I don't know if you got one of those on, Edison. If it goes all the way to the bottom. That's what I wish.
I think it goes like this. Like, I mean, that's the other thing it goes. Maybe.
Yeah, like
that though.
American Psycho onesie.
Oh yeah. I mean, this only goes like like this though. Yeah.
So was that it for you, Lex? Are you wearing what you wish you were wearing?
Who, me?
Lex?
Well, I mean, I personally, maybe not right now, but when I go out, I wish I had like a full stormtrooper uniform to go out on, just to filter out all the
COVID.
All the COVID, yeah. I'm waiting for my order to come in.
Yeah. Who else?
I wish I was wearing one of those jetpacks that have the wings on it. Now those like new, and also an air of confidence.
Would you still wear the jetpack if you knew it didn't fly?
Or if you
No,
have the air of confidence.
That's like guilt, Ralph. Just put it down. Just put it down.
I have one.
Yeah.
I wish I were wearing one half of a Velcro cuddle suit where like I'm wearing the fuzzy suit and my partner's wearing the loop suit, and then we cuddle and we're like, you know, trying to tear each other apart because I'm really clingy.
Oh, that might be the best answer. That's a good one.
I invented it.
Who's not done one yet? What do you wish you were wearing right now?
Sometimes I wish I could just wear nothing.
Really? You're a nudie guy? Are you a guy who's like, I'm not bothered by nudity, I just want to be naked? Or are you somebody who's like, I don't want to be around people naked, but I like being naked?
First one. Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
I wish I
I'm
could wear a disguise. I wish I could wear a disguise of Donald Trump. I like him when I do really mad, insane things. I'd eat all the food at the buffet, and I'd do really embarrassing things like walk really slowly down a ramp, and they would think it was him.
This is so interesting. Louise, by the way, nice to meet you. I want you to list for me 3 things you would really want to do. Like, really, if you had a Donald Trump disguise, what are the first 3 things that you're like, this is absolutely what I would do?
What would I definitely do? I would I would go up to some celebrity. But I would go up to the Queen. And I would I would like find a flag, like a really embarrassing flag. Like the Queen's flag or whatever. And I'd wipe my mouth on it.
Wow.
That's number 1. What's 2 more?
One. Number 2, I would I'd probably go up to a celebrity and try and come on to her. Like a really hot celebrity.
Okay, let's say that Steve is that celebrity. What are you saying? What are you really gonna say?
I'd go, hey man. Hey. Yes.
Oh God.
I just put a tic-tac in. Hey man, you want to come up to the presidential suite? Melania's not in.
Oh.
You let my tongue fall out.
Oh.
And then what else would I do? I sort of would crash a really fancy restaurant, I think.
In what manner, though? When you say crash, like, what are you doing?
I think I would go to. I think I would go to Mar-a-Lago, and stand in the middle of the room and say, "This is my hotel," and then drop my.
That's awesome. That's great. That's a fun game. Why don't I come up with that game? Shoot, that's a fun game. All right. What's we got? You guys are welcome to hang out. I don't know if we even have Next Act booked for a while, so we're just here. But that's when their mind or heart they want to get off.
We're just hanging out. Tara Christian Widener is supposed to be up, but
I don't see if they get in here, we'll kick you guys out, or you can just hide and we'll spotlight them. You guys can just hang out.
We'll hide out.
I don't know what they're gonna do, but anybody have something in their heart they want to bring up and talk about right now? Do we want to do a tally right now of where we are with donations, and we're here in support of?
I think we haven't moved in a while, but that's fine. It's overnight. But after you all leave, feel free to just share the Facebook Live.
Oh yeah, I'll do it right now then.
Yeah. But we'll get back up there. We're still hovering near a grand, so I'm sure once we get some more small donations, we'll.
That works.
Yeah, we'll get something.
Make it over. Oh, you know what we'll do in the meantime? Here we go. Hold on. Oh, this is. Oh shoot! Do I want to break this out right now? You guys talk amongst yourselves. Let me see if I can break this out right now.
So, Lance, what is that symbol on your white onesie? What is that?
It's probably the Communist Party. I don't know. It's the brand that makes it. I'm in Bangkok right now,
Oh.
and I ordered it I ordered it just as a gag to do like man on the street stuff, and it was like $10. But I think it's a company, and it's in Chinese, I believe, maybe Korean. It's Chinese. It's Chinese writing, so I don't know what it says.
Very informative. Thank you.
Thank you. I know I could have been more creative, but I haven't improvised.
Now, Lex, you ask a question of
I
somebody.
forgot I should be playing. What?
Now, Lex, you ask a question of somebody else.
You have to single them out.
Yeah.
Well, I wanted. Well, I feel I don't want to exclude, but Sean, I see you guys are like in and out of your. Are you guys watching your visual feed, and how are you guys doing that? What are you guys doing behind you? Your backdrop, Sean and Jason.
It's just a backdrop of us.
Yeah.
Oh.
You guys fade in and out. Do you guys notice that? You go like this.
We've noticed.
Holy Bill Cosby, Batman.
Oh, he disappeared.
Yeah.
You guys could go to sleep and then we wouldn't know.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know. Oh, Steve. I hope you'd figure it out.
He must have frozen.
Yeah, I really was confused by that backdrop. I don't know why, but I just wanted to bring up different colored Jellos.
You, yeah.
You guys, did you see he has porn pulled up in one of his tabs? Oh my
God.
Focus on the Jello.
Just for research.
Yeah, this is pure research. I'm a scientist. What do we got here? Just a lot of Jello, different colors. I really just wanted. I didn't want Jellos of multicolored. I wanted solid colors of Jello.
Well,
that's so antiquated, man.
I don't want my Jello colors mixing.
Grass jelly.
All right, you're starting to scare me now. So what your tone?
Keep the different colors of Jello separate. Don't have different colors in one mold.
Come on, Ralph.
I like that in the Google search of Jello, there was an article that said healthy college snacks.
Jello shots.
Last block holiday. What?
That looks nice.
What is this?
Oh, that actually looks really good.
It's like floating fruit.
Oh, I wanted to make fun of everything, but that looks so delicious.
I feel like that
Oh my
would be
God.
something
I don't know, that looks
Suspended in
so
gelatin, I
disgusting
guess.
to me. Jellyfish.
Oh my God.
That's like the inside of a jellyfish's body.
Yeah, kinda.
Wow. See, I wouldn't have searched this. We would never discover this world.
It looks like something that would impress Gordon Ramsay. That's what I think.
It looks like something from Avatar.
I'd eat it. I know that.
Yeah.
I am not excited by this at all. I mean, it is pretty to look at. I wouldn't be excited to eat it.
Is that like flavorless Jello they have around the fruit? What's the point then?
Wine.
That's actually LaCroix flavored Jello.
It's solid.
I love the way they've double strawberried.
Yeah, they double strawberry and blueberry, and then that's it. And just that is enough. But I really do feel cheated when I really think about it.
I agree. It looks like kind of like a jellyfish that went landborne and just.
Is that a recipe, Ralph? Can we see what's in the ingredients?
It's got wine. It's made out of wine.
This Zoom is crazy.
This is nuts. We're actually the next segment of tonight's show is we're all going to be making this chunk of Jello tonight.
I'm so disappointed that I didn't have enough money to get mushrooms because this would be great to just look at.
You remember in the 1989 Batman where they in the beginning, the opening credits, they're wandering through this cavern, just the cameras wandering, and then when you pull out, it's the bat signal, it's the bat sign. That's what this is like. You're inside, you're like, what is this world? What is this? And then you pull back, it's just this. All right, let me go. Is there a recipe here?
It does look like an art piece you'd find inside of like a Hobby Lobby.
Yeah. This is definitely a future YouTube video. How to.
There's the recipe right there.
Yeah.
This is red, white, and blue. Wait a
Shit,
minute.
that's a lot of sparkling wine. Did you guys see that recipe?
Okay, here it is.
One.
I'm not kidding. I just took a photo of that recipe. I'm
I know it's
making.
got peach schnapps in it.
Yeah, that's to get drunk. I thought alcohol would like.
In the comments. There's some
I
comments.
guess it's the same concept as
Yeah, what do the
Jello
comments
shots, right? Except in a big ring.
So beautiful.
Just 2 comments from
I'm gonna leave a
2014.
comment. I'll comment whenever anybody wants. So tell me what you want. I'm gonna start.
Spank me, daddy. That Jello makes me soft.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh my God.
Oh, I gotta enter my.
I left my husband for this recipe.
Where's Daddy?
Oh man.
.com. Okay, hold on. Let me copy this so I can keep. All right.
Did you see that that hashtag that was going on with the protests of hashtag Where's Billy? Where a grandma she logged into a live stream on Instagram and was like, "Your grandfather knows that you're in that protest. Come home, Billy, this instant." And then trolls came on and started hashtagging Where's Billy in this whole protest. It's absolutely so great.
That was awesome.
Where's Billy? What else do we got? What somebody said something? I'm soft or something.
Spank me, daddy. That Jello makes me soft. You put the pop in pudding pop.
This is like doing prank calls in the middle of the night. Calling. What was the last one? I missed it.
But they know who you are because you have your name there. They'll just look you up on the internet and find you.
Yeah. Yeah, the pudding, you know, they're gonna find you.
Pudding pop or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, daddy, you put the pop in pudding pop, something like that.
Daddy with 3 Ds.
You say daddy or poppy? That's always a good one too.
Oh, Poppy is good.
Yeah, just for the joke, I suppose. You probably need that. Damn.
Get rid of your name. Get rid of
This
your
person, they posted this recipe and they're gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, oh, it finally blew up. Oh my God, 3 comments. Ah!
I feel like we did this in love, and I don't feel any shame about it.
No shame.
All right.
Great recipe. I'm gonna make it for you guys later.
Excellent. Well, so we did that. This is it, guys. This is what a telethon is about.
Woo!
Filling up time.
You got to keep it rolling. Keep it going.
Yeah, we're having a good time, man. Let me see if there's anything else I can. The rest of you guys.
Hey, Michael.
Add.
Michael, what was the crime that happened behind you?
There was an illegal dumping of radioactive fluid. We had to shut it down.
Really?
Yeah.
Any more on that, or just kind of are you sworn to secrecy?
Well, it was a truck. A truck fell over. It took they were turning right up Route I-36, and they took it too hard. It rolled, and it was full of radioactive toxic materials, and we had to rope off the whole area. There were squirrels growing wings once they got exposed to the chemicals. Earthworms started walking around with legs. So it's a major. You can come down and come help us clean up if you want. We're looking for. Actually, where's the guy with the hazmat suit? He's already equipped. So
Maybe he's out there cleaning up right now.
Yeah.
It sounds like Lex is being a hero at the moment.
Here's another. So this might be too wild, but I really would like to do this, and we have enough people. I would like to do messy karaoke, where basically especially if you have a laptop and not a desktop, you can go to your sink if it's easier. I want you to find the messiest liquid in your house, the messiest drink that you can find in your house, and then you choose a karaoke song and you fill your mouth with that liquid and then sing that karaoke song.
That could be dangerous.
Cover your computer first.
My cord's not that long. Sorry.
Oh my God. I want to do that so bad. Listen, guys, we got to set that up to do that tomorrow during the day.
And I'll do a water one, although I'll probably choke.
You do one with water?
I see Preston run off, so he might be bringing something.
What? Okay, wait. Don't fill your mouth yet. You got to tell me what song you want.
Okay, what do you
Type it in the chat.
Depends if I know it. I'll sing Rocks by the Police.
Yes, of course. That's excellent. All right, I'm gonna pull it up right now.
I'll just point out that we're probably going to get a copyright claim from YouTube for playing.
Oh shoot!
Off the top of my head, how does it go? Okay.
Oh no, but you know what I can do? I don't need to play the sound. I'll just play the lyric.
All right. Yeah, there you go.
Lyrical.
Okay, here we go. Roxanne, Police. That's a really good point, Sean. All right, Roxanne, Police. So here it is. And so the sound's off. Let me share my screen. Oh my God, I'm so excited this is happening. Here we go. Share. Don't share computer sound. Share. All right. Let's get this.
Jake!
All right. Here we go. Oh no.
Everyone. Oh yeah.
Fill your mouth to the fullest you can, and go for the last line.
Don't choke over there.
Yeah, don't choke. Drop the cup. Drop the cup.
I hope we don't have to call the police.
All right, good round. Oh man, I want to go so bad.
Well, I would say that Louise is in first place at the moment.
Yeah.
If we're doing any rankings, I don't know.
Hold on. Now I want to.
Olympics.
What song am I gonna do? I really want to sing Africa right now.
Oh.
Careful how much liquid you put in your mouth. We don't want you to Ralph.
Whoa. Preston's played this game before. I feel like.
Let's see. What do I have? All right, here we go. Especially since Anya hates it, I'm going straight up with ketchup.
What?
Oh my God, gross.
All right, here we go. Toto Africa. Okay.
Tilt your screen up, Ralph.
Okay. Here we go. Hold on. There's ketchup.
This telethon is brought to you by Hotels.com.
And the Heinz Corporation.
One more ad, and then you're on.
If you have to click skip ad, oh.
Oh, he's reloading. Ugh.
Wow. He just finished that bottle.
God damn. He sucked it dry.
It's two biscuits.
These are what the final stages of COVID look like.
For all of our viewers just tuning in right now, this has been the entire show.
Yeah.
Ew.
Jesus. Oh my
Wow. Oh, he's reloading. Finish the bottle.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, it's
God.
Poor guy's in pain.
Ralph's in first place. Ralph's in first place. That is, you are king, my friend. Good Lord.
He jumped in at the end. What was that? Was that hot sauce or ketchup?
Ketchup, buddy.
No one does it with hot sauce.
Yeah, we
They
should
would-
see hot sauce.
Ooh.
Oh, hot sauce would be. Oh, that would be great to do. That'd be great to play that game.
Wow.
Wow. Well, there we go. We didn't have that bit. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where I got that idea from. I stole it from somewhere.
Those are on those long walks home.
Yeah.
Just remember, Ralph, in the future, when you're making a burger or something, you're like a couple months from now, and you go to grab some ketchup from your fridge,
Oh, it's not gonna be the same.
yeah, this is why you're out.
Oh, man.
Is that shit over? I feel like I got a karaoke song in me. What is the deal? You got to put the liquid in your mouth and sing a song?
You gotta find the messiest liquid in your house and then sing a song.
I can do fish sauce. I have fish sauce here.
Yes. Fish sauce.
You do what?
I'll do fish sauce, and my song will be
Wrecking Ball.
Hold On by Wilson Phillips.
Ooh,
Oh wow. Okay, here's the thing, Lex. You got to really make sure that we can you got to have your mouth totally full, and you got to make sure that we can understand you.
Yeah, I'm trying. I saw what you did. I feel like I got the gag. Hold on. I'm setting up.
Ralph, Lex knows how to put food in his mouth and try to sing.
Okay.
Yeah, he knows how to do it.
Yes. I should not have underestimated him.
It almost looks like Lex is
Oh,
in.
this is gonna be
It almost looks
good.
like Lex is in the kitchen that Ralph was in.
They're leaving the fresh sauce here. Oh wait, can I take this? Wait, do I have any other liquid besides that?
No, you don't. Fish sauce is where you got to go.
All right. I wish I could take the top. Don't play that thing yet. I gotta get
No,
the top. It's like a squirt hole, so I got to pour it in my mouth. I feel like my girlfriend's gonna yell at me when she sees me do this.
Oh my God. This segment is so gross.
You're gonna have to. I don't know how to take it off. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about it now. Actually, I just had a little bit in my mouth. Hold on.
Oh no! You gotta...
By the way, remember, I am American, and fish sauce is not in our normal. It's not my thing. Okay, we got hold on because I don't know exactly the words.
Ralph, you ready?
Oh
Ralph.
yeah. Hold on.
Oh, what's that?
This is Ninja Turtles.
You gotta claim.
Block this.
We got a claim for Ninja Turtles. We were playing Ninja Turtles earlier.
Oh, this is gonna be so great. Thank
All
you.
right, here we go. You ready? Here we go.
Yeah. No.
I'm getting nauseous just watching him.
Oh, he's got a glass of fish sauce.
You have it muted.
Yeah, with no.
Oh, because I'm supposed to sing? Do I get the music?
Yeah, no music. You're just gonna sing the lyrics.
The words.
All right.
I'll sing it with you like a woman. I mean, I am a woman, obviously. Oh, one can change.
I can't do it. Oh my God. It's so salty.
Bring the camera closer to your face.
And your mind.
Break free from the chain.
Let them hold you down and make you cry.
I can't. That was so salty, guys. I've only had drips of I did not know it was going to do like that. I honestly thought I could try to do it, and I can't.
I knew that.
That was horrible.
Oh, man, you made us
I'm impressed
happy.
with your attempt.
Yeah.
Thanks, man. That's one of the more proud moments of my life, actually.
You're definitely third place.
Thank you.
Anybody
Lex,
want to
Lex,
go
you
for
didn't land
it?
the
before we move
dismount,
on?
but you did some nice flips.
Hey guys, I hate to be that buzzkill, but it looks like we just got a copyright claim from fish sauce.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Every time.
Those guys are tight, man. They're really on it. That was horrible.
Anybody else want to go for it before we move on? Oh, we got some people in the waiting room.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, Carolyn needs to come back in. Carolyn was out, and I'm gonna just go ahead. And Samantha Graywitz is coming in.
Oh yeah.
I don't know when she was supposed to go up. Let me see.
Do we have Chris? Is Chris in there somewhere or no?
No, it was just two people.
Okay.
What's up, Samantha?
I'm gonna stop share right now.
Lex, does that taste out of your mouth yet?
It's in the back of my throat. It's rough, dude. It's lingering, and I feel like I drank a desert. It was so salty.
What is that? What does your beard smell like?
Oh God.
My first love.
First love. Samantha, welcome. Thank you for coming.
Hi, thanks for having me.
What's up, Sam?
We were doing
Not much. How you guys doing?
Messy karaoke.
Hi, Lex.
Hey, Sam.
How are
I'm
you?
so happy to be on with you.
Yeah, so good to see you. What country are you in again?
I'm in Thailand.
That's the one.
Yes. I was supposed to be in Vietnam by now, but COVID. Ooh.
Oh man, it really affects us all in different ways, huh? So I don't know what happened before and why your beard is a mess. But I'll pretend that's normal.
It's too long of a
I was trying to sing Wilson Phillips' "Hold On" with fish sauce in my mouth.
There it is.
That sounds great.
That is the briefest description I could say.
But that's the bit I was gonna do. God damn it, Sean! Now I have to make a new bit.
Communicate better.
We're very professional here. I have a whole light set up. I don't know if you realized.
Nice backdrop.
Impressive.
Thank you.
Are you still in California right now?
I am in California.
Nice.
Hey, Sean, switch us to open mode. Is it just me or
Gallery mode?
Oh,
Gallery
no.
mode.
I got ketchup on my Stoner Morning show. Give me a second.
Wait, it didn't come with ketchup on it?
Ooh, you get shit. Right.
Samantha, you just missed most of the people in this group chat drink a gross amount of not really drinkable liquids.
So what is a not drinkable liquid? A solid? What do you mean?
Fish sauce. I would say fish sauce and ketchup.
Okay.
Pretty
That
gross
sounds like the start to a great sauce, though.
It woke me up. I'll tell you that. I could see why they say on your chest. That's a second.
For anyone trying to get sober tonight, just do shots of fish sauce. That's fine. It's free at the bar.
Do fish shots. That laughter was exactly the right amount of laughter.
Sam, how's LA doing? I haven't actually verbally talked to anybody who's in LA doing, because I saw you have done a couple of shows. Has it all been online, or has it been?
They've all been online. Yeah, there's no shows that I know of happening in live. Yeah, I know of a drive up show happening in New York and not in LA, which is shocking to me.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, just a lot of Twitch stuff, a lot of streaming. Again, back in my favorite venue, my fucking room. Is it a great crowd tonight, or the same crowd it always is?
We're excited. What do you well, you got actually some time to hang out. You don't have to jump right into whatever you're
Great,
you're doing.
let's hang out.
We're hanging. We were just what did we talk about so far? We saw some great improv with this team, and then we were talking about Jello.
Sounds like a really hot topic.
Yeah, we're getting
Until it cools off and it becomes a cold topic.
Oh, we talked about what everybody wishes they were wearing. What do you wish you could be? What do you wish you were wearing right now that you're not wearing? Like what's the thing that you were like, man, I wish I was wearing this right now?
For clothing?
Yeah. Could be any kind of clothing, any piece of clothing.
I mean, I love a good gown.
Yep. I'm frozen.
a sucker for a big old flowy gown. It's like if Jinkos were fancy. Or Jinkos, like they're the best.
That was Sean's answer.
They're the
That was
best.
Sean's answer also. He wanted a gown.
Really?
Gowns are that's a fun word to say, gown. If I was like,
True.
right, as a guy, that's probably why guys don't get to say gowns, because we would say it all the time. Like,
I'm
nice
pretty
gown.
Say whatever they want. This is America.
Yeah, man.
What color? What color?
I'm pretty basic black.
Yeah.
Doesn't get dirty.
Yeah. Works for everything.
Mm-hmm.
No
What would
pit
you all
stain.
want to be wearing?
I said a rocket pack and an air of confidence.
Those should go together.
Yeah, I know you would think, but that's why I wanted to make sure.
Now I want to see the guy wearing a
I
jacket.
said a onesie earlier, but I'm gonna change it. I would just like to be wearing. I just wish I had another pair of overalls. A good, not too tight, not too loose. A pair of sturdy overalls that were the legs are hemmed, so I got air coming in from the legs.
Yeah, they're breathable. That's
Okay.
good.
Ralph, I thought you were going
there,
to say.
you want some.
I thought you were going to say a bib.
No, I just sang Africa Toto by Africa by Toto by Africa. South by Southwest. I just sang Africa by Toto with ketchup in my mouth.
I can't believe I missed this.
It was riveting. It was like you ever seen the Winter Olympics or the X Games?
I have seen the Winter Olympics.
It wasn't anything like that.
It wasn't. Okay. Was it like the X Games?
It was, yeah, the X Games are messy, right? Isn't that the one with Mark Summers? The X Games?
That's Double Dare. You just confused the X Games and Double Dare. That's very cute.
Confused or a visionary.
Yes. Honestly, I'm here for it. Skateboard through a pile of cheese.
Freezing up.
Why not?
I'm not freezing.
So also, how much time do I have? I wasn't even really sure.
You have like 10-ish to 15-ish.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to go for it, please. We're eager to see what you brought for us.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
I
freezing.
no
Is it
idea
just
what
me?
to
Why do I keep freezing?
I'll start with my. I might have played this last time. I don't remember, but it is a It's a love song for people that have a lot of anxiety, which is everyone now. So,
True.
should I just play it? Are we starting?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, seems real chill. I'll just start. What is this feeling that I'm feeling when I look at you? Like a tightening in my chest. Like those butterflies that want to fly out of my mouth. I'm so anxious I can't rest. Is this love or am I having a panic attack? Is this love or is it just a manic relapse? Is this love or is it just smoke too much weed? Am I going crazy or you wanting me? So much fun and so much Vietnamese food. Feels like we really clicked. And now I'm dizzy and I don't feel so good. Feels like I'm gonna be sick. Is this love or am I having a panic attack? Is this love or is it just a manic relapse? Is this love or just indigestion? Do I have food poisoning or you on? Let's watch TV with the sound turned on. Make me laugh like I'm insane. What? When I hold you, it feels like I'm floating on a cloud. There is fire in my brain. Is this love or am I having a panic attack? Is this love or is it just a panic relapse? Is this love or take too much Adderall? Do I miss you or is this a Charles? Is this love or am I having a panic attack? Is this love or is it just a manic relapse? Is this love or just take too much Molly? Love, baby. Sorry, I don't know if any of these chats apply to me because I don't have my glasses on and I'm just seeing things pop up. So tell me what's going on. Cool, thanks.
Yeah, you're doing great.
It's so much weirder performing with you guys in the corner of the screen than it is performing to nobody now that I've gotten used to it. Why don't I try improvising a song? Do you guys have a suggestion of anything?
Cool. I didn't know you did that. That's awesome.
Oh, I do it all, baby.
My suggestion is The Cloud.
The Cloud. Oh, I like that. Okay, great. The key is like I can't mess up a song I haven't written yet. So
I think that's a great way to say it.
you just wanna float all day. You're just gonna save all the words I say into the sky, into my hand. Yeah, you're the cloud, and you're run by the man. Yeah, Jeff Bezos is a piece of crap, and we're all working for his app. Stop giving him your thoughts and your money. Jeff Bezos is a piece of crap. Come on, yeah, delete his app. Give your money to the Brooklyn Bail Fund instead. Just try it. have fun on the internet. Yeah, that's as sad as shit gets. But hey, it's better than not trying all. 'Cause we can't go and party at the beer hall. But don't forget that Jeff Bezos is a piece of crap. So come on, yeah, delete his app. Stop giving me your thoughts. Yeah, Jeff Bezos is a piece of crap. So come on, delete that app. Focus on the kind of posts that are thoughts. That one over there, you remember. Yeah, that's a song now. And it wasn't before. It's kind of a song now. There you go.
That's a keeper.
Thanks. Now the internet owns it. You're welcome.
No,
Jeff Bezos.
Jeff Bezos is probably recording his own version of it right now.
Yeah, he definitely listened and he's like, oh, fuck you. Wait until you hear that hot new song tomorrow, Bill Gates is a piece of crap. That comes out of nowhere unexpectedly.
Way to get us all on a watch list, Sam.
I thought that's what you wanted for a show. Don't you want your show on a watch list? I don't understand.
A watch party, not a watch list.
Oh, sorry.
You're right. I just...
Should we do another song?
Yeah.
I have no concept of time right now.
We don't either.
Oh, also, I'm high as fuck. I don't know.
Guys, I'm not even stoned right now, and now I'm real mad about it. Can you believe it?
It's an essential. The government described it as a life essential. You could get it. Go get some.
Oh, it's essential. It's actually my job. I am, Lex, do you know this? I am a professional cannabis lady.
No, what do you do?
I rate cannabis products for work.
Oh, that's fantastic. Writing and stuff? Oh, that's
the best job ever.
Oh my goodness. So what can you tell us then? Do you mind if into your time a little bit as to like what tell me some of the do you grade strands and how can you tell what do you look for in say a sativa versus an indica?
So first I'll say that the way we talk about sativa and indica is not right. We've made it a colloquial term, but as far as taxonomy is concerned, the scientific thing of sativa and indica just has to do with where the plant originates and sort of their leaf structure. Sativas are tall and have skinnier leaves and come from different parts of the world. Indicas tend to be short and squat. There is no tried and true difference to the way we like to group it, and that sativas are, and I still do because that's just what we haven't come up with better terms, but how a sativa is supposed to be a real head high and a little more cerebral, and indicas tend to be body high. But it's scientifically that has nothing to do with it.
Okay.
So I don't know. I just sort of look for.
What's a good way for us to maybe look at it then, as to when you go into because I definitely used to lean more towards the head high and something where I would be stuck in a couch, but I wanted to space out and go somewhere. So
You don't want to be stuck in a couch, is what you said, right?
No, I don't.
Right.
I'm not a fan of that. Get out of
in any head shop, you would say sativa because that's how bud tenders know it. But you can also just say head high and energy because often hybrids will do it for you. If you like that, I think Jack Herer is the standard real speedy, heady. That's a really good strain. I like Blue Dream.
That's my favorite.
Very good to write on. It's good.
Yeah. Why is that? Isn't it amazing? And it's almost how can we deny when we're talking about strands when 90% of the people that I know who like to write on marijuana use Blue Dream. Blue Dream is their favorite. And I only leave it because you get kind of used to it. So you have to kind of bump out for a month or two and then go back. That's for me.
Right,
But,
tolerance. Yeah, you got to shift around.
Tolerance can get used to it.
And sour diesel. I mean, they're still learning how like it has to do with like there's over 80 cannabinoids, and we only really know about we only really talk about like 2.
Yeah.
So
That's amazing.
I don't think we talk enough about how fun it is to say cannabinoid.
I was about to say that, Ralph. Just like
Cannabinoid.
If I had a son, I'd name him cannabinoid. You're like, get in here, little cannabinoid. What are you doing? How'd you do on your grade?
Cannabinoid.
Yeah.
Cannabinoid.
Cannabinoid.
Sam,
I just
sing
want
that,
to say cannabinoid
sing
more.
that cannabinoid song that you know.
Oh yeah.
Okay, great. I'll do a cannabinoid song, which I am actually surprised at myself. I haven't written a song about weed yet. What am I doing, you guys? What am I wasting my time doing?
Come on.
All right, we're here.
Sorry, someone's taking photos. I didn't agree to that. You're just a little cannabinoid. You're not a paranoid android. No, you're a part of plan that we all smoke. Yeah, so does Grant. It's like, what do you do? Or like, what do you don't? I mean, who would smoke you, but who won't? Yeah. 'Cause weed is all we need. Yeah, weed is all we need. Are you CBD? That's a cannabinoid. Or if you're THC, that's also a cannabinoid. And CBN and CBG and like a whole lot other of CBs. And it's a whole game of cannabinoids. Weed is all we need. Weed is all we need. Let's get high. Woo. Let's get high. I don't know what I'm doing half of the time. The other half, that's when I'm high. Yeah, that's LA, City of Angels. They are the ladies that work in dispensaries. Yeah, this song's going nowhere, but sometimes that happens. But maybe nowhere is where you need to go. That's why weed is all we need. Yeah, weed is all we need. I don't know if I should do another verse. I regret starting it already. God, this song's like a sativa. It feels really heady. Someone roll me a big joint, 'cause I need it now. And until a couple years ago, you know, didn't even know how weed is. All we need. I forgot the chords. Weed is. So pass that shit over.
Yeah.
That's a song just for you, Stoner Morning Show. That's how you say it. Trust me. I said Stoner Morning Show.
It sounded right.
That's what I said the whole time. Yeah. Thanks. Is that it? Did I do it?
I think you did. She did it right.
You did great.
Okay,
you're
good.
Still doing it, and you're doing it great.
Oh my God, thanks.
Lex, hold up that tiger. How big is that tiger thing that you're next to?
Big enough.
Looks
You
comfortable.
have a tiger just because you're in Thailand now?
Yeah, that's it. I bought a tiger. I'm balling.
I wish
I'm
I was
rocking
wearing that.
This is how I roll now. Tigers and jumpsuits.
You know how I roll. Blunts. Just kidding. I was just like, so can the audience only see me, but I'm still talking to you? They can't see you?
No, we're all together.
Well, yeah, but can they see you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if they can. I think Sam is spotlighted.
Yeah, I'm spotlit. So I can see you.
Oh, I see.
Oh, we're all there?
Yeah, we're all there.
Oh,
We know-
good. Why doesn't it look like that for me?
We know what we're doing.
It's from the Zoom. It's a Zoom app. But Sean is like the DJ, I think.
So, like mini stoners, are you professionals?
Click up. There's gallery up in the corner of your screen. Click that.
Oh, it's me that's the problem. God, stop being my life. Okay, great. I feel so much more comfortable now that we're equals. Oh, guys, don't worry. My dad just texted. He can see all four of us. I forgot he was watching.
Oh, nice.
Hi, Dad.
Hey, Sam's
Hey, Dad.
father.
This is the guitar you brought me. Thank you. Oh.
We all thank you now. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sam's dad, tell us a story about Sam as a child. Oh,
You can't hear him. He's on my text.
Oh, yeah. I forgot.
Tell us
a story.
a story about your childhood.
He's gonna text me a story I know about my own childhood.
What story would he say if he were here live with us?
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't even know. Well, let me see if he messaged me because maybe he did.
Yeah.
He just said he can see all four of us. He has not answered about that.
He's cooking something up.
Oh, he was playing guitar with me, guys.
Oh,
Digital across the country jam session.
I gotta go call my dad.
No, I didn't see that I played along with him. I don't think he realizes how Zoom works, and I can't see him.
The only guitar my dad ever played with me was upside my head.
Whoa.
That's sad.
Just making that up. I don't know. That's just
Okay, good. I'm glad you're dead. Really good.
That's so
Should I play a real song before I go?
Yeah. You got whatever. I want to. Yeah, feel good. Do something. I want to see one last one.
Some real songs. You could go even realer if you want.
Yeah.
But man, those are
I'll do a song I wrote about my ex-boyfriend because it's the only other one I feel ready to do right now.
nice.
On a side note, before you start, I do want to get a. I feel like I want to get a tattoo that says "Weed is all we need" now on my. I feel like that's a beautiful sentiment.
Thank you.
Good job.
You know, God gave it to us, so.
I want to get a tattoo that says Canaba boy. Canaba boy.
That knows
Canaba boy.
exactly like that.
Canna boy. Yeah. Canna boy.
Canna boy?
Maybe.
Canna boy.
I think that was Adam Sandler's first film. Was Cannabinoid Boy.
Phenomenons. The cannabinoid.
Ed Night Shyamalan's Cannab. I don't even know.
Yeah, no, we both saw it, obviously.
Cannabinoid, no.
I see divas.
Okay, my dad said goodnight. But I am still gonna play one more song.
Yeah, go for it.
Just to play one more real one, and then I'll be done. Stop. You make me feel like I'm somebody else. The kind of girl that doesn't recognize my own self. Like I don't need my own hobbies or friends or own life. I just need to be the kind of girl that you like. 'Cause babe, I'm crazy for you. Yeah, that's why I texted you at 4 a.m. Babe, I'm crazy for you. That's why you're my most searched Instagram. Sure, I broke up with you. My friends say I can do better, and it's true. You see my text, but don't answer for a week. Yeah, you treat me like shit. I guess that does it for me. 'Cause babe, I'm crazy for you. Yeah, and even I couldn't tell you why. Babe, I'm crazy for you. Like you and mine is mystifying. No. Babe, I'm crazy for you. Yeah, that's why I drive past your house at night. Yeah. 'Cause babe, I'm crazy for you. That's why I'm on Facebook seeing what you liked. I miss the way that you scream in your sleep. I just wanna smell your dirty laundry. I don't know how long this weird obsession will last. 'Cause I'm still listening to your stupid podcast. 'Cause babe, I'm crazy for you. Yeah, you bring out my anxious attachment issues. Oh, babe, I'm crazy for you. I'm guessing that is why I still miss you. Oh, 'cause babe, I'm crazy for you. Yeah, that's why I still wear the necklace you gave me. 'Cause babe, I'm crazy for you. That's why I wear it when I'm masturbating. Oh, 'cause babe, I'm crazy for you. Yeah, and that is why I can't accept this is the end. 'Cause babe, I'm crazy for you. But isn't that what you want in an ex-girlfriend? I'm doing great. Don't look at my search history. I'm over it.
Crazy in bed. I'm so excited.
Thanks.
What? No, I said crazy in the head, crazy in bed.
Anything you want to plug?
What?
You have anything you want to plug?
Follow me at Sam Sweets on Insta and Twitter and TikTok, which I would never use.
And what's that character? Your goot.
Oh, Jen.
What?
again.
I love her.
The pop star from Slovenia. That show is not running right now, but she is working on compiling a best of show that will be back, and she will probably do a show at the Pack, a one-off show soon. There's just no dates.
I love it. She's so great. Great.
Thank you. Again, loves you too because she loves everybody.
Yeah. Thanks for being here. We have our next comic who is in the waiting room, so we're gonna.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming
Bye.
out. Thanks for
Bye.
Brooklyn Community Bail Fund.
And us. It was nice that you supported us.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Sam. All right, we have Esther coming up, who is.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi, guys.
Good morning. Good morning or afternoon, right? What time is it near you?
It is 3:04. We are in the future, PM.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. Where are you? Where are you right now?
I'm in Taiwan.
Wow, cool.
Yeah, guess what? We have a vaccine. No, we don't. Y'all were like, yeah.
I thought we had a world exclusive.
Future.
I thought we had a world exclusive here, but.
I know, right? I know. You would have made CNN. Oh, damn it. So close.
Well, it's great to see you as always, and you're up. So.
Am I up?
Yeah.
Is this who I'm playing to?
Well, there's people that are watching as well that aren't here, but we're here. And
Thousands of millions.
Yeah.
Yes, the whole world is watching. Amazing. Hi guys. Hi guys. I think some of you guys know me. I'm the only person in my family with a master's degree.
Yes. Congratulations.
Everybody else has a PhD. I deserve a cookie. Thank you. Give me a cookie. I am in Taiwan right now because, back in March when I was still in New York, I was on the subway and I had to clear my throat. And this guy, he was like, go back to your own country. And I was like, oh my God. He thinks Taiwan is a country. So I listened to him. I went back to his own country, my own country. So here I am. I'm a good immigrant. Whatever white people tell me to do, I do. I'm back in my own country, which is like the best decision ever because like Taiwan, we have like 0 cases, 0 deaths reported by the World Health Organization because we are not recognized by the World Health Organization. So we were lucky. We've been COVID free for, I want to say 6 weeks to 8 weeks, like 8 weeks of no local cases, maybe more than that, 10 weeks of no local cases. So, comedy clubs and comedy shows, it's been going on. And I did a show last weekend. I walked into the venue and there were these 2 Taiwanese guys. They were like staring at my headshot. And the first guy was like, oh, I think that's her. And I was like, oh my God, I'm a little famous. Oh my God. The second guy was like, 啊，怎么差这么多? Which means, wow, what a huge difference. I'm right here. I can hear you. I'm not deaf. And then I looked over at my headshot. It was a photo of Scarlett Johansson. I am Taiwanese. I grew up in Taiwan, but I speak English like this because every night before I went to bed, my mother would force me to watch The Sound of Music so that I'd learn English for free. And it totally worked. Like my first words were, the Nazis are here. So yes, I learned English from watching American television, even though my mother's an English teacher. And that's because no Asian mom is going to say no to anything free. I mean, Costco could be giving out free samples of bat soup. My mom is going to get in line. My mom is a hardworking person. She works really hard on getting rid of her Taiwanese accent. So she has someone who's trying really hard to hide their accent. She over-enunciates. And growing up, we would spend hours going over, Esther, what is this? Mother, this is a Kung Pao chicken. A lot of people like to ask me how I got rid of my accent. It's very easy. Give up your childhood. I was a middle school teacher in New York City, and apparently a lot of my kids were having sex in the school stairway.
Damn.
I guess it makes sense, you know, because the boys haven't grown tall enough to reach the girls. So the step helps. But it always made me wonder. I was like, how did they make it happen? Like, were they passing notes in my class? Like, Miss Chen is so boring. Let's fuck. Quit that job. I became an actor. I am an actor, even though I am Asian. You know, my roles they range. It's a big range from foreign exchange student all the way to ESL student. This is sort of what my auditions look like. Okay, so hi guys, welcome to the audition. Okay, so today we're set in a high school. Okay, so Lex, you're pretty. You are going to be the homecoming queen. Okay, Ralph, where you look the part, you're going to be the jock. Esther, you're the foreign exchange student. Okay, now this scene, we're going to change the setting. Okay, it's going to be set in ancient Rome. Okay, you're the gladiator, you are the emperor. Esther, you're the foreign exchange student. Okay, now this scene is from A Streetcar Named Desire, all right? You are Blanche, you are Stanley. Esther, you're a sex trafficking victim. Who's a foreign exchange student. Scarlett Johansson, this fucking wench. I swear. She plays an Asian, right? Then she says to the media, okay, I should be able to play any person, tree, or animal because that is my job. Fine. Okay, fine. You know what? She may be right. She may be right. But she will never, ever be better than me at playing a foreign exchange student. I got back to Taiwan and I thought that I was going to be able to like work as an actor, but no. It's been really hard for me to get work because the casting directors here tell me I have what is called the ugly face.
Yeah.
And they tell me that's because the diversity in Taiwan ranges from K-pop all the way to J-pop. Like if I want to work in Taiwan, I have to look soft, pale, feminine, thin, like Taiwanese men. So they keep suggesting that I try on like Korean makeup to like change my face. So I did. I went to the salon. I asked the aunties. I was like, I want the Korean seaweed eyebrows. Okay. But when I came out, it looked like I asked to look like Angry Bird eyebrows. So I cut my bangs immediately to cover them up. Yeah. See, I understand like how people don't think I look Taiwanese enough. And that's like, even in New York, like the moment I got my haircut with bangs, I officially turned Chinese. Because prior to that, I was mistaken as Latina. You know, like the construction workers, the deli guys, I was like, hey, mommy, where are you from? Like, hey, papi, Taiwan. Get a bubble tea and a kimchi taco. Yeah, these bangs get me authentic Hong Pao. But now, the plantanos. But to keep it Asian, I don't tip. Also, a lot of the casting directors in Taiwan, they told me, they're like, okay, things don't work the same here the way they do in the States, all right? Like most actors in Taiwan, they've never acted before. I was like, wait, you guys, that's not how jobs work, okay? So like, have Taiwanese doctors treated patients before? or like if you're trying to like interview for like our national airline, China Airlines. Like, oh hi, so have you flown an airplane before? No. Hired. I'm just gonna share a very basic principle with everybody. Okay. Everybody only has one chance to be a shitty pilot. There is no second try. No. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. The time is now 9:11 a.m. We will be crashing into Taipei 101. We apologize for the inconvenience. Thank you again for flying with China Airlines, and we hope to see you in the next life. 各位先生、各位女士，刚刚机长已经广播，我们即将飞机失事，请您系好您的安全带，竖直椅背。再次感谢您搭乘中华航空公司，我们下辈子再会。I have this really clear memory of like when I was a kid, when I, when I was in kindergarten, like China Airlines, they would crash every other year. But it was like only the flights to China. I mean, like China's so shitty. Even the airplanes don't want to go there. So they just kill you.
Damn.
Is that too dark for 3 a.m.? Taiwan China politics is very interesting, and most of the rest of the world doesn't know much about it because they don't give a shit about it. But I've been censored on social media for my pro-Taiwan posts by my mother.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard to like stand up for free speech when like anything you say compromises your allowance. I really, my mom, she doesn't want me to post anything like anti-communist or anti-China because I have a cousin who lives in Beijing and she is concerned about his safety. But what she doesn't know is that I am very passionate about this cause. And I do not like Justin.
Mm-hmm.
I've been really severely, I guess, harassed by this troll from China on social media. And so, of course, naturally, I friended him on Facebook. So the story of how this is kind of what happened, what originated. I was interviewed by this small Taiwanese media outlet, and he wrote in the comment section, he was like, not only are you ugly, you're also dumb. Wait, I'm sorry, he's from China. You ugly, you dumb. And usually like I don't really care to like read comments. Everybody says not to read the comments. But this troll, he tagged me to make sure that I would read it. And that is the kind of commitment I like to see from a man. So then he friended me back like a gentle man. And I saw in his comment section of his interest, it was reading, traveling, sharing deep thoughts, all things he cannot do in China. So I responded to his comment. I was like, please share your deep thoughts on how ugly and dumb I am, you dipshit. And I was like super proud of myself. I was like, oh. And I like shared it with my friend. And my friend was like, if dipshit happens to work for the Chinese government, you just gave him all your information. And I was like, oh, no wonder he friended me back. He was probably like, oh, damn, she is dumb. What a dipshit. I was like, you know what? Fair enough. But I am not ugly. I left Taiwan when I was 16 years old by myself for a boarding school in the States. And, at the time I had really bad English and it got me into a lot of trouble. Like one night in the dining hall, I asked, like, when do we have intercourse? I Thought that's what you had between your appetizer and entree. But I later on found out it's actually something you do to get better grades.
Oh shit.
Asians were not actually smart. We just don't worry, guys. I decided to remain a virgin and a C student. For a really long time, I didn't used to date Asian guys because I'm like too opinionated, you know, like white guys think I'm like sassy and spunky, and Asian guys think I'm their mom. It's really hard. It's hard being an Asian girl in America because if you don't speak up, people are like, oh, she's so submissive. And you speak up and people are like, oh, she's so bossy. And if you like do neither, and if you just like stay active, lesbian. As a woman, if you talk too much, Asian men will see like, oh, she's so pushy. But if you don't talk at all, Asian guys will be like, will you marry me? So yeah, I just mentioned that I'm still a virgin. It's true. I am still a virgin. It's awkward. Every time I talk about it, people are like, oh, I don't know how to like talk about this. Oh, is that my sign? Okay, great. Yeah, I don't love talking about it, but you know, it's a really big part of who I am. And I feel like I have to talk about it in case tonight I accidentally fuck somebody. In my family, we don't talk about sex. I once asked my mom about sex. She almost evaporated. Growing up, I've heard that it's really important for Taiwanese women to stay virgins before marriage. And you know, that's like a huge sacrifice because that's like no biking, no horseback riding, no Six Flags. But Taiwanese men are expected to have experience, I guess. It's got to be one very busy woman out there. I have thought about losing my virginity, but I figured, you know, I've held on to it for so long, might be worth something on eBay. Like a Beanie Baby. Or its value could drop rapidly, like a Beanie Baby. What does a good hymen go for these days? Because I'm in mint condition. Like my box is still in the box. The stakes have gone very high for the guy who's going to take it because at my age, you break it, you buy it. No refunds. Did a little bit of market research. You know, I went online. I saw that there was this French woman who sold her virginity for $2.8 million to pay for her family's bills. Yeah, I know. In Europe, they call her a whore. In Taiwan, good daughter. And a whore. In America, the first lady. All right, thanks, guys. If you want to follow me, I'm on everything for the Esther Chen _.
Yeah.
Thanks for staying alive and awake at this ungodly hour.
We're trying. Well, Lex is in Thailand, so he's
Oh.
It's daytime.
he's very awake. Yeah. But it might
I'm
be-
here. I'm here.
Yeah. Thank you, Esther.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
So you guys doing an improv show recently, right? You guys are relatively opened up over there.
Improv show. I mean, we've never shut down essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we've been doing such a good fucking job. I mean, it's unlucky but lucky that we had SARS when I was a kid.
Yeah. They knew
So
how to
we
handle it.
understand that you don't take this kind of shit like a joke.
Yeah.
And when someone tells you to wear a fucking mask, they do.
Yeah.
Because we've witnessed people die. And also our vice president, he's a epidemiologist. Is that how you say it? Our ex vice president who just how do you say that in English? I'm losing. I swear to Jesus, I'm losing English the longer I'm staying here. I'm like, what's that word? That day I was like, like that blue jeans fabric. What do you call the blue jeans fabric? And I kept typing blue jeans fabric, and the word denim wouldn't come up. But I struggled for 2 days about blue jeans fabric. Yeah, things you should.
You'll get it back. I'm gonna bring in Kevin, who's gonna be next, and then we have Kay.
Good job, Esther. Stay safe, and I love watching you.
Thank
Funny.
you so much. Thank you, Esther. Take care.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
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 All right. Kevin is turning on his camera, I think. Ralph, what are you making in the kitchen?
Sure. Backdrop before. You guys did a cool backdrop. You know, it looks like you guys are on green screen right now, but it's so weird.
It's real.
I know, but it looks kind of green screenish. And Kevin looks sideways.
Yeah.
Do I look sideways?
Just
Yeah.
That's weird.
Do what you want.
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah.
How about now? Am I sideways?
There you
No, you straight up.
All right.
Kevin, thanks for being here. That background looks familiar.
I mean, I'm roommates with Josh Pallet, y'all.
Take it away, man. We're all ears.
Yo, listen, if you guys could interact as well, because like it's just awkward to do comedy this way.
Yeah.
No, man, first of all, thank you guys for having me.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I gotta go home and tell my mom I had a 4 a.m. spot last night, you know. And I appreciate what you guys doing, man. Fucking is awesome. You know, but who's this helping, by the way?
The Brooklyn Bail Fund.
The Brooklyn Bail Fund, right? Like that, I mean, this isn't going to like some hype beast looter, right? Like some white kid who like just wanted a new Supreme outfit.
It might. We didn't start the bail fund.
You didn't start the bail fund. Oh, this is definitely going to those kids.
I hope somebody gets a new Supreme outfit out of this.
Yeah. We're told it's a charity.
Yeah.
Listen, I just appreciate you guys doing this shit, man. It's fucking wild what's going on right now, bro.
It is.
Like,
Unrelenting.
It's unrelenting. And then to top it all off, you know, we break up a happy marriage like Will and Jada.
Oh.
Yo, you know what's the worst part about this whole thing? Yo, is there a way I can see you guys? 'Cause this is I can just see myself.
Oh, you gotta hit the gallery up in the corner of your screen.
Yeah.
That's it. None of this is working. Okay, whatever. It's all good.
We see you.
All right. It's just, yeah. So fucking, yo, man. It's crazy how, like, I've never used the word entanglement a day in my fucking life. It's never once occurred to me to use that shit in my vocabulary once, bro. It's fucking wild. And you know what's the worst is there's motherfuckers that really believe they deserve to be in an entanglement. That's what, like, and I'm talking about real losers, like people who are not generally, they're not liked by anyone, and they think they're gonna be involved in an open relationship. You need to be worthy. What are you talking about? Yo, this is getting embarrassed. People really think they're the shit. Yo, you not. Yo, stop listening to your Instagram, bro. This is getting embarrassing. Yo, you got to be liked to be in an entanglement. You got to be a worthy person. You can't like, I know people who really believe that like they could be with multiple people, right? And like they can go to the grocery store and I won't even let them get hot sandwiches with the EBT card. Like you don't even got a relationship where somebody will tell a frivolous lie for you. And you think you're gonna have multiple people in love with you? That's not happening, bro. No way. Oh my goodness, yo. You know the kind of have you guys who do you guys hate the most as people?
I can tell you.
Go, give me off the bat. Who do you hate the most?
I hate the people who, when you are in a car and you're like backing out of a parking space,
Yeah.
and you don't see a car coming behind you, but then as you start moving, you see that there is a car driving past you, and so you tap the brakes, and they get so angry at you because you moved 1 or 2 inches, and they just glare at you like you did something nasty. But I stopped. I wasn't even anywhere close to your car.
Like you were trying to do a good deed and like they took it the wrong way?
No, just that like they thought you were gonna pull out in front of them or something like that. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I love seeing those people overreact.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever meet somebody for the first time and they warn you about getting to know them?
My ex-wife.
Yeah, and you should have listened. But like you know those people that start off like, by the way, I'm gonna let you know, I got a lot of enemies because I tell it like it is. You know, yo, those people are the worst individuals, and those are the same people, by the way, that would like swear they're in entanglements, bro. But they have all the enemies in the world. But they're gonna find love through polygamy. 3 people can't stand them, but they're gonna find polygamy love, bro.
Yeah.
This is, yeah, man. Like, I just tell it like it is, and people are really offended by my personality, and I just don't care because I'm a real one. No, you're not. You're sad on the inside. Like, like everybody listening to Pop Smoke, you know. Just sad on the inside. What's up to all the smokers out there? Woo!
Yeah.
What you smoking?
I don't even know really. I know it's some sativa.
There you go. Keep me.
That's all I smoke. I'm not trying to do drugs to feel sleepy. That is not what.
That's for the afternoon.
That's that's that comedy life right there. Yo, man. Fuck. I wish that people stop feeling bad for Will. Cause he really came up. You know, like when the divorce settles, when they do eventually get divorced, because it's gonna happen, LA is gonna be like, hey bitch, we saw what you did. He keeps his money. You're in a breach of contract here, man.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be unprecedented. And then you know what's gonna be the problem with that shit is, as happy as I would be, there's gonna be like dudes who like over celebrate, and that's gonna make me want to pull for Jada. It's like I spent like, cause you know I'm in New York City. I don't know where are you guys?
We're in New York, except for Lex. Lex is in Thailand.
Thailand? There's a motherfucker in Thailand right now?
Yeah.
There's a lot of motherfuckers in Thailand. Like a whole.
I mean, on this feed.
Yeah.
That's fire.
I'm the only.
I don't know why that's fire.
I'm the only spick in Thailand right now. I'm
You
the only
said
spick
you're
in
the only
Thailand.
spick? You said you're the only spick involved right now?
I'm the only spick in Thailand right now.
You're the only spick in Thailand. Yo, bro. Are they treating you like a celebrity? Like you, oh my God,
I'm white.
baseball
They
for
turned
his
me white. It's like, you know, when you're Puerto Rican, you move down to Florida, they think you're Cuban. Over here, they think I'm white, and I'm crushing it. It's amazing. That's why I wanted to donate back to the bail fund, because I'm like, I've never been white before until moving to Thailand. And I got a job. They pay me $300 a month just to be white. Just take pictures, be white.
Yo, my brother makes like 60 grand a month to be gay. 100%. I honestly, I've never seen him clock in, or like I never heard him clock into any job, or somehow he's always out every night to dinners, having drinks. You ask him what he does, he goes, honey, I'm me. And it's just all he does, bro. Thank you guys for laughing at that terrible, terrible thing I just said.
Well, we're terrible.
Oh, man. Yo. Yo, you know, that's the worst part about having I have an older gay brother, and you guys got siblings?
Yeah, I got 5 sisters.
You got 5 sisters? So
five
you're gonna
sisters.
relate to this. Like when you like I can never just hang out on his house on a whim. Right? Like I can't be like, oh, I'm gonna go to his place and I can sleep over here for a couple nights. Cause we could share clothes and shit. I can't do it. All his clothes, all his shirts start with see-through. And it's embarrassing for me to show my man tits out there like that. I'm not prepared for it. I don't know how he does it every night, bro. Man. But being brothers with this motherfucker really made me wish I was gay, son. I know that's a stupid fucking hacky premise, but it's true. Like, I really feel like they just have it figured out. All right, I'm preaching. I'm just trying to convert one of you guys. I guess that's what I'm doing. You know what I saw today? I don't know why I was embarrassed to bring this shit up, but like, I was in Hell's Kitchen, right? And I was going to go, buy some shit at the grocery store, and I'm walking by this gay bar, and everybody, it's like a normal day for them, right? Anyway, I see this Indian guy, and he was Indian and really gay, right? And it's not surprising to see a gay guy in New York, but like, it is surprising to see like an openly gay Indian dude, right? Yeah. Because like I could tell he was trying to find himself, like while he was with his gay friend, like his new gay friends. It felt like. Yeah. And the reason why I felt like because he still had like an Indian accent, but he like tried to add a little gay at the end of everything he said. Right? So he sounded like Apu a little bit, like regular Indian accent. He's like, oh my God, I'm gay. He just kept sounding like that. Like he was like trying to mimic his friends and shit. Like, oh, this is cute, yo. This is super adorable. This man is really trying to find himself right now. And then I was like, man, we are really progressive. I don't know how this formed in my head. Like, man, we're really progressive. Cause like I was like, just like if it just so happens like he's at this bar, right? And he hasn't come out to his family. And let's say for some reason his family just so happened to walk by him and see him and witness him in his element, right? In 2020, they just got to stand there in shock, right? They just got to be like, oh shit, or whoever this is to us is gay, and we just got to internalize this and then like talk shit about him on the way home, right? But like 30 years ago, hey, what's going on? They would have like disowned him right then and there in front of his friends. That's how great we have it in New York.
Hey Kevin, our next comedian is in the waiting room. I'm gonna bring him in.
Who's worse than you?
What's up, Josh?
EK is I think coming to us from
man.
Hawaii.
Hope to meet you face to face soon.
What's up?
Just good job. I hope to meet you face to face soon, man.
Oh, yo, me too, brother. I appreciate you guys having me, man. You guys are good. Oh, man, it's so great to have you, bud. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you guys, man. I really hope I can meet that gay Indian dude, man. Yo, we're gonna meet him together. We're gonna be in an entanglement.
We're all gonna meet him together.
Good. Yeah. I'm about to do life. Yo, man. Yo, you fellas have a good night, man.
You too.
Right,
Kev. Good work, Kevin.
EK, what's EK got going on?
Hey, we gonna cook something?
What's up, guys?
Hey. What up? What up?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys got me all connected, right? I'm good. We're good, right?
Yeah.
What do you got going on?
Okay. Let's make sure. You want me to start?
You got a lot of hold on. You got a lot of ingredients behind you.
Yeah, you can't look at that right now. That's part of it.
Okay, go. You lead us. You tell us what you want us to look at.
Yeah.
We're here for you.
Yeah. Okay. I guess I get started now, right? I don't know. See, I just got done doing laundry. That's the reason why, man. I'm originally from Hawaii, and I got stuck here in Utah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, that's the problem with us guys, man. We let the other head think for this head, and we go chasing after a woman. And you know that white Mormon women, they're wild, man. Until you want to, you know. So I got stuck here when the pandemic or whatever the hell it is. I could have gone back to the islands. See, I'm from Hawaii, so oh yeah, I already said that. So, right. Oh man. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm gonna. Yeah, I just. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I won't take too much time. No, not you. I mean, no. I'm sorry, babe. You know, it's late. Okay. You're good. We're fine. You're all right. Okay. Thank you. No. Yeah. Yeah. Okay then. Yeah. I love you too. Yeah. Whatever. I'll see you. Yeah. Church. I thought they didn't have church because of the quarantine and whatever. Okay. I'll talk to you later. I got to do this. Okay. Yeah. I know, boy. I tell you these Mormons, man, over here. You know. I talk about Utah. I mean, the most whitest state in the place, and I get stuck as a. Yeah. Anyways. So I'll tell you a little bit of myself. I know I'll take these off because it looks like they're reflecting back there. You know, you want to see my eyes. See my mom. You know, she was like, "Oh, they want to see your eyes to see if you're honest." Half Hawaiian, half Filipino. My mom's the Filipino. My dad's the Hawaiian. So we here ask, "Hey, excuse me, can you tell me what is your race? You know, I think it's pretty good. Do you play any football?" I said, yeah, well, I'm half Hawaiian, half Filipino, so I like to identify myself as a jalapeno. You know. Yeah, but you can't say that too loud in Home Depot, man. The Latino brothers, you know that. Hey, man, you know, you gotta be proud of your stuff, man. You gotta be proud, man. You speak some Espanol, you know, como. Yeah, I said, no, I'm not Spanish. See, man, now you're doing it, man. See what happens when you end up here in Utah. Start to not think about, man, no, be proud, man, be proud. Yeah, man, proud, man. I'm a jalapeno. You like the way I use that? You know, a Hawaiian, Filipino, making. Okay. Let's get with going. Hey, welcome to my kitchen. Actually, I'm stuck in an Airbnb, so I hope the lady doesn't wake up who owns this place. She's fine, man. Fine. What? Okay. Come on over. Let's look what we got. Hey, let's make some quarantine burritos. Hey, why do I do that? I'm stuck here in Utah land. And you know what I got here? See the neighbor? Brought some canned storage food. But the mother, yeah, he took off the labels, man. Check this out. You don't know what this is. But we're gonna make that burrito, right? Yeah. Gotta be positive. Yeah, mother. Choose a can. Choose a can.
The top one. Top one. Yeah.
This one. I don't even know what this one is. But anyways, now before you do that, you gotta make sure. From my Latino brothers and sisters, man, you gotta have good, genuine tortillas. Genuine tortillas, brother, yeah. Now, you know what thing about it? You have to get them under the flours, the soft ones. You know why? Because sometimes you have to substitute. Remember we had the toilet paper problem? Oh. Now you got these, brother. Toilet paper, man, right here. Yeah, but if you're into that kinky stuff, man, use a chip and dip button. Okay, so we take one, put it over here, and let's see what we got here. Dog food. That's okay, I'm from the islands. Dog food. Yeah. Okay, so I put it on. Oh, that looks good. Hey, dress it up. I'm gonna put some potato chips. Hey. I want to go back to Hawaii. Why are you come here? I let my dick do the. Okay, so yeah, we got that. And because I'm part Asian. I like to get some sriracha sauce, baby. Sriracha sauce, put it on there. You know what I just did? I did a boo-boo. A mistake, man. We're in a pandemic situation, man. I can't give you this food. I didn't even sanitize my hands. So I got some hand sanitizer here, everybody. Homemade. I make it myself. Well, actually, I did it because this hand sanitizer is. Damn! You look at that. Yeah, this is the best home sanitizer. Yeah, right there, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna hand sanitize myself, man. Cheers. You have a drink too, okay? Yeah. Oh yeah. Make me want to eat this now. Okay, since I'm from Hawaii, I know how to make blunts. Roll this baby down, just full of, yeah. See that? See how tasty that look? Yeah, I know. Hey, you know what I forgot? The tortillas are also good for. Yeah, hey, how about that mask? How about that mask? We got a smile. I know it's kind of cheesy, but yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, I got you guys screaming. So anyways, yeah, I got that. Hey, let me tell you, my mom, the little Filipino lady would be proud of this. Look at this. Look at me, Mom. Look what I did. Look how proud you would be. Yeah, Mom, look what I did. Oh, man. My mom, she would kill me for it. She would kill me, man. She would tell me, why are you doing... No, this is my mom. Oh, you got to come home to mommy. You got to come home to mommy. My mom was a little, we call it now racist, but it's kind of funny. That's the reason why I'm the way I am. She was the tour guide lady, giving the ladies, aloha, aloha, aloha. And then she would just, when the Japanese tourists came by, she's Asian, so, aloha, arigato, arigato, arigato. And then, wait, and then, is that my phone? Hang on. Yes, hello? Yeah, I know. Well, it's already Sunday. It's Sunday, so don't we not work? What? You got a special request? They want me to come over for breakfast and make breakfast? Okay, yeah. And they want a special request by me wearing a grass skirt? And what? And have that accent? What accent are you talking about? Oh, okay. Do you mean this? Oh, I got to come over. You, I love you. You come over. That one you're talking about? Yeah, what? How much? How much? Okay. Oh, I gonna be there real quick, okay? Oh, tomorrow I'm making it for them. I make special quarantine burrito for them. Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Thanks, man. All right. Talk to you later.
White guy wins.
Anyways, I know my time's coming up, guys. Hey, thanks for allowing me to be here. And I gotta get. Man, look what time it is, man. And she called me this like she always called me up. But she treats me real good. Those Mormon women, Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. They're just trying to get me go to church with them. But anyways, so. Well, like I say, love it, leave it, whatever you do it. Be like a burrito, man. Just roll it. I was going to say roll it and smoke it. I don't know. That doesn't work. Anyways, thank you, brothers, for letting me be here. It's almost awesome. 2 o'clock in Utah. Yeah, and I wish I was back home in Hawaii. Aloha, man. Love you guys. See you later. Talk to you. Thank you. It's going to be good, man. Yeah, dog food. I don't know what the hell dog food we're going to do.
Man, you made me want a burrito so bad. I honestly thought that was SpongeBob SquarePants for like half the segment until he ate it. It ripped his head open and pulled chips out.
I wanted his Instagram stuff, but I'm sure we'll hook it up later. Clyde's
Oh, Shibby.
yeah.
I love this guy. This guy's basketball game is on point right now. Clyde Mack coming on soon.
He just got a scholarship or something, or he's
This guy's got water. Well, he used to be a baseball player, but his basketball game, fire.
Clyde, how's that basketball scholarship treating you?
His hairline, I don't know though.
Oh shit, yo, what's up? Yo, you guys are really doing this, eh?
Yeah, dude. Actually, Clyde, do you mind? What's anybody donate in a while? I know we've had a couple acts since we talked about it, but it's late night hours.
Yeah, no.
Where we at?
We're still at
980?
853.
What?
853.
All right, that's not bad.
Oh shit. That's
not bad.
dollars?
Yeah.
Yeah, dollars, real dollars.
Oh, good shit. Are they Thai dollars or they?
No, they're American dollars.
What the fuck are you wearing, Lex?
We don't know.
The bodysuit. This is what we have to. This is what we do to protect our community out here. I don't know why you guys make it political, but I don't know what the deal is to just go out and buy an expensive, ridiculous suit.
I feel like you're about to go eat ass. I feel like
That's what you need to eat ass. You tell a girl you're gonna eat her ass wearing this, she's all for it.
Lex,
what's up? What's up, black man?
That's me.
Right on. Right, fucking Black Lives Matter, man.
I don't know what I'm looking forward to, but I'm ready.
Oh no, yeah. I don't really know what's going on. I just know that the guy who sound looks like Big J Okerson. That's all I really know right now.
Yeah, man.
Ralph, you look like you're starting to get a little loopy and tired.
I love it.
Yeah, it's fucking.
Looks already either stoned as fuck or he's tired too.
How long have you been on for so far?
It's gonna be 12 hours in like a half hour.
Yeah, we're coming up on a proverbial, I guess the technical halfway point.
Yeah.
Really, it's not gonna be halfway point to like 10 a.m. But
so you guys are just sitting in your room for 24 hours and doing this?
I think we've been more than 24 hours, but it's been a long time already.
I'm heading out soon. I'm gonna go towards the other side of town to a comedy club. And
Yeah, nobody asked you that.
I thought you just asked me. God damn it.
Did Tom Achilles come on here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
did he?
was
Sleeping?
Yeah, you missed him.
Was he weird?
Yeah.
Okay.
He told a story about his youth, and there was a book to go with it, illustrated by him in his youth.
Nice.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah. I checked my email for the first time in 3 weeks, and I saw 5 emails. Like, fuck it, I might as well join.
Yeah.
You know? So what? What do you want me to do? You want me to tell some jokes?
Yeah. Whatever you feel comfortable with.
We'll spotlight you, and you can take it away.
What spotlight me mean?
It's
just gonna be you on the screen and us laughing at you.
Oh no, I don't want to do that.
All right, we'll keep it this way.
All right. Where you at, Sean?
Manhattan.
Oh, okay. All right. So Sean, what's your zodiac sign?
Pisces.
Oh, so you eat ass.
Why?
Lex, what's your zodiac sign?
I believe I'm a Taurus.
Oh shit, you're a Taurus? Me too. So you definitely eat ass. You know what's worse than COVID?
What?
Bad DJs. Nothing worse when the DJ runs out of songs around 9:30. Like when he plays Back That Ass Up too early, there's nowhere for him to go after that. Yeah, that's gonna be a good joke one day. when it's done.
Could be tomorrow. Could be tomorrow.
Yeah, could be. Maybe. So sometimes I wish I could get pregnant. I'd be funny as shit if I was pregnant. I'd be like, this baby's kicking the shit out of me. I'm gonna whoop his ass when he comes out. That's stupid. Man, what else do I got? So I went to West Virginia. I played baseball there, and West Virginia, like they're not really racist, but they never been around a black person before. So I got to like give them an idea what a black person is, and I think I did a pretty good job. When there was a fight, I was the first person there. I played my music real loud. I stole from them. I sold them Ace for 70. I think I did a pretty good job. Damn, I forget all of my shit.
When was the last time you were on stage?
Oh my God.
March.
Yeah, March. Something like
That's
that.
over 100 days, man. That's a
Oh no. Damn, and you've been going up in Thai?
No, I got to go on first time last week at just an open mic. They just started open mics. There's one club that's done an open mic every week for the last 2 weeks, and then on Thursday there's more places opening up. Wednesday and Thursday, I think I'm doing 2 shows. It's just starting to open up. But everybody's kind of just like living in limbo.
So you live out there now?
Yeah. For now, dude, what am I going to go back to the Civil War in America? I'll just sit this one out. Dude, plus, I don't know if you knew this, but I was telling the last guy, I'm white out here in America. I'm Hispanic. I'm getting a good pay grade. I could do shitty things and everybody overlooks it. It's I have a future here being white. I've never been white before. This is amazing. I get it.
You got a girlfriend out there, right?
Yes, I do. Yep.
Nice.
It's nice. That's nice. I think the only reason why I have a girlfriend is because the language barrier. She doesn't know how stupid I am.
Hey, this is Clyde's time. Quit making us laugh, buddy.
Sorry, my bad.
I'm joking.
All right, this is one that I'm definitely gonna fuck up. All right, so growing up, I I had friends that had way more money than me, but at the same time I had more money than my friends. Like damn, I forget all of it.
It's 4:40. You're allowed to forget.
Let me try to get through it. So I thought I was broke. One time my friend came over to my house, and he's like, oh shit, you got an ice machine in your fridge? Your dad must be Bill Gates. He's like, oh shit. He's like, oh shit, you got Lunchables? Your mom must be Ellen. and then he's over my house and a cockroach ran by, and I was like embarrassed, And then he's like, oh shit, Clyde, my cockroach is way bigger than that. Your dad must be Jesus. That was stupid. Yeah, that's okay. So I got a cousin, his name's Daquan. So judging by that, you can tell he doesn't make the best decisions, Like if you met one Daquan, you know all of the Daquans. You could be in Florida, they'd be like, you know Daquan? They'd be like, I don't know him personally, but I know what he does. So Daquan's a gangster. One time I was on the phone with him. He's like, he's like, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm at the gym. This dude just skipped me on the weight bench, but it's fine. He's like, you let him skip you? You want me to kill his kids? I was like, oh shit. So I went to jail one time, and jail's scary. So like I was scared, but I went out into like where we eat lunch, and I was the biggest person in there. And as soon as I saw that, everything changed. I was like, you know what? Everybody in here, give me your fucking juice boxes. And everyone gave me their juice boxes, but there was one person that didn't give me a juice box, and I was like, yo, give me a juice box. He was like, no, I'll kill your kids. He was like, you must know Daquan. I was like, I don't know him personally, but I know what he does. So. I fucked that up big time.
That's a well-written joke, though.
Yeah.
Still laughed.
Yeah. Oh, so I got, I don't know.
Clyde, you have this one joke. Oh man, it's so great. Well, you know it. Go ahead. You tell it.
Oh man. What's your zodiac sign now?
The ass-eating one.
Nah, you probably. Oh shit. Okay. So I found out I'm a little bit racist, but it's kind of like in a good way, Like I was talking to this Puerto Rican girl, and I was like, "You smell good. What's that smell?" She's like, "It's Sephora." I was like, "Oh, so you got good taste." I was like, "Where do you live at?" She's like, "The Upper West Side." I was like, "Oh, so you got money?" I was like, "What's your ethnicity?" She's like, "I'm Puerto Rican." I was like, "Oh, so you got kids?"
God damn it.
That one cut left.
So rich and layered.
Oh man. Okay. So I feel like homeless people in New York get a bad rep because I feel like homeless people in New York are some of the nicest people in the world. Because before I started begging for shit, I would just start stealing shit, Like they say these long speeches on the train. They're like, "Hello, everyone. My name's Charlie, and I need money to feed my 2 daughters. One named Brenda and one named Mabel." I'm like, okay, first of all, those are some terrible names. See, my speech would be a little bit different. I'd be like, "Hello, everyone. My name's Clyde. And if I don't get $5 by this next stop, everybody in here dying. I don't care if it's 5 ones, 500 nickels, or 50 dimes. If I don't get mine, everybody dies." Yeah, that used to work.
It would work.
It would. It's so stupid though.
It works.
But,
No, it works.
Clyde, do you know when you're coming back? Do you have a return date planned, or you're not?
As soon as right now I just don't see the reason because it's like, oh shit, hold on.
Right? Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, nah. Yeah, because it's like people are doing like rooftop shows, and it's like I feel like it's not really. You can't really progress right now. Yeah, I feel like people are just running around.
Dude, I'll tell you, and if anybody's hasn't followed you, your online presence is dope. I think that when you do your character work and you're fucking around with the green screen behind you, that's some inspiring shit. As a comic, I love watching you do stuff. So if anybody's not following him, they should. And if you're thinking that you're being, then just keep running what you were feeling before. Just because they ain't shit in New York to do in front of people, don't mean what you were doing before was. I love your comedy that way.
Yeah, you been telling me that for a while.
Even your dumb basketball stuff is funny to watch.
Thank you for that. You helped me going for a while because when I first came back, I was just sick, but then you were like, "Yo, just keep doing shit," and it worked.
Yeah, dude.
Clyde, our next comedian, Eric, is
on board. Clyde,
you're welcome to hang out if you want and just sort of like chill out with us.
Yeah. Let me tell this last one, the one I think you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right. So
You got it, Clyde.
Oh no.
We believe.
All right. All right. Damn. Fuck. Who's
What's
the
your
next
favorite?
comic?
You got one more in you, man.
Oh no, I forget. I forget how to start. All right, so
At the end of a workout, and it's just like, man, get this last rep.
oh, I forget it. It's the Stacy's mom bit. Oh no, no. Bye. Fuck you guys. Thank you.
That's it. All right. Yeah. Punch out, man. Pull out.
Nah, yo. Thank you. This was dope. I was about to go to sleep and I saw my name was on the flyer and I was like, all right, I gotta go.
Good job reading.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you guys.
Dude, say your Instagram. Say your Instagram tag. You want people to follow you up.
At Clyde Mack, hit me up.
All right.
Woo!
Love you, Clyde.
Thanks, Clyde.
All right,
All right, Eric, you're on.
Eric.
Hello, how you guys doing?
Great.
What's up, man?
I'm good. Thank you. It's the Tiger King and Shaq, the two greatest Americans of all time.
I want to be best friend, and I love it.
Which one?
Well, I have a tiger, so I just need Shaq to hang out.
Oh, word. I'll be your Shaq. Don't you worry. We look just alike. It's great. Same haircut and everything. It's beautiful. I'm in LA. It's 1 a.m. here. I picked the perfect time to sign up. I'm so excited. I am not tired at all. I should have not had 8 bowls before this, but you know what? We're going to press on. It's going to be good. Are you guys getting protests still where you're at? You guys are all East Coast, right?
Yeah. Bangkok.
You're in Bangkok, but you're coming in on the same stream. Oh, it's technology, man. That's beautiful. It's crazy, man. I went to a protest about 2-3 days ago. I don't know if you guys saw the news in LA, but I saw a cop get shot in the face. It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. This cop got shot in the face, and I was freaking out because it was the first time I've ever used a gun. All right, so it's pretty scary, pretty wild, guys, pretty wild. But I'm doing my diligence. It's great. I don't even like guns. They freak me out. One time when I was 17, I went hunting, and I tried to shoot this rabbit, and I felt like an asshole because I accidentally hit the magician. And that was the second worst birthday party I think I've ever been to. But quarantine's going okay. I'm ordering a lot of delivery, a lot of Uber Eats, a lot of Postmates. It's come to this point in my life now where I just have a drawer just full of random plastic forks and knives. All right. Like some, they like cut really well. Others, you can barely finish the circumcision. It really is very difficult. Hard to get that good cut. I'm quarantining right now with my partner, my girlfriend. I hate her so much. She's the absolute worst. Oh my God. It sucks to live together. We're trying to spice things up. So we just started doing role playing. I don't know if you guys know what role playing is, but it's when you lie in bed with your significant other and you play with each other's roles. All right. Gained a lot of weight this quarantine. I'm a little Pillsbury Dough baby. You know what I'm talking about? Sexy boy, sexy man. I'm undercutting myself. Anyways, I wanted to be nice for her recently, so I bought her some lingerie. And she got all pissed off. She was like, Eric, it's like COVID pandemic times. Why would you still go out and shop at Goodwill? You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about a second hand, am I right? It's like, that's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. My girlfriend's great. She's Puerto Rican, Italian, and angry all the time. That is her makeup. It is very difficult. Here's the problem. Everyone I've dated before her has been like Japanese or Filipino, a lot of Asian girls, a lot of Asian girls. And I feel like now every time we walk by someone who's Asian, she's always like, oh, you want to fuck them too? You want to like make out with them? And I always have to tell her, like, don't talk that way about my uncle. All right. He's a sexy boy, sexy man. He's a sexy man, but it's okay. We're watching a lot of TV. It's weird because every time someone does something on TV now where they're like holding hands or hugging, she always freaks out. She's always like, oh my Lord, what if they get infected? They could have the flu or whatever. I don't really see that because even before COVID, no one would stand within 6 feet of me. So I think it's okay. We had a scare the other day. Late at night, she made me go out and buy Plan B. I don't have anything against it. I just hate the way it tastes. You know what I mean? I think it is a disgusting medicine. I don't typically live with my girlfriend. I have some horrible roommates. They're loud and messy, and my parents really annoying. It's weird. My mom's Filipino. My dad's Mexican. It's fun being Mexipino. All right. They like they even each other out. Like Filipino men bald super early. I started losing my hair at like 17. It was bullshit. But it works out because since I'm half Mexican, by the time I was in kindergarten, I could grow a mustache. So it's okay. Absolutely okay. My dad's the Mexican one, and it's crazy. I was actually going to see some family in Mexico this month. I had a free flight, but obviously all of this happened, so I don't know if I can travel. But I had a free flight to Mexico. I was getting deported, but I don't know if that's still going through. We'll see. We'll see. I love my folks, but it's crazy because we're so different. Like, I'm pretty progressive. My parents are pretty conservative, and it's just a weird mix. Like, my mom asked me all these weird questions. My mom the other day was like, Eric, are you pro gay people? And I was like, what? She's like, are you pro gay people? I'm like, Mom, I'm not even amateur gay people. All right. Like, how do I audition for the league? When's rehearsal? Can I do fantasy gay? That would be great. That'd be awesome. My dad does some messed up stuff too. Like one time he called someone a heavy set, and I was like, don't say heavy set. Say like plus size. You're fat. I'd rather be fat than heavy set, Dad. One time he called someone Oriental, and I'm like, Dad, don't say Oriental. It's 2020. Say Asian or Asian American. But the worst thing I think he's ever said is a few weeks ago, I heard him call someone a pussy. And I'm like, Dad, we don't call people pussy anymore. All right. It's 2020. They're not pussies. They're millennials. Big difference. That's the new name. That's a hard joke to tell as a 30-year-old. Very, very discouraging. We are horrible, though. I hate my generation. Here's the thing. Have you recently had a conversation with like 31-year-olds? It's like you're talking to 31-year-olds. All right. No one has a job. Everyone's crying. They only take Uber Pool. What's up with that? Just get a regular. All right. It's messed up. But I figured it out. I think millennials are weird because we were the first generation to have like social media, the internet, technology, and I think it messes us up. I'm addicted to it. All right. I can't do anything without my phone. I was taking a poop today, realized my phone wasn't with me, and I started crying. Okay. I started crying. I finished my business, and then I got out of that pool. And that was the third worst birthday party I think I've ever been to. Really, really difficult. Pre-COVID, it was crazy. Things were going great. I got invited to this party a couple months ago, and I didn't realize till I got there. It wasn't like the Hollywood Hills. It was all fancy. I didn't realize till I got there that it was an autoerotic asphyxiation party. Jesus Christ. Every time someone would talk to me, I would get all choked up. You know what I mean? It really was very difficult. I was going to leave, but I hung around. You see what I did there? Oh my Lord. And that was the fourth worst birthday party I think I have ever been to. Pretty bad. I booked a commercial last year, which is pretty exciting, where it was a Toyota commercial, and it was supposed to show like all the good like anti-theft features of a Corolla. So in the commercial, I'm actually robbing the car, which is crazy because as a comic and as an actor, I finally achieved my dream of like getting on TV. And even in that role, I'm not poor enough or rich enough to own a car. All right. Like it's really upsetting. But things have been going well. I got some credits. You may have seen me on Last Comic Standing or Comedy Central or Pornhub. Really good list. Building it up. And it's weird, man. I remember when I used to audition, they're like, you can only audition for like roles and like types based off your look. So I would only get cholo auditions. A cholo is like a Mexican gangster. And you can tell how tough I am the way I pronounce cholo. All right. Like I'm not a tough guy. I'm not a scary guy. I don't even look like a tough cholo. All right. Like I look like a cholo who loves like hummus and early dashboard confessional. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to steal your wallet, but I might steal your heart. Hey, how you doing? What's going on? It's crazy, man. I remember one time I got recognized. I was in a club in Boise, and two girls came up to me, and they're like, oh, can we get a picture? Because we've never met a celebrity before. And I'm like, I'm not a celebrity. I'm just a guy. And they're like, oh, you're George Zimmerman, right? And I was like, screw you. I am not George Zimmerman. Better question. Why would you want a picture with George Zimmerman? All right. That is like one guy you should not have a photo with. Like, let me take your picture instead. I'm really good at shooting things. Let's go. It'll be a good time. It's the weird thing though, because like you guys get it. Like sometimes you have friends who like book stuff and you get like kind of sad. Like you want to root for them, but you're also just kind of like jealous that like they got the work that you didn't get. Like I have a friend who just got a pilot with Justin Bieber. And I was so jealous until I realized no one gives a fuck about Justin Bieber. All right. Like Justin Bieber was big back in the day, but nobody remembers her. So like, I don't really understand what the big issue is. What else have I been doing in quarantine? I've been doing Duolingo. Do any of you guys speak another language? Anyone in here?
Lex is
No?
learning Thai.
What?
Lex is learning Thai.
Oh, Thai. I know some Thai. Domo arigato. Did I get it right? Is that Thai? I don't, that probably, oui. Is that, I don't know if that's Thai at all. I'm learning French. Let me get a volunteer. Who wants to like play a little game? There's a little game I want to play. Who wants to do it? Whose game?
Jason.
Jason, you were called out. So you're the person. All right, Jason, this is the game we're going to play. I've been doing this Duolingo thing. I'm learning French. So I want to say a French word that I learned, and I want you to translate it for everyone watching on Twitch, everyone watching on the stream, everyone in this Zoom. Think you can handle it?
I think I can handle it.
All right, cool. Let's go. It'll be great. It'll be super fun. Let's go easy. We'll go super easy. Let's start with bonjour. You know what bonjour means?
Hello.
Hello. Let's all give a nice little round of applause. If you're watching the chat, we'll clap for Jason. He's doing great. Next French word. Let's go with merci. You know what merci means?
Thank you.
Thank you. Great job. Great job. You're doing great. This next one is like my favorite French word. So you better get this right, Jason. You better get it right. Buffet. You know what buffet means?
Buffet. Yeah. That's a large meal.
A good meal? Would that translate? I like to think like all you can eat, like munch really hard, but you know what? Along the same lines, I like it. Last one we're gonna do. Menage a trois. You know what menage a trois means?
Threesome.
What did you say?
Threesome?
No, actually. Menage a trois actually translates to buffet. All you can eat. A good meal, baby. A good meal. Munch that out. You know what I'm talking about? Like a Thanksgiving dinner down there. Oh my Lord. Oui. Domo arigato. Great job. Was that Thai? I think that's Thai again. Maybe. I've been taking all these weird classes during quarantine. I'm taking a psychology class right now. Have you guys heard of the Oedipus complex?
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's where if you're a girl, you secretly want to have sex with your dad. If you're a guy, you secretly want to have sex with your mom. And it makes a lot of sense because I feel like every girl I've dated has been exactly like my mom. Okay. They've been annoying. They've been clingy. They fucked my dad. Really just all of them, man. It's but I'm learning. It's going good. One thing I miss about this time, it's wild, is I used to have a job that I can't do anymore. I used to be a professional wrestler. I can't wrestle anymore because I'll die and get a disease. But I miss it, man. I remember my last match. In my last match, I was wrestling this guy. Out of nowhere, he decides to legitimately headbutt me in the dick, which was horrible. It was messed up because it was the first time I've seen anyone get a concussion. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about, ladies? It's so hard, bro. Yeah. Oh man, I miss wrestling. I had a cool finishing move. I would get the guy's head thrown into the mat. Some people called it an RKO. Some people called it a diamond cutter. My boss called it a fireable offense. So if any y'all are hiring, let me know. I'll send you over that CV and resume. You know what I'm talking about? It's great. It's 50 pages. It'll be wonderful. But I do miss wrestling because it was such a big part of my life, my whole life. Like as a kid, it wasn't a TV show. It was more for me. Like wrestling is like Jesus Christ. All right, think about it. One, tons of people all over the world follow it religiously, and two, it's real. It's absolutely real, my friends. Amen. Just it hurts a lot. We're doing this super dope stoner morning show, so I actually got a weed story. Can I share a weed story with y'all? Let's do it. Okay, this happened like I'm gonna say maybe like 4 or 5 years back. It was before weed was recreational legal in California, and it was a horrible time. And I remember I had to drive to my friend's house to get my weed. So I had all this weed with me, a handful. I didn't even have it in a bag. It was just a handful of nugs. I missed 2012. And I'm driving down the highway and I see this cop starts to pull me over, and I'm freaking out because I can't throw out the weed. He'll see it. I can't hide it. He's going to smell it. So I do the only thing I think I can do. And I put the weed in my butt, and he knocks on the window. He's like, you know, I pulled you over. And I'm like, no. And he's like, your tail light's out. And I'm like, great. Now I have 2 problems with my rear end. And here's the thing. When you shove something in your butt, one of 2 things happen. Either like it just gets like sucked in and it's there, or your butt is like closed off, no entry. Ladies, you know what I'm talking about if you're watching. And I remember it did the first, it got sucked in. And it was so great because he didn't give me a ticket, but I found a whole new way to get high. So it was pretty good. It was a good time. Oh man. I just lost 70 pounds, not as a brag. Please don't clap. It's more just the lack of beer I've been drinking because I haven't been on the road. I think that's it. Yeah. But I feel like, here's the thing, all y'all in here, I don't know a lot of you. I know Jason speaks Thai, and that's all I know about y'all. But you're all great people, you know, right? Even now, you're contributing to a great cause. You're having this amazing fundraiser. You're all beautiful people. You contribute to the world. As a kid, I didn't feel that because I was a fat kid. I was a super fat kid. I remember being so insecure about my size and my weight that I used to cut myself. Giant pieces of cake to hide the pain. They were absolutely delicious. During quarantine, I went on a new diet where instead of eating, I was only smoking cigarettes. It was great. I lost a ton of weight in the beginning and then a bunch more during chemo. So it really was a good time. A really good time. I'm seeing a girl now. I talked about her earlier. But what's wild is I actually I had an ex, 5 or 6 months ago. I think we broke up. And here's the thing, my ex was wild because she would want to have sex like 3 or 4 times a day. And if I was lucky, one of those times would be with me. So what a hoe. What a big ol' hoe. But here's the thing, like I tried the online dating thing that didn't really work out because like, here's the thing. I dated this one girl online. Our lives just went in 2 separate directions. Like she currently makes 6 figures a year working at Google. My last paycheck was a bag of weed for telling poop jokes in Rochester. All right. Like, how do you put that on your taxes? Do I have to fill out like a W-420? You know what I'm talking about? 420. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh man. I do have a story about my ex though. It's kind of sad. What happened was a couple years into our relationship, she got pregnant. We couldn't raise a kid. I don't make a lot of money. She doesn't raise a lot of money. We decided not to have the kid. So I actually called up, made the appointment. I took her over there. She had the procedure. I was holding her hand the whole time. We're all fucked up. We're all sad. We leave. We get to the parking lot. We get to my car, and we just want to go home. But that's when I realized I locked my keys in the car, in the parking lot of the clinic. Do you know how embarrassing it is to have to walk back into an abortion clinic and ask you can borrow a hanger? It really is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. It's a bad time. Do any of y'all have tattoos? Where are my tattoo people at? Who has tattoos?
Lex does.
Yeah.
Lex, do you have a tattoo of an X by chance?
X, yeah, well, kind of. You see the?
Oh my lord, that's vague enough to where it doesn't have. You can play it off. That's fine. I have some tattoos. I almost got a tattoo of this girl I was dating. I was so into her, and I told her, I was like, "Hey, I'm thinking about getting a tattoo of your name," and she was like, "Who are you?" Which was very discouraging. We didn't talk for the rest of that whole first grade year, but she was a great teacher. You know what I mean? Great teacher. Absolutely wonderful. Oh man, madam, if I would say.
I'm so stupid. When you said X, I actually thought the letter X. I didn't think like an X's name. That's why I was saying it was like an X. That's not an X's name.
Lex,
actually,
what
it is.
I'm
It's
hearing,
Jesus. So I left Jesus.
Lex, what I'm hearing is you need to get a tattoo of a girl that you're gonna meet named X. You just have to search her out. You get her to change her name just so you can get that. It's a great tattoo. You need to work for it somehow. I think I'm almost out of time, so I want to do something really quick. Who's drinking? Are any of y'all drink? Well, it's like 4 a.m. where you are. I'm drinking. Hell yeah. Let's do a little hot toddy. Let's do a little virtual cheers. If you're drinking water, boom, whatever you're drinking, cheers to y'all. I've been drinking a lot this quarantine, and I've been doing a lot of drugs. And I just want to give a little PSA. Be careful these days. Smoke your weed, but the harder stuff, be careful. I tried Molly 2 weeks ago, and I was tripping out so hard that I didn't realize my little brother walked in the room and took some, which is horrifying. It is absolutely horrifying. This is the scariest thing to ever happen to me as an only child. Really very difficult, but that was some good shit. I have my timer for 19, so I can do another bit, but if you guys have more people, I'm chilling.
We have somebody in like 5 minutes, so yeah, we got time for one more bit.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then we'll hang out.
Does anyone here speak Thai? Anyone here? Anyone have a Thai tattoo? Does that work? No, maybe. God, I was gonna end on this joke about how I never leave my apartment, but fuck it, it's an inside joke. Let's talk about this, guys. I want to talk about a weird job I used to have. I used to work at Disneyland. Here's the crazy thing about Disneyland. A lot of the rides were made in the 50s, and in the 50s, people were just skinnier and slimmer than they are today. All right, because in the 50s, they didn't discover Korean barbecue, straight up. So that's just why everything's the way it is. But because of that, the rides are built for like smaller people. And it's crazy because if there's ever a guest who's too large to ride a ride, we have to apologize to them and make it up to them by offering them a free meal voucher. All right. I don't know if that's really solving the problem. That's like checking into rehab and being like, you know what, we're all full, but I know where you can get some meth. It really is a horrible dilemma, but I will have those churros any day. And I will also have the support of all the viewers to contribute to the Stoner Morning Show right now. Please donate. I believe it is right in that corner, stonermorningshow.com. I believe it's on Venmo. And I'm so honored and like grateful to have been a part of this. It's very exciting. And I love and appreciate all your guys' amazing work in setting this up. You guys are heroes.
I'm excited to follow you now. I know we haven't met yet, but your comedy's on point. You're a great writer, man. It's funny as fuck.
Oh, thank you, man. What's up?
You got anything you want to plug?
Yeah, plug something.
It's right
Plug something.
I do. You can catch him on Instagram at Eric Escobar, at Eric Escobar with a K. And I also just dropped a TED Talk about a month ago. I would appreciate some likes, some views, some shares. It's about how to live a more fulfilling life through comedy. It's a good time. Check it out. You guys are wonderful.
That sounds like
Thanks, Eric. Have a great night, man. Sleep well.
Y'all take care. Have a great another 12 hours.
Eric, before you leave, let me ask you, how long have you been doing comedy for?
I did a mic in 08. I did a mic in 10, and then started really doing it in 2012. It was a slow build.
Yeah, that's good. Let me ask you.
I know exactly how that goes.
And let me ask you this: are you happy with how often we were laughing?
You know what? During this pandemic time of Zoom shows, just to see your wonderful faces that are that is good enough for me. But I would still much rather be doing an open mic for one person, and that being the bartender. I miss doing it live.
So we went above and beyond then, because our faces.
You know what? I would give you an 8 out of 8.3.
Shit, fuck. Decent. Yeah. That's near 100%.
I'll take it.
I think, yeah.
I'm not good at math, but I think that's good.
Yeah.
For 4 a.m. laughter, y'all are fucking killing it. I'm just saying that right now. If you give me a wink, that is applause break at 4 a.m.
Oh, nice. Thanks so much for being here, man. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
It's
Have a
great.
good time.
No problem. I can't wait to connect with y'all. If I'm out in the East Coast, let's hang. If you ever come to LA, I can tell you where the best mics are with one bartender watching.
Wait a minute. If we come to LA, we're gonna go see you, and then you're gonna tell us to go to some bar. That's it. We're not gonna hang out or anything.
We're not hanging out. I will just tell you, hey, there's that coffee shop. It's not even open anymore. They actually closed down, but I will tell you to go there. It's a good time.
Eric will prepare an itinerary that doesn't involve him.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll write it in Thai just to make sure you guys can read it. Domo arigato. Bye, friends. Y'all take care.
Yeah.
See you, man.
Great meeting you, dude.
Eric Escobar.
All right. We have Shaq next. And Shaq.
That's the one I'm thinking of.
I think this is a Juliana friend.
Way better than.
Yeah. And I forget where in the world she is. Hey, how's it going, Shaq? Nice meeting you.
Hi, I'm from Malaysia.
Malaysia, thank you for being here.
Welcome.
Was it boring waiting in that empty fake
in the middle of nowhere? No. I was busy going to Facebook, checking out the links, blah, blah, blah.
Thank you.
So what's up? Welcome.
It's 4 a.m. Well, after 4 a.m. here, so.
It's interesting. We are exactly like 12 hours apart. We are like, you are 4:30 a.m. and we are p.m.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're where we're trying to get to.
Yes.
In every way.
We are the future.
You got at least another 12 hours to go before we get there.
Yes. You want to know how it's like in the future?
Yeah.
Let's go and tell us what to.
Well, things are so good here that next week we're actually opening our schools. We're going back to school next week.
Oh, wow.
We're still fighting about whether to do that or not.
Yeah, I know. God, what's happening to America?
We're making it great again.
Yeah, I know. So, should I start?
Yeah, go for it. I can turn the screen over to you, and you're
okay.
You're up.
All right. Thank you, Jason, Sean, Ralph. Thank you to Stoner Morning Show for giving me this opportunity. Okay, before I start, yeah, I'm sure there's a link down there where y'all can donate if y'all want to. At the Brooklyn Bail Fund, any amount will be helpful, I'm sure. And this is definitely something that I can get behind. If I were to be in the States right now, I'd probably be needing some of this bail fund as well. Thank God I'm not. So anyway, my name is Shaq. Yeah, I know. I don't bite. Well, unless you're tall, dark, and handsome, I might give it a go. Also, if your name is Johnson, yes, if your name is Johnson, definitely slide into my DMs. I welcome you. Okay. Let me start. People sometimes think I'm Chinese.
Interesting.
If I can see your face, I know you're going on the phone. And because of my name here in Malaysia, people think I'm Malay. And I'm okay with that, because in Malaysia, Malays have the reputation of being given things for free and not doing anything. So I'm totally fine with that. But my friends, they call me PIA, pain in the ass, minus the T. And I'm fine with that as well. As long as they don't call me nincompoop. And nincompoop is a real word, yes. Nincompoop, let me explain, is someone who after embezzling 2.6 billion ringgit walks around like nothing happened. This, in case you don't know, is in reference to our former Prime Minister, who's even until today walking around very freely, thinking like the world owes him something. And him, I'm calling a nincompoop. Recently, in the midst of COVID and all that, we had a midterm government change. It was almost like a coup. Someone, a few of them left the ruling party and joined another party. And in the middle of all this COVID business, we actually had a change of government. And I'm very upset about that. But things have to move on. Anyway, it really doesn't matter to me who is ruling the country, because any new government that comes about, right, it will make a difference to me if hot Indian girls like me, yeah, can walk along the streets in a miniskirt without having Indian uncles gawk at us. Having a new government will make a difference to me if at 10 o'clock sharp every night my mom doesn't call me. Shakima, what time you coming home? On the way, ma, on the way. And a new government will make a difference to me if my Indian brothers don't get stopped at Malaysian roadblocks just based on their skin color. If they get stopped because they look stoned, that's fine. Because there's nothing more sobering than, handing out 50 ringgit to a man in uniform, no matter how handsome he looks. And that happens in Malaysia, yeah. Oops, it's off the record. Oh, now everybody knows. Anyway, in Malaysia, right, the average Malaysian, I'm of Indian descent, but I'm still Malaysian, but average Malaysian Indian can speak at least 3 languages. And if you are like me from Penang, Penang people speak the Chinese dialect called Hokkien, and Wa Ehiao Kong Hokkien Wa, I can speak Hokkien. Also, I speak a little bit of Mandarin. 我会讲华语啊，一点一点。But most people in Malaysia, the only thing that Indian that they know is Enga Poringa. Enga Poringa means where are you going, but nobody knows what it means. They just know the word. And also in Kuala Lumpur in particular, I moved here some decades ago to pursue studies and that. They have a special word that they call Indians, and it's called Apu Nene. What the fuck is Apu Nene is what I know. It's a word with no meaning, but yet that's what they call us. In Penang, a little beautiful island where it's mostly Chinese, they call us Klingakui, which means Indian ghost. I'm okay with that because anyone who's not Chinese in Penang is some kind of ghost. We have Klingakui, Indian ghost. We have Wanakui, Malay ghost. We have Amokui, white ghost. But in KL, they call us Apu Nene. And it's supposed to do what, scare children. Scare children. I tell you what, send your children to me. I will scare the shit out of them. Free of charge, no need to pay. Did I mention I'm also a school teacher? Yeah. Which is also why I have to do comedy, because if I talk like this in school, they will probably sack me. Let me tell you something about people in Malaysia. Malaysians ask the most inappropriate questions at social functions, especially wedding dinners, and specifically Indian wedding dinners. 2 minutes of sitting at a table with the old auntie next to you, after she looks at you up and down, the first question that will come is, are you married? Yeah, very important. But you know what? I don't blame the old aunties. Last time, it's very easy to tell whether an Indian woman is married or not. Those who wear a black bindi means they're single. If they wear a red bindi, the dot here, means they're married. Very simple. But nowadays, the Indian women, especially when they go for functions like dinners and that, they will wear different designs, different colors, and nobody knows what it means. Imagine you see someone wearing a peacock bindi, okay? What the hell does it mean? Does it mean you're single and available? Are you ovulating? And is that your silent mating call? Nobody knows. Okay, so never mind. Old auntie asks, are you married? Okay, answer. Let's say I say, yeah, I'm married. Okay, the follow-up question will come. Oh, how many children? It's not whether you have children, it's how many children. Because in the Indian culture, if you are married for 2 months and you don't have children, something is wrong with you. And it's not something wrong with the guys, right? It's always something wrong with the women. Because we know all Indian men are perfect with optimum sperm count. And let's say, and that it won't finish there. Let's say they will go on with the advice. They will say, oh, you should go and see this Dr. Kumar in Ipoh Road. The minute he touch your belly, you will have a baby. You touch my belly and have a baby. How about you touch your mouth and you shut up? Okay, I don't usually say that, but that's what I'm thinking. And let's say I say I'm single. Oh, why cannot find husband, is it? Or let me introduce you. You know this Dr. Kumara? Never mind that he's an old man, bald, with huge beer belly. Because he's a doctor, he's an eligible man for you to marry. And let's say, God forbid, I say I'm divorced. I have to tell you all now, nowadays, the old aunties have changed their mindset, okay? The minute I say I'm divorced, a sort of rage will come out, Yeah, nowadays, all men cannot trust. Did I ask? This is what we say, you purposely, you poke people's backside asking for trouble, like this lah. Actually, I want to say, auntie, not all men are like your son or your husband. But I'm a nice person, a little bit pain in the ass, but I'm still a nice person. So I explained to them, auntie, nowadays, man, woman, all cannot trust, especially old ladies. This usually keeps them quiet for 2 minutes until they find their next victim. So with that, I have a little bit more time, I think, a few seconds. Since I'm a teacher, I want to leave with this. I don't teach nursery rhymes, but I'm going to do this. Ding dong bell, put stoner in the well. Hickory dickory dock, get your head out of the flock. That's it from me, guys. Thank you.
You're awesome.
Woo. Thank you, Shaq.
Most welcome.
I'm glad that you
Is that it?
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks so much. Thanks for joining us, and thanks for promoting as well. We appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for having me. All the best for the rest of the show.
Woo! Thank you, Shaq the comedian. Next we have Guru, who is going to be joining us.
Go, Guru.
How's everybody feeling? I am tired, but I feel like I'm not going to pass out.
No, not yet.
I'm hitting the wall. I gotta get some caffeine soon.
That's a good plan.
You can take a nap if you want. I'm saying.
Yeah, I may do that. I may go. I feel like I want to nap like around 7 or 8 in the morning. I feel like I'm gonna get through this this middle of the night time. I may have 2 more hours in me.
All right. How's it going, Guru? Nice to see you.
What's up, Guru?
Hello. Going okay. It's 4:40 p.m. in the afternoon here. I'm also from Malaysia. Is it 4:40 a.m. there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's night.
Yeah, so it's kind of a little early for a comedy show for us, but very late for you.
Yeah.
Well, we're still ready to laugh.
Yeah, man.
Eager for more.
All right, tell me when to start.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it. What's fun?
Okay. Well, anyway, hello everyone. My name is Guru. I'm from Malaysia. I know it's very late for you over there in America, so thank you for watching this show and not, watching something that people normally watch at, 4:40 in the morning, like porn or something. But let me say, watching a Malaysian comedian is 75% more satisfying than porn and 35% less chafing. So thank you for joining. Anyway, I'm living in Malaysia, but I'm actually from Bangladesh. In case you don't know anything about Bangladesh, it's kind of like India, just without the potential or the prestige. I'm always excited to be performing for an American audience because you might not know how much of an influence American culture has on Malaysia. People here love your music and your movies and of course your porn. There were some things that I think we didn't need from America. For example, I don't think any of us needed to know who Honey Boo Boo was. Or, you know, or any of the Kardashians. You know, I think one Kardashian was more than enough. Now, a few people have told me this is all old news. Nobody has talked about Honey Boo Boo in America for like 5 years. And the thing is, it takes time for stuff to get from your country to our country. For example, we're still on the first Gulf War. We're waiting for the sequel. We hear that one's even better. You know, Gulf War II, The Empire Strikes Back. Now, actually, my favorite thing to come from America is your cartoons. You know, like Donald Duck, Daffy Duck, Dr. Phil. You know, I guess I just like quacks. It's kind of funny watching what's happening in your country on the news because it's kind of like watching a cartoon as well. You know, like when Wile E. Coyote has run off a cliff and he doesn't realize it yet. So my advice to all of you is don't look down. Now, it's interesting doing these shows for an American audience because I've had to learn what does America find funny. And I find that you're actually more sensitive than the Malaysian audience. Malaysians, we talk about religion, race, politics, sex, it all goes. But I found that there's actually more freedom to speak in Malaysia than there is in an American audience. But at least, I know politics in your country has become kind of contentious, but at least it's not as bad as politics in Bangladesh. Because politics in Bangladesh is agriculture-based. By agriculture-based, we mean that when the government doesn't like you, they will murder you and bury your body in a paddy field. There you will fertilize the rice and feed the nation. That is the circle of life. That is agriculture-based politics. So I was wondering, can I talk about race on this show? This is the show which is in support for Black Lives Matter. I thought maybe this is the time. Because let me say, as a Bangladeshi living in Malaysia, I've had to deal with a lot of things because Malaysians are really racist. Like you may think racism is a taboo in your country, but in Malaysia, racism is an icebreaker. When you meet someone new, you can talk about all the trouble that Indian bastard gave you. Now, for example, in your country, you have a phrase about dating African Americans. You say, once you go black, you don't go back. In Malaysia, they have similar things. What they say is, if he's brown, turn him down. There's another one. Another one is, if he's poor, shut the door. And interestingly, those are also the policies of Malaysia's immigration departments. So it's very difficult asking a girl out in Malaysia as a Bangladeshi. Another thing, like I had never heard, you might not know about this, in Malaysia they have a product known as whitening cream. Because being white-skinned is considered beautiful and also a sign of wealth. So a lot of them want to have lighter skin. I've been telling everyone that that's an enormous scam. There is no such thing as a cream that will make your skin lighter. Do you think apartheid would have been less of a problem in South Africa if L'Oreal had had a bigger presence there? But luckily, as a man, I don't need to worry about whitening so much because that's something that's pushed onto Asian women. Asian women are told they need whitening cream, slimming cream, anti-aging cream. I once saw an ad for an anti-aging cream that said, tested on Asian women. And I thought, I guess because rats have too many rights these days. And the thing is, as a man, I don't need to worry about whitening cream. I need to worry about going bald. Because at my age, I've seen the men in my family. I know this is not going to end well. So at my age, I don't look at women's bodies anymore. I look at men's hair. When I see a man with a full head of hair, I'm thinking, I'd like to shove my face into that. And as a Catholic, it's even worse when I see a guy with the long Jesus locks hairstyle. You know, because as a Catholic, that's like a religious experience. When I see that, I'm thinking, I'd like to nail that to a cross. So you see, there's all these problems with race we have in Malaysia. We do a lot of jokes in Malaysia about race. But I know in America, you're very sensitive about that. And so I thought maybe I won't try these jokes with an American open mic online. I'll just try them in Asian open mics online. But it turns out the Asian open mics are all run by Americans as well. Like I was watching the open mic from Vietnam. I thought America had pulled out of Vietnam long ago, but apparently not as thorough as we were led to believe. And then I was watching the open mic from Thailand, and apparently everyone in Thailand is from California. I'm assuming you might have met some people like that. You know, Jeff from Bangkok. He came here to balance his chakras. He wants to find himself. You know, we get a lot of people like that in Malaysia as well, because the best place to find yourself is any country where drugs and prostitution are cheap. So I would say we get these people. I call them like scruffy backpackers. You know, the kind of tourists even the other tourists don't want to hang out with. All the guys look like Laundry Lint came to life and put on yoga pants. All the women look like they cover themselves in tattoos to hide the fact that they don't have personalities. And let me say, the tattoo thing is really annoying because I'm so fed up with tourists coming here and treating our culture like it is a trinket to be purchased and shown off to their friends. They tattoo their skin in languages they do not understand or have any connection to. Why can't they tattoo something from their own culture? Tattoo Shakespeare or something. Or if you're American, you can put McDonald's, I'm loving it. If you're American, you probably have enough space to put the whole lunch menu. On the other side, you can put the Declaration of Independence. I was thinking, you know, seeing all these Americans running Asian open mics, I thought colonialism had been finished long ago, but apparently you don't want our spices now, you just want our comedy. Anyway, my time is almost up, but before I go, I wanted to say I make a lot of jokes about Americans because you're easy targets, you know, large, slow-moving targets. But I wanted to say, as much as I enjoy making fun of you, and you might also be embarrassed by the things that are happening in your country, but let me say, you should all be proud of your country because America has done some amazing things. And I know you will continue doing amazing things in the future. But please, I ask all of you, do me one favor. Don't come here. We don't want to catch the coronavirus. Anyway, thank you for having me. I hope you can stay awake for the rest of the night.
We're trying. Yeah, thank you so much, Guru. That was all very funny. Thank you.
You were so great. That was so funny. Such good jokes.
Thanks.
Yeah. Our buddy Lex is out on the streets of Bangkok right now. He's going to walk around.
I'm about to.
I hope he finds himself.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for a motorbike to take cross town to Khao San.
All right.
Oh, wow. This is going to be fun.
So you were you were telling the truth. I thought you were just joking. That totally is something.
No. Waiting for a motorbike. I'm about to take a grab. Let's see. Is he here? Yeah, he's close. So I don't know how much. If I'm muted, then you guys mute me. But if it's I don't know what's going to be entertaining or not. It's going to be entertaining to see how long I can hold on because it really is cross town. This might be the longest motorbike trip I've taken so far.
Guru, what is your Instagram stuff again?
Yeah, plug that shit.
I'm Comical Guru on Instagram. On Twitter and Instagram, it's one word, Comical Guru. On Facebook, it's two, Comical and Guru.
Got it. Well, if we haven't followed each other yet,
To the cup. Okay.
Yeah, great stuff.
1 second though. Mike. I don't need.
Beautiful set, Guru.
All of your American jokes are on point.
Yeah.
Thank you. Like doing these online shows, I've had to learn new techniques because I found that some of the jokes which I thought they're not too Malaysian, I thought they'd work, but it turns out they don't work as well as I thought they do. So this is what I call my American set. Most of it is like specifically written for like an American audience. Like I have a Tiger King joke. No one in Malaysia knows Tiger King.
Oh yeah.
Everybody in America knows Tiger King.
Maybe they'll get it someday.
Oh, this is already adventures with Lex.
Yeah. Hold on, buddy.
Yeah. We don't have insurance for you.
No, I'm so glad I lost weight before I got here.
Yeah.
So I could actually fit on the motorbike. Last time it was really close. I had to hug the guy.
Speaking of which, I feel like I've eaten 3 times on here.
I think my sound has cut off, so I guess I should leave the room. Thanks for having me.
See you, buddy.
Thank you for coming. I feel like I've eaten like 3 times since we've been on. I haven't seen you guys eat at all.
We've been taking breaks.
You've been doing a lot of cocaine now.
I ate a.
He ate a sandwich. I ate a sandwich.
I had 2 sandwiches.
Yeah, I'm about to hit my second one.
I had a turkey sandwich and a peanut butter and jelly.
I made myself a grilled cheese earlier.
Ooh, yeah.
You do make good grilled cheeses, Alex. Thanks.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it till.
Don't let me distract you from being funny. I don't know if I can while I'm holding onto a motorbike.
Awesome.
And if I'm loud, mute me.
We'll figure it out. I think I might try to nap for a little while, just so I'm up for when it gets busy again.
Yeah. I feel like it's gonna enter prime time here for Lex, and
great stuff so far, everybody. It's
yeah, this has been awesome. Oh, let's get a tally on where we are.
I don't think we're going to get to 8 in the morning, but you know, we'll hit it hard when we get a bigger audience again.
I just got hit by a truck. It's okay. It's okay. I just got hit by a truck though. It wasn't bad. It was not bad.
Hit by a truck?
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
It just took my arm.
Oh.
It was really soft. It was really soft. It wasn't bad.
But you've got that protective layer on.
I don't think that's what this is for. I don't think that's what this is for.
All right, hugs to you both. I'm gonna try to nap for a little while. Good stuff.
Someone's gonna nap?
Joe needs a nap.
Word.
Close your eyes, buddy. Have a sheep.
We have somebody coming up.
I'm gonna. There we go. So we at 5:10. We don't have anybody in the room right now. But supposedly at 5:10, we're supposed to have. I'm gonna screw up this name. We have Heathrow. I'm gonna screw up the name. What are you eating yet, buddy? That looks good.
Me? I'm just about to have some bagel peanut butter.
Oh. Looks yummy. Put one in for me.
What's that?
Put one in for me.
Oh, yeah. Man. Here's a little bit of cold brew and oh shoot, I don't even know if I can open this. Fuck, I may need a can opener or bottle opener.
How long of a ride you have, Lex?
Might be like 40 minutes, I think.
Damn.
Oh.
Or quicker, or slower. I don't know. I guesstimated.
All right.
Yeah.
With a motorbike, it's quicker.
And you're heading over to K-Town Comedy Club?
I'm going to the comedy club, yeah. Nice. And also like the more popular street. It's populated on like a tourist street, but right now, I think I was saying it's probably about 30%. They still have Thai tourists who come here, you know, like who live in the area. So they've been promoting, you know, just staying in Thailand and doing your trips here. So when I go to Khao San, it's actually kind of fun to just see a shit ton of Thai people at their bars and enjoying themselves instead of having a whole bunch of Australians fuck it up. I definitely have a problem with Australians now. I love them and I hate them at the same time. They're so fun to hang out with, but they remind me like I'm in college. Everything's frat boy shit.
Man. I wonder what makes them like that.
Alcohol.
Yeah, it's very early morning hours. It's like what, 4:58. Nice.
When did you not freak out on the back of one of those bikes? Like,
I'm sorry, you asked me something?
How long did you freak out on the back of one of those bikes?
We're rocking on speed bumps here, so it's a little interesting to me.
Some nice scenery.
This is what I'm seeing.
That's hairy.
Whoa, hold on. Wow.
Hilarious. Pure comedy. I am wearing my jumpsuit though, so it makes me a little proud because people look at me like I'm hot, which is true. Yes.
Yeah. We really, so guys, it looks like we got to the
Okay. You might want to mute Lex.
Yeah, mute. Go for it.
So yeah, looks like we got to the Rochester Film Festival while Lex holds on for his life. It's been a pretty crazy ride so far, right, Ralph? I mean, it's been awesome. I feel a little loopy too. Nice.
This has been crazy, man. I think that's what I thought it was gonna be, but just living through it is wild.
It is. Definitely is. Do we have any bits we can do?
Oh man, how long do we have until the next act? Do you know if there's another act coming?
Nobody's in the room right now, but we have like 10 minutes.
Okay, let's see here. I got some stuff loaded up. Hold on, let me see where I wrote it down.
Ooh.
Where was that list that I made of bits? Oh, okay. Here we go. For one, I can always put on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles again, but I gotta mute it. Let's see. We did karaoke.
You want me to push you as a host?
Oh, if you want. We could do a cool. Let's see. We did. What do you wish you were wearing right now? It's not late enough to do that. Damn. I'm looking at this whole list and we've been through almost all of them.
For real? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Damn, that's cool.
Damn, dude, I don't know what kind of bits we can do. You got any ideas?
So, how do you feel about the versus battle that's coming up with the DMX and Snoop Dogg?
I'm super excited about that. Dog versus dog.
Yeah.
You should call it dog eat dog. Yeah, I'm excited about that.
Yeah. I'm a big Snoop Dogg fan. I know Lex's DMX all the way.
Really?
Hey, he's shaking his head. That's right.
I love them both.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool to hear stuff from them. Although I do watch a lot of GGN too, though, so I see Snoop Dogg all the time.
I'm surprised DMX hasn't been on there.
Right?
Mm-hmm. I actually don't know that I've ever seen them together, which isn't that strange because they're such different, opposite energies.
Have you seen the commercial yeah, you've seen the commercial. I sent it to you that DMX did, right?
No.
No. Wait, is that DMX? Or is that I'm so loopy right now. The Greek commercial for the Greek restaurant.
That's Yaru.
Dude, I'm so loopy right now. Yeah, that was funny too.
Yeah, that's really cool. It's so silly. He's such an interesting guy. Did you watch any of the Fire Festival stuff?
I didn't. No.
Oh man, it's brilliant.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Can't wait.
My girlfriend was obsessed with cameras.
I got Monday off. I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna lay in my bed, much like sitting on the couch for 24 hours. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna watch some cool stuff.
Check out some Fire Festival stuff.
Hell yeah!
How long will it take us to recover from this?
At least 8 hours. I'm sure I can get a nice solid 8 hours after being up for 24 hours.
No, being up for 24 hours will murder me right now. This does not faze me at all. Oh my God, what's happening?
Yeah?
You just give us. Looks like he's trying to whisper a message to us. Is he in trouble?
Behind you. Oh. How big is your penis? You drinking milk with that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're making me hungry. So stoned.
What are you saying?
Mm.
Oh, I'm the host. Let me unmute him.
Oh, you have the. Can you?
I think so. No, he's muted.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. I was asking as a bit if you guys wanted to. I don't have it in front of me. It's on my laptop now. But I would love to hear one of you guys or multiple songs, 2 Live Crew lyrics. I just like to hear one song of 2 Live Crew lyrics said as a poem. Sometimes we forget, as people are losing their freedoms and their liberties, that they're one of the biggest acts of all time to fight for our rights, you know? And I know they're ridiculous. I think that's what's so funny about it. But I'd love to hear some of that right now. If you guys have the nerve to maybe read some lyrics to "Who's So Horny" or you know.
That's a great idea.
Like yeah. I looked them up before. I had it on my laptop, but like I said, now I'm traveling, so we can do it later. But if you want to now, I'd love to hear you guys recite that. All right, now I accept to be muted again. I'm gonna get muted again.
I already know what it is. Let me look it up.
Mute me.
Oh yeah. That ride going, Lex.
So yeah, Jason, I think what he wants to do is make like a raunchy hip hop song and read it like poetry.
I couldn't.
Did you hear that, Jason?
No, I couldn't hear you.
Oh, I think what Lex was asking us to do is pick like a raunchy hip hop song and read the lyrics out like poetry.
Oh, yeah, let's do that. Can you share your screen of some poetic poetry?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna share my screen. That's funny. Here we go. This is for Lex, man. Yeah. So I already picked one. You ready?
All right.
Here we go. 1 2 1 2 1 2 3. I'm the MC called Ice-T, and that's DJ Evil E. Islam creates the beats. You girls look so sexy. I wish you were all up here with me. You girls drive me crazy with them big old butts. Girls, let's get butt naked and fuck. Tonight, I'm trying to make this real clear, dear. I've no time to whisper in your ear. No time to remove your fears. I just want to get near. Get butt naked and roll around. Move our bodies like up and down. Do that stuff that your mama calls smut. Girls, let's get butt naked and fuck. Come on, you know you want to do it too. It's good to me and it's good to you. I only speak what's true. You say you don't, but I know you do. Come on up to my room. We'll undress by the light of the moon. Girls, lay down and I'll caress that butt. Girls, let's get butt naked and fuck. My God, there's a lot of verses to this. I'm going to do one more. I'm going to go to the last verse. There's 8 verses to this song.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the last one. Put your hands up in the air if you love sex. I know you're out there. Safe sex, that is. You got to be careful with this 88 sex biz.
Oh, yeah.
That's another song. Girls, move your body sexy and the brothers will come along. Homeboys, move on in that butt and say, girls, let's get butt naked and fuck.
I love the ending to that.
Ice-T, y'all.
Hell yeah.
Let me unshare. You got one you want to do, Jason?
I don't know. What was that, Lex?
I'm going to mute him. I'm going to unmute you.
I was just saying, good job, Precious Gorgeous. I love it. You picked a winner of a 8-lyric song. I did the same thing when I was looking it up. I picked a song. I was like, oh my God, these guys are writers. Mm-hmm. These guys, prolific. All right, I'm going to get loud again. You can unmute me. You can mute me.
All right.
Oh, man.
Go for it. Just unless you know one by heart. Or I can pick one for you.
Pick one for me. Let's see.
All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to pick one for you. There we go. Oh, geez. This has a long list of lyrics. Hold on, Jason. Give me 1 more second. I'm going to find a good one for you.
Oh my God, it's getting light out again.
Holy shit, dude. Oh, I think I got one. right, I got it for you. And you can just do one verse, Jason, unless you decide you want to do more.
All right.
Here you go. So you're gonna read it like the excellent piece of eloquent poetry that it is. Here you go.
Good dog. Guess who's back in the motherfucking house with that fat dick in your motherfucking mouth? Hose recognize. Can I say this?
Yeah.
Niggas.
Oh, well, no. But just do your best to get around it.
Do too. Because when those bitches scandalous and pull a voodoo, what you going do? You run, don't know. So I'd advise you not to trust that hoe. Sally. No, silly. Dude, I'm so loopy. Silly of me to fall in love with a bitch, knowing damn well I'm too caught up in with my finger grip. Now, as the sun rotates and my game grows bigger, how many bitches want to fuck this
bleep
named Snoop Dogg? I'm all above. I'm all of the above. How too swift on my toes. I get caught up with these hoes. But see, it ain't no fun if my homies can't get a taste of it too. Cause you know, I don't love them hoes.
Yes. Yeah. You want to keep going?
I'm good. I can barely see the words on the screen.
Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, it's like this is actually a good thing to do. Like, just read the lyrics of all the songs you wish you could play and you can't.
I'm so unmusically inclined. It's not even.
You ever played an instrument?
I played several instruments, but never stuck with them. I played the drums. Still know how to play the drums. I played the flute, saxophone. I could read music.
Oh wow! I wish I could read music.
That's about it.
Oh, so all right, we're gonna let him in a minute. We got one performer coming in.
Woo! Is it Rashab?
No.
Is it James Longshore?
Yep.
All right. Nice. James Longshore is going to be coming in soon.
Yeah. We'll give it a minute.
He's up at 5:20. So we're once again, everybody. We've been on here for what? About 13, 14 hours.
Yeah, basically.
We're 14 hours into Stonerthon. We've raised about $853. We're hoping to raise a whole lot more because we're shooting for 10,000, and I hope we make 10,000 by at least 420 today. We're doing this for a great cause. We're doing this for the Brooklyn Community Bail Fund, and I hope all my friends who have watched or are going to watch, I hope they go and donate. The links are in our bios on Instagram, YouTube, and Facebook. I don't know. You got anything to add to that?
No, I think you covered it, man. Yeah, I'm glad you're reiterating what we have going on. It's a big deal. Yeah, dude, that's excellent that you're reiterating it. Proud to be part of this initiative and raising money for Brooklyn Community Bill Fund to support Black Lives Matter. Yeah, man, this is really good.
It's awesome. We're really tired. Lex looks pretty good though. You look like you got solid like at least 3 or 4.
3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
And we are still at 8:53.
Oh man, I wonder why it stalled like that. I guess it's the middle of the night.
Yeah. So if anybody's watching this now, share this with your friends. Tell them to donate, and if they can't donate, tell them to share it with their friends too.
I think a lot of people have shared it too. I wonder why it's not. I mean, seems like even up until like 3, 4 a.m. we had like several people watching. Let's see who's watching right now. Yeah, StonerMorningShow.com is where people can donate. Let me see if anybody's watching right now. Let me look at the YouTube.
So I know we got at least 5 people right now. That's at 5 a.m.
Whoa, I think we got blocked on YouTube.
Oh, yo?
Yeah.
Damn.
No. I wonder what I played that made it get blocked. We might need to. I wonder if we can stop that stream and start it back up again.
Sean showed me how, but I gotta look and see. Oh, you have it on your host. I gotta reclaim the host if I'm gonna try.
Okay, I can make you a host again right now.
All right.
Oh, wait a minute. You did it.
I took it from you.
Oh, wow. How did you do that?
There's a button over in the corner that says reclaim host.
Oh, cool. Okay.
So I'm gonna stop the live stream for a sec, and I'm gonna boot it right back up.